Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Beno. Let's go. Now happy hour things, Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. I'm all a Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be, come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. UP nation, we rise together, love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show, yeah, we outside.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. You're welcome back again, my people. How are you all doing? You're welcome. You are welcome. All right, if you can hear me, please drop a 1 in the chat. Let me know you can hear me. I'm so glad to be your host one more time. Hopefully, my one and only Wahala baby sister will be able to join me. Although, let me send friend request to CC. CC is supposed to be my co-host. You know how God just dropped some sweet, beautiful sisters on your friends list? I bet I know better. I want text CC. Let's say, my sweet, beautiful sister, my Baz Boost Wahala sister. I wish CC can join me to analyze what we're about to discuss. And of course, anybody can join me. Like I've always said here at the Real Farm, I'm just the coconut head who kind of organize the show, but the Real Farm are the one who actually make it more interesting. Like I've always told you guys, even me, I hate listening to myself. My wahala too much, honestly. They don't tell me since you Wako, why I use this mic now? This mic don't they show me shege already. We never even start show. Hey, make I connect my way to be like say I'll connect my Rodecaster out. This mic, no fuck up. Please, can you hear me, please? This is one of the best mic for podcasters. Okay, it's a very expensive mic. It starts from $400 all the way to $700. The problem is I not just get time to study the mic so that I will know how to connect it properly. I see something here. I be that they turn this one up or down. We shall familiar. Show na they hear me. If na they hear me, no wahala. If the mic stress me, I go change to our regular mic. Anyway, you know when you are stubborn. Oh, thank you, Arikemi and Tosin. Thank you very much. You know when you are stubborn, when your stubbornness get a leg, God will just look at you at times and said, "You know what? I love you," and He will just send people who can actually manage you, even with your bad behavior. I think that is what I'm enjoying on this channel. I'm really, really cray, honestly. Hmm. Okay, thank you, Arikemi. Thank you, Tosin. I was muted for a while. I see, say the light turn red. So if you're watching, anytime you see this light turn red, just know that I won't be audible. So make una let me know so that I can turn it back to green. God. Which day I could get time to study this mic? Oh, I'm just something else, man. I bought this mic because we're gonna be creating short content. So it actually cost me, I think, $510 or something when I bought it, and I don't get and seize. I even take and go through banter with Abby. I tell Abby, say, Abby, woo, I bought another podcast mic. And now I can't even use the mic right. But anyway, so as I was saying, when God loves you, God knows your shortcomings, and God will just send people who just like you, people who just accept you the way you are. He will send them to you, and you'll be okay. That's just the reason why I think today's show is necessary, because we're going to talk about Aproko Doctor. He is currently trending for what he said about his wife. Aproko Doctor in the podcast said, "My wife is not my spec." And people have been trolling Aproko Doctor left, right, and center. And I just laugh. Shout out to my baby girl Tosin. Tosin actually, because I don't understand the drama that was going on. So I asked Tosin at Bflex, I'm like, okay, ladies, what's going on? What is this story all about? And then Tosin helped me make it make sense. So I get to find out that people actually took him out of context. And talking about when people know your shortcomings and send the right person to you, I think that fits perfectly well into what we're about to discuss. All right, Sister Olivia, my South African sister Olivia. I hope you are safe, Sister Olivia. You know your South African people, they are moving mad now. I'm always praying for everybody in South Africa. In fact, the thing has been disturbing me. My best friend is in South Africa, my own paddy. In fact, he's not even my best friend, he's my wife's best friend. Now, my friend, though, my own paddy, we get admission together. But somehow my wife stole him from me. So it's more or less like my wife's best friend than my own best friend. He's in South Africa. So all these things that you do for South Africa is really bothering me. Every day, I'm always in the morning, I will check on him, and then sometimes I'll be like, bro, how far? Say you do okay. I beg they go Nigeria if you get us a bit. So, Sister Cherish, I'm glad that you are doing fine. Okay. I'm so glad. So, as I was saying, sometimes God knows your shortcomings and God will send you the perfect person for you. A typical example is this YouTube channel where we are right now. I told you guys, I'm very honest with my take. Even me, I can't listen to myself all day long. Even me, I will do some show, I will watch the playback, and I go they angry at myself for some of the stuff that I will say. So if I can listen to my own show, my own show where me I host to, and I can be peace with myself, how much people that listen to me? It took me a while, then I figured it out like, oh, this is grace. This is grace. God just kind of like send the people who really don't care about my shortcomings. God send them to the channel and we are having fun. And that is why I don't play, I don't joke with everybody on this channel. I'm not actually getting paid on this channel. I've questioned myself so many times. Why are you always going on YouTube? Why are you creating content? This they give you better money. To be frank, don't be saying they give me money, but compared to how are they hustle, the money not really be anything. So sometimes I will ask me, why am I always on YouTube? What will be my problem? Then it hits me that there are some people who actually kind of, when they are relaxing at home, they just want something to just distract them, something they can just, have fun with. And they just choose to listen to me. And that's right there is grace. And that's why I am not playing or joking around when it comes to any of the real farm. It's not me. I'm not really that good. I don't speak really good. Um, my analytical skill self, you get as it be. My coconut head is way too much because I'm an Ondo boy, and I waiting day my mind, waiting I won't talk now, I go talk. And you know the way things happen on this social media space. If you really want to appeal to everybody, you got to tell them what they want to hear. But unfortunately, I am not wired like that. So I figured that just kind of like send people who have this grace, people who are really not about all this people who just kind of get you and they roll with you. God send them to me. So this is me saying thank you to everybody that has watched our show, everybody that has contributed, everybody that disagree with me, but you are not cursing me out. God bless you. And I want to thank everybody that contributes on this platform. People that spare their time. As I'm live right now, there are thousands of other YouTubers, TikTokers that are live, that you guys can actually be there and be listening to them. But you always choose to say, you know what, I will hang out with Uncle Ben. I'm not taking it for granted. This is me saying, thank you, thank you, thank you. And in the spirit of thanking you, I want to talk about my wife is not my spec. Don't let me break your heart, okay? The truth is, I'm actually here to defend Aproko Doctor. I've seen what people are saying about him, how people are trolling him, trolling his wife, and all of that. And I think they are getting it wrong. The truth of the matter is, majority of the people who are happily married today, they don't marry their spec. Out of 100 couples, maybe, just maybe about 10% are lucky enough to be married to their spec. And that is why me, what does it mean when people are saying she's not my spec, it's not my spec? What does it really mean? How does it affect people's confidence? How do people respect it? How do people actually accept it when other people said, he's not my spec, she's not my spec? What is this spec thing we are talking about all the time? This is what today's show is all about. And without wasting your time, let us dive into the show.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right, welcome back, my people, welcome back, everybody. So, to get this conversation going, let me ask you, our community, this question. What do people mean when they say, I'm looking for my spec? He is not my spec. Oh, she's my spec. He is my spec. What does spec means to you? All right. That's going to be our first point of discussion. What does spec means to you? Okay. I'm going to be reading your comment. We'll be doing this together. I'm waiting for CC or Abby. Can somebody help me text Abby? Oh, shit. I never call or check on Abby today. That's quite unlike me. I usually check on my team members every day. But when I know this, I went for dentist appointment today, and by the time they knob one half of my face and they walk on my teeth for like almost 1 hour, I was just like, no, this is not me. So please do me a favor. Can you help me check on my Abby? Let me see if my Abby is good. Wait, you know Itituku? Man, I know verse. Man, I begin to fix this or that one. Man, I know verse. Isaac, where is the cable to my roadcaster? I can't find it. Bring it right now, bro. Where you at? Come on, bro. I can't find it. Come give it to me. I'm already live. Yeezy. Ah, I miss Nigeria. Do I Nigeria? It's about down when you bad you can see. Easy. I can't find it. Come find it for me. Come on, bro. Oh, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. This is where I miss Nigeria. I miss Nigeria. I bet Mukna no verse. This is what I'm talking about. This is why it's good to have girls. Boys are always dragging everything with person. We must see if this one they work. Where the mic safe? Well, no verse. Is this one working now? I bet man, no verse. Man, just give me 1 minute. Man, they play music for. I might switch this mic. It be like say this one, the level past my level. I be own do boy. I they come. I bet man, no verse. Jeez. All right. Can you hear me, guys? Make una no verse. Can you hear me now? Is this one working? Please drop a one if you can hear me. Drop a one if you can hear me, please. All this technology is not for the weak. Can you hear me? Thank God. All this technology is not for the weak. I just buy these things and to spend time to study them, they had at times. All right. Thank you, sisters. Thank you, everybody. Oh, Lord Jesus, that was tough. Sister Rose, no tire for me. What do you want make I do? Your boy, they here, they rearrange things. You say you tire for me. Is it my fault? All right. Let me restart. Make it a no verse, Jerry. Next time, I don't go past my boundary.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Sister Joy. Sister Joy is you big stress is giving me joy. No worries, Sister Joy. I go send these children to your house. I swear, if you no send them back to me, make I bend. This kid are really giving me headache. The girls are something else, the boys are something else. And now that I start my vacation officially today. Now, I don't know whoever told my brother-in-law that my vacation have started. My brother-in-law don't carry his children, come join the one where I get for here. As I'm speaking with you right now, I'm babysitting and doing everything at the same time. My wife don't run go work. I swear, if I know frustrate that woman, she know come back. She don't know say all of them in the house now. She go just sit down for work. No worries, Sister Joy. I'm sending them to you. All right. All right, welcome. Let's have this conversation real quick. Abby, please, I take God beg you. Abby, enter this studio. I don't know anything about this spec. I'm waiting for CC. It be like say CC is busy too. So everybody help me. Let's start with the first question, ladies and gentlemen. What does spec mean to you? Please drop it in the chat. When people said, he's my spec, she's my spec, what are they talking about? This is how I understand spec. When people said, I'm looking for my spec, I think they are talking in terms of physical appearance, in terms of financial freedom, in terms of bola and pekus, in terms of what else do they talk about when they say, I'm looking for my spec? I'm missing. Make I share link. I don't know whatever Abby is doing. Abby, I've told you, you need to tell this my brother, say, make it they leave you alone, make it they release you for me when we are going live. That is the only thing you owe me. In fact, make you not even give me, may you not give me drink when he won't come marry you. I don't get problem. So far, he released you to me. When he release you to me when I'm going live, while I don't end. What is spec? Doopsy. Okay, spec say, Doopsy said there is physical, financial, sexual, and emotional spec. Absolutely. I agree with that, my lovely sister. Who else is helping me with the spec? I think Gozi say the picture I have in my head. I think Gozi, which kind of picture? I bet it's Tangozi. Not describe the picture where you get to. Oh, okay. I mean, Sisi will be working Japanese time zone now. Oh my God, my Sisi, I need you, Sisi. And I asked in the backstage, you want to be my guest? Arike, you are the one that promised me you're going to be my guest. So Arike, let me share the link. Now, Arike, carry yourself, come here now. May you come be my guest. We need to discuss this thing, no? Before I go do all this thing in my own style now, then everybody go be like, you are wrong. Why did you do it this way? Arike, make una come here. What does it mean when people say my spec? Okay, Sister Sherry said it's more physical, actually. Okay. All right. Abby said, okay, physical specifications usually is what most people talk about. Okay, so when they say he's not my spec, she's not my spec, they are talking about, for instance, if a lady say, oh, my husband is not my spec, are you saying she's talking about height? I was thinking my husband gonna be like 6'4". He's gonna have C-Spec. He's gonna be, he's not too dark. He's not too white. He's just gonna be like, chocolate color. Is that what they are saying when they are talking about spec? Thank God, Abby is finally here. God, I thank you, because I'm already stressing myself out.
Good evening, good evening, everybody. Uncle Ben, stop talking about brother. There's no brother. The only brother in my life is work.
Abby, I know, say, as soon as girls find their spec, they know they get time to do what they do on the regular before.
Uncle Ben,
I know exactly when this brother walk into your life, Abby.
Don't worry. When I find spec, you will know. You will feel it. This one is just work.
Me, I don't tell you, Abby. I don't have problem with you having your man. Just tell your man, say, if you don't want to get problem with your uncle, make it allow you to be available when I need you. Okay, baby?
No problem, sir. Duly noted. First date questions updated.
Good. Excellent. So, Abby, talk to me, mommy. When people say my spec, what are they talking about?
I actually think they mean physical. Obviously, spec is short for specifications. I think they mean physical. I think a lot of people try to form fake deep and talk about the, inner beauty, the heart, character traits. But let's be honest, most times when people talk about spec, they mean like first impressions. And first impressions, Uncle Ben, is what you can see, right? or my
Okay.
original spec in my head. Like Aunt Ngozi actually said, in your head, right? So your spec in your head
Oh.
could be tall, dark, and handsome. And then you meet a guy
Oh.
that is light, not as tall, maybe not as handsome as as in your head. So that's why you
Okay.
hear all these men saying they're not really my spec. But once I spoke to them and I found out that there was a spark, or they are very intelligent or whatever. And then
Oh.
I look the physical appearances pretty much.
Okay, so that's what Sister Rose say it looks,
Yeah,
and Sister Joyce said basically physical attributes.
pretty much.
Oh, so that is all this brouhaha about my spec. My spec is not my spec. She's not my spec. How about money? Are they also considering financial status when
No,
they talk
not
about my spec?
initially. No, 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 not initially. And that's why when you hear this conversation, which is the same thing that happened with Aproko doctor, they always allude to the fact that, oh, when I spoke to them and I realized that, they're not that bad. But basically there was no physical attraction to begin with.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay. Arikemi said the genetic tall, dark, and handsome don't tire us. What is she saying here now to the Lord? Arikemi is another Wahala girl where I get now.
He's saying that everybody keeps talking about tall, tall, dark, and handsome. That it's literally what everyone talks about. I think she
With
meant
chocolate.
generic. Generic is what she meant. Like everyone just keeps repeating tall, dark, and handsome. Sarah can be told dark and handsome is my own spec too now.
Abby,
And
you have to put Sister Rose on timeout. Sister Rose not trouble. Sister Rose said, Ned okay has money, but he's nobody's spec. He say hyena. Sister Rose, wallahi. Sister Rose, if you enter that Bora Bora bus, I go remove you.
is that Sister Rose, is that he limp? Uncle Ben, I've seen on social media when they don't say lips. He limp. That is limp that is always shining. Have you noticed that? Ned Walker always has his lips are always well moisturized?
I be why on a day like this now? Why you people like this?
No, have you actually noticed that his lips are a lot of men don't moisturize his lips. We have to give it to him. That man uses lip oil, he uses Vaseline, he uses lip balm.
Which one is
moisturized, always shining?
Which one is moisturizing again? I bet teach me. As you see me like this, once I wake up, the way you see me here now, so you see me here. What are they using? Make I know.
It's just Vaseline or whatever. But if you see, everybody
Vaseline.
I've never seen that man's for his age. His lips are always shining.
What difference does it make?
Always shining.
Huh? What difference does it make?
It just means that he's looking after himself now. He's shining. Maybe it's Regina that introduced him to the oil.
What did they do when they rub him for the lips?
Nothing. He just moisturizes his lips now. Even his face is always shining. Like he rubs proper Ororo on his face. Like he shines.
I go try and see how he be.
Can't take that away from him.
Isaac, can you call Vicky? Tell Vicky I need her. Tell her to come to my office right now. Make them give me Vaseline. Those guys, they always get Vaseline. I must try and see how they be. I believe me alone. I'm learning. We are talking about spec. I have to be somebody's spec. What's your problem?
Your wife's spec, Uncle Ben, please. But his lips always, no face is always shining.
All right. Man, I know me laugh. Uncle Patty said, my spec is featured in Pop the Balloon. Abby.
But Sister Kemi Otedola is tall and is dark and is rich. A little bit handsome.
Abby, you never even see Wahala. Yes. Uncle Patrick say in spec day for Pop the Balloon. Imagine Uncle Patrick on Pop the Balloon. Waiting to happen.
See you now. Information is information.
I beg.
See, Uncle Patrick on a very serious. Let me tell you what's going to happen on Pop the Balloon. When they pop all of Uncle Patrick's balloon, right? And all of the girls, their reason is going to be, he looks like a married man. He looks like a pastor. That's kind of reasons they give on Pop the Balloon. And Uncle Patrick says, are you kidding me? That's what Patrick is saying. You got to be kidding me.
Abby, like I tell you, with the kind of person where Uncle Patrick be, the moment you walk into the place, just see the line up, Uncle Patrick go turn back.
Oh, you have to be joking. You kidding me?
Uncle Patrick will turn back. Now imagine if somebody like Annette or let's say Nurse Mirage asks Uncle Patrick, sir, what are you looking for in a woman? I already picture what Uncle Patrick will say. Uncle Patrick will start with, I need a godly woman, a girl that is submissive. The next way you go there now,
You don't talk about trained, well trained.
well trained, a homely girl. Uncle Patrick, Uncle Patrick, we describe all the things when they don't get for the show. I'm just kidding. Please, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Uncle Patrick, yo. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Thank you, sir. Sissy say Dion lip oil. Sissy, you know you are supposed to be here. I asked you in the backstage, if you're gonna be my guest. Now I hear I say Japanese don't carry you go, Sissy.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
It's not a joke. You people work from home, people. You work from every part of the world.
But
that is one thing about you people.
If Sissy says she's working in some Japanese time zone. So.
Okay, which one is Dior lip oil? Which one be down?
It's pretty much a lip oil by Christian Dior. That's like what, 32 pounds.
What does it do?
40 pounds. Oil, lip oil for the lip. It moisturizes the lip, nourishes the lips. Yeah, something.
All right. Sister Asha say, but most times it lives in the world of fantasy. Okay, those people that are looking for spec. Auntie Oyin in the building. Adikemi say, I hate that shiny lips, man. What difference does it make, Abby? If a man should rub all those
shiny, it's not necessary, please.
Does it make kissing better?
It just makes sure, some Uncle Bob, have you ever some people that don't moisturize? They'll just have cracked lips and stuff, right? But it's not necessary. I'm just saying that I've noticed that with Jempa. Jempa is always moisturized. His whole face generally is always moisturized.
Oh, okay. Adikemi say, my spec is tall, dark, handsome, and rich. Adikemi, that is where you miss it. You can't get all those combinations in one person. If he is dark, tall with six-pack, he will not be rich. If he is rich, he will not be dark, tall, and six-pack. He go get pot bede. Don't even try to convince me. Ain't gonna work. Anthony said, did anyone watch the Pop the Balloon episode where the girl came in and once she said her name was Uche, all the guys popped their balloon? I saw that. It was crazy. It was really funny. Yeah, I saw that at you. Uncle Patrick said, this my children are making fun of me. Uncle Patrick, me, I not join them. I be shopper helper. I came in at them. You know me, Uncle Patrick. I'm always a humble person.
Shopper helper entered the chat.
What's up, shopper helper? How you doing, my lovely sis? I tell you, say me, I use old Vaseline for my lips. It's the best. Okay. Yeah. See, some of my team is in Hong Kong and Japan.
Oh, really? I got that right.
This is how they steal my CC from me. CC, please now. Make I find you America own. Please. I'm missing you, CC, our wife. Abby, did you see CC egusi and vegetable soup?
She sent that to you. I told Uncle Ben, I gave you inside scope. I told you that somebody said that CC makes the best Nigerian food in the whole world.
Lie. Sissy said Sissy was cooking egusi. She already cooked vegetables. She sent the video to me and I start salivating. You see, this is what I'm talking about. Sissy is serious. Sissy know how to hold her man down. Sissy. Anyway, let's talk about Aproko doctor for a minute. Thank you, everybody, for responding to my question. What does spec mean to you? So the general consensus is that when people talk about specs, they are talking about physical appearance mostly. Is that correct, Abby?
That is correct, Uncle Ben.
Okay. Now, let's talk about Aproko doctor and why they are dragging him. Ladies and gentlemen.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe.
Abby, you know you owe me for this introduction. Your introduction comes sweet past my own. You know you owe me, Abby.
Period. Uncle Ben, I actually have an issue with this introduction. I noticed that you
Why?
use the same color for political roundtable. Why do you use the same color for political roundtable?
No, it's not the same color,
That
Abby.
yellow and black is the same color. Mine
No,
should
no,
be
no, 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 no.
exclusive.
Ha.
Hmm.
Sure you not see girls. Sure you not see how girls get problem. Your color is actually the best popping color. Political roundtable
It's also
is a
yellow
mixture
and
of
black and white.
bright yellow and some orangish yellow.
Go and
Why are
check
you
it.
like this, Abby? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this is the interview that got Aproko doctor in trouble. Let's take a listen.
I think Spec is overrated.
Uh-oh.
Yes, Spec is completely overrated. How do I say this without quote and unquote look like? Please Instablog, I'm begging you. I'm not insulting my wife. But if you had seen this beautiful woman as at the time when we had our first dates, I'm sure those pictures will surface somehow in the future. She did not look anything like my Spec.
Oh.
I was
Right.
a tomboy, by the way.
So
So
she was.
imagine.
She still is. It's just that she's wearing gown. She still is, right? She didn't look anything like the quote and unquote the Spec I created in my head. You know, I wanted someone who was just already made, tall. Of course, you know, yes, she's tall. And the reason I say tall is because of my children. You know, I have to plan ahead for them. Yeah, so, but she didn't look like it. But it was what she was saying, the things, her thoughts. But most importantly for me, it was her heart towards people. Amaka is the kind of person, she's an open book. You can read her from miles away. She's the definition of this person cannot hurt a fly. Really. I know the people that you say, James cannot hurt a fly is killing some things in the background. But she's that real definition. I come from a place where I needed to fight for my space in the world. And so it's almost like everybody around you wants to get a piece of you. Everybody around you wants to eat something out of you. Amaka was peace for me. So it was like, this person is not trying to get something from me. This person is trying to add to me. And so at that point, Spec did not mean anything. The second question, currently into the marriage, has my Spec changed? Let's just say she's evolving into the Spec I want. Right? So for me, one of my spec is
Abby, why are you doing home?
your bum bum was bigger than my own.
Yo, there you go, bro.
Sorry.
Yo,
And as you can see, I have the smaller bum bum in this relationship.
If yours is bigger, there's a problem. Please.
Thank you. So no, that was just the yardstick for me. You must be bigger than my own. So, and as you can see, I have the smaller bum, so I'm fine. Every other thing you can, you know, but Spec is overrated, I promise you.
For me,
Abby.
Yes,
Before we
Uncle
move on, please, people, I check. We have just how many likes? This is not okay. We have just 14 likes. And real fam, we've had this conversation several times. When you come in, just hit the like, you know. Yeah, like is free. Just hit the like. So please take just maybe 5 seconds, hit the like and come back to the chat. Okay, thank you, everybody. Thank you. Hit the like, please. Let's do that right now. Abby, before we move on, I have the impression that Aproko doctor is not a tall guy. I think he's around maybe 5'7",
Yeah, I don't
5'8".
think he's a tall guy. Yeah.
Yeah. The way he's sitting in that chair, I think Aproko should be like around 5'7". He's not a tall guy. Okay. Now, two. Do you see anything wrong with what he said? Do you think anything is wrong with the way he said it, explained everything? Do you notice if anything is wrong at all?
Yes. So I think that a lot of people are not careful enough with their partner's feelings. Uncle Ben, I can't really think of any situation that needs this conversation. And I can think of 10 other ways that he could have said this. Is he trying to advise people to look within the physical attributes? And then in that case, why not just say that? Why not just say, I advise my take on this is that physical attributes is not enough. Look beyond that. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. Is there a reason why you need to use your wife as an example?
The wife is sitting right there by his side.
Yes, and she had to butt in and say, I was a tomboy, by the way. That is overcompensation. Nobody even asked her. Because
they asked him question about Spec.
Uncle Ben, for her to say, I was a tomboy, by the way, she knew that was off and she felt the need to add more context for it to land properly for the public. That's what it is. That's exactly what she did there. I was a tomboy, that, by the way, to say that actually it's not that I'm not exactly his type. It's just that I did not present it the way that he would like because I was a tomboy. Why would she say that? Is it not to help him out? Because she knows that that was an uncomfortable situation to be in. That's the only reason she did that.
But Habi, he gave context. He explained the context of
Let
why
me tell
he
you how
think
you
his
know.
wife wasn't his spec.
Let me tell you how you know. How you know that this thing is when he had to even say Insta blog, please. Oh. So you know you're about to talk nonsense. You know you're about to say something that you should not be saying. Uncle Ben, like I said, the message he tried to pass across could have been passed in so many ways. I don't feel like he had to put his wife in that position. I don't feel like he had to use his wife as an example. Because all he was trying to say really is look beyond physical attributes.
Okay, Abby, but frankly speaking, I think I kind of understand him. That's why I said my position is to actually defend what he said. I think he's just trying to explain to young folks out there that Spec is overrated. To be honest, the majority of us that we are married, if we have to go by the definition our community even give here, if we have to go by physical attribute, expectation, and all of that, the majority of us, we are not married to that spec we have in our mind. You see what I'm saying? I was vulnerable here when I said that for me, my dream has always been, oh, I'm going to be married to a Yoruba girl. I will marry to a Yoruba girl. She's going to be fair in complexion and she's going to be at least, tall to my height. She's going to have this shape. I like when women are a little big at the top, the waist is slim, the bum is big and things like that. I even think one time when I was talking about, I think it was when we were doing that series on Japa stories, I spoke about how I met my wife. I spoke about it a lot here. When I dreamt, I actually prayed. I prayed for like 3 days. After a girl broke my heart, I've shared the story here over and over again. After the girlfriend that I loved broke my heart and my heart was shattered, I don't date anybody for like close to like almost 8 months. I don't even sleep with anybody, no sex, nothing, because I was so pissed that I just focused on myself. And when it was time, when I started feeling the urge that I need to start having sex or something with somebody, I started praying. And I prayed to God that, God, please, you see my condition. I'm broke. I don't have money. And I'm going to school. I need a girlfriend. God, please, just give me a girlfriend that will understand me, a girlfriend that will accept me the way I am, things like that. And I fasted for 3 days. I share it here with our community. At
Uncle
the end
Ben,
of
can
my...
I ask you a question? I know now, but do you have 2.3 million followers on Instagram?
You say?
Do you have 2.3 million followers on Instagram?
No.
Okay, do you have 2.5 million followers on Twitter, on X?
No.
Uncle Ben, that is where PR comes in. You're
But
speaking
me,
for
I'm
a
just
small
saying I
community that
understand what he's
understands.
saying.
See, Uncle Ben, you don't understand that. We understand what he's saying too.
Mhm.
It doesn't mean that it's not unnecessary. There's enough context for us to understand that he's not exactly trying to put down his wife. This is the exact thing. This one is Solomon Bucci Pro Max because he's older than Solomon. This is Solomon Bucci Pro Max. This is exactly what Solomon did to his wife.
But
You're not the
Abby,
most beautiful. You're not the most intelligent. I'm heck yeah. There's always going to be a better person than your partner outside. But
okay,
what's the point of saying it?
but Abby, what is wrong when people said when I met my wife or my husband, he or she wasn't my spec, but as time goes on, we grow into each other's spec. What is wrong in that?
Uncle
Is
Ben,
that
what
not for people to learn from?
Uncle Ben, you're not understanding. There's a difference between wrong, right, and perception. Uncle Ben, do you
Okay.
know as I am like this, there's so many things I can say in private. I use my group chat for. I can never say it in public. You think I
Well,
don't
it
have
depends.
opinions?
What if you are going to teach people? Let
I'm
me
not-
give you an example
that's-
now,
No,
Abby.
Uncle Ben. These are the issues this is the issue that I have with everybody in the world. We become so proud and I say this all the time. There's nothing, in my opinion, there's nothing amazing about being the person that is so direct and I'm so blunt. I've said this before. Whatever you say out of your mouth, you have to be very careful because you never know if you're going to be somebody's last straw. We live in a society that people are just like, I don't care what I say, I don't care what some things now. Look at what's going on with Nara Smith. The audacity of people for a woman to come out and talk about her young child is going through cancer. And then you people's reply wants to be that with all the healthy food that she's always cooking from scratch. Uncle Ben. So even if you thought that, you had to type it.
So
not
what you're
use your
saying,
chat to have friends in your life that you could talk to in private.
so what you're saying in essence is that when they asked Aproko the question about Spec, he shouldn't have spoken about his wife.
What did they ask him?
The question is, are you guys each other's spec?
Was that the question then?
Yeah. And then he was sincere. Say, when I met with my wife, she wasn't my spec. I was expecting a tall girl that had boobs and all that for the obvious reason. And they asked him again, when you guys are together, are you still each other's spec? And he said they have grown to become each other's spec. I really don't see what's wrong with that. Something is wrong with internet people.
Uncle Ben, and that's the problem. The thing is that what people are forgetting is that you're on the internet. I asked you a question about having 2-point-something million followers. You said no. The problem is that it's not about right or wrong, it's about perception. And when 2.5 million people are consuming, and in this case more because it's not even your platform, it's gone viral. When millions of people are consuming your content, it becomes a thing of perception, not just about right or wrong. And that is why people, right, need to be careful. We talk about PR all the time, Uncle Ben. There's some things in this part of the world that you're going to say is going to come across as racist. There's so many things that you could say. You're being succinct, you're being direct, but it is not politically correct. So now you don't have to be politically correct, but don't now pretend like you don't know why you're getting backlash. Don't now see, that's the thing. I'm not even here. I'm not even mad at anybody. Do what you want to your full chest, but don't pretend like you don't know why you're getting backlash. I said the same thing about the Temi Otedola and Mr. Easy situation. You're rich. You say you have 9 doctors. It's cool, oh. People like me, I can appreciate it, right? But don't pretend like you don't know why you're getting backlash when you get backlash for statements. That is all. Uncle Ben, let's be honest.
So Abby, let's look at this from another perspective right now. Like Sister Olivia said, Gen Zs are sensitive.
This is not a Gen Z matter.
Mr. Dare is saying the same thing, like Gen Z are too sensitive. Honestly, Abby, I think people are really too sensitive.
Uncle Ben, I don't actually think that Gen Zs are sensitive. I think that the older generation lack emotional intelligence. You cannot tell me that this is not an emotional intelligence situation. This has nothing to do with sensitivity, Uncle Ben.
Okay, so Abby, are you saying?
You want to tell me that a doctor does not have the intelligence to coin his words better?
Okay, how better should he say?
I already said
because
it.
I'm going
It
to
is
say it
Uncle Ben,
right now.
This is since it's in HR. This is where you use the sandwich method. If you don't
Okay,
have
Abby,
sense, don't say you don't have sense.
Abby,
But
let
this is
me
where
tell you
use
right
the
now.
sandwich method.
Let me tell you right now. I think Aproko doctor did the right thing. When you have
No, he
2
did not.
million plus,
Okay, that's
no,
emotional unintelligence. No.
wait, make I explain, Abby. When you have 2 million plus people following you, it's better you send the message across for them to learn.
In
I
the
have said
right
this several
way.
times. He
In
did
the
it the right
right
way.
way.
Let me tell you now, Abby. If I have to say the same thing, if somebody asks me right now, as we're here, somebody asks me, hey, Yubi, do you think your wife is your spec? Or if they ask my wife, do you think Yubi is your spec where you met? I will tell you straight off. My wife wasn't my spec.
And Uncle Ben,
when
I'm
we
telling
met.
you now that if you from moving forward, you don't need to say that anymore.
Why?
Because it's not necessary. And if you say that in the Uncle Ben, if you say that in the middle of your statement, you'll be received better. Example, compliment your wife. Compliment everything. That is how you start. This is the thing. This is how you start statements like this. You compliment your wife. She's beautiful. She has gone into an
women nowadays.
Even in the real world, let me tell you one thing I'm grateful for. Even as I'm starting my business, I'm grateful that I have experience in the real world. I see a lot of people that they crash because you don't know how to handle real people. In the real world, Uncle Ben, this is politics. Otherwise, Uncle Ben, let me lie. It is part of the things that you need to succeed in life and to actually keep relationships. Uncle Ben, you are going to use sandwich method. My wife is an amazing woman, very beautiful. She's the mother of my children. I love her. All of that stuff. You do all of those things. That is how you talk to people. Talk about the growth. And then you can now come and say, initially, I was carried away by the physicalities. And I am glad that I did not let that take over. I'm glad that I watched and looked at the character. Uncle Ben, that's how you talk. It's not even about a relationship thing. It's about a real world thing.
Okay.
This is how you keep relationships.
Abby, should we just take it like women are oversensitive to everything?
Women are not oversensitive. It's not a woman thing, Uncle Ben. I told you that I practice the same thing at my office. I've gotten this far in life because I try to package things. Okay. We can't go get through life being so direct and being so blunt and being so succinct. We can't get through life like that, Uncle Ben. It's unnecessary.
Okay. All right, Abby. Your co-host is here.
Said it, but you could have said it in the middle. Compliment her. She's a beautiful, tall goddess. Everything that you like about her. In the middle, because she said you want to teach young people, Abby. In the middle, now tell young people that listen, don't look at the physicals or look. Uncle Ben, you're the one that said he wanted to teach people now. I'm giving you how to teach people. But how will you
Abby, hold on. Abby, do you know what I'm hearing? Listen to this.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
That's what I'm hearing. I don't want peace. I want problems always.
We're not understanding that. We can't.
Okay, I get you. No
wahala. Wait 1 second. Last week we went on about Olodo uprising. I can't have a doctor sit down.
Mom of 5, leave me, Mom of 5.
I can't sit here and appreciate a doctor having a conversation and still acting like Olodo uprising. Like, come on. There has to be finesse in the way you answer questions, Uncle Ben. You're a doctor, for Christ's sake. Act like it. It's not Pella that is having an interview. Why do we have the same issues with Pella and Solomon that is half as educated as you are? These are the issues. There has to be some sort of finesse when you answer questions as a doctor. So it's embarrassing. Okay. It's actually, as it was there. They don't teach people these things now. You love somebody, then you don't feel the need to be extra. I'm telling you that people are out here not being careful enough about their partner's feelings. And I don't know why. Know why.
All right. No problem. Your co-host is here. May we hear from your co-host briefly. Peace Unique said, I'm a social worker in Canada. This is one of the things we learn in my MSW course. Free speech is not stupidity. Okay. Uncle Dayo, come and beg me from your host since you are a co-host.
No, I
press our neck for this one.
Many people want to take support me.
Good evening, Abby. Good evening,
Abby
Uncle
is
Ben.
even
Good
warning you, Uncle
evening.
Dayo. Abby said,
Good evening,
whatever
everybody
you
on the
want to say,
platform.
support me.
No, Uncle Ben, calm down, please. See, let me quickly say this. Sister Rose and Co, they were telling Abby to tear your shirt. They were like firing her up. Sister Ngozi and everybody on the platform. But truth be said, Aproko did not deliver that message very well, Uncle Ben. The truth of the matter is that, even though, okay, I for one now, Uncle Ben, I for one, I can tell you 9 people out of 10 do not marry their spec, but 9 people out of 10 are happy with the marriage that they have. And the reason is simple. Sometimes what we are looking for, because God will only give you what you need. He will not give you what you want. Our most kind of excitement, enticement comes from what we can see or what we can feel. We want somebody to be like this, we want it to be like that. The woman will tell you they want a tall man, slim, handsome, black, whatever, tall, slim, 6 feet high, blah, blah, blah. If every creature that God created is 6 feet high, no wahala. But not every creature, not every man is up to that height. So what happened to the 5-footer, 5.7 and co? That is why they say if witches are horses, every beggar will ride. So Abby was right. What Aproko supposed to have done is because I for one, I married the best woman that I could ever think of. Even though at the time that I met her, she was not my spec. But I never knew that God was giving me the best. If I had gone with my spec, Uncle Beno, maybe I would have been in and out of marriages by now. But God gave me the best in the package that I never even know. But I just felt led that this is the one, and I went for it, and today I'm happy for it. Why do I say that? Many a times when we allow our feelings or when we allow our sight as a man to dictate to us, it's possible for God to give you your spec. I'm not saying that you having a spec is wrong. No, it's possible that exactly the way you want it, God gives it to you like that, and you will make it. You will get a very, very good marriage from it. However, it's not always the case at every point in time. When you are in sync with God, sometimes your will may not be His will. That's why we always say that God, let me know your will so that I can be in your will. Many times our will is not God's will. God knows what you need, and He will give you what you need, but He will never give you what you want. Except what you want is what God wants you to have. So we need to know that when it comes to the issue of relationship, you as a man, you want a woman that will give you peace, a woman that will love you, a woman that will do the fact that will meet you at that will dot all your I's and cross all your T's, that will take all your buckets. That's the woman that you want. But you want it in a particular shape. Maybe you want it to be plumpy, rounded, shapy, figure 8, slim, tall, whatever. But God may decide to give you the direct opposite of that physical appearance, but every package that you want is in that same woman. It's only left for you to now see, though I was looking for a tall, slim, fine woman, but God gave me a short, not too fat woman. And everything that I want was in her. Sometimes that's the way God works. So when Abby was trying to talk to you and saying that he's supposed to have at least praised the wife, he was right, because he is having a good marriage. Despite the fact that he did not marry his spec, but he's having a good marriage. So why can't he praise his wife and
But Uncle Dayo, he praised her now. He said the wife grew into the best wife that he was actually looking for. People just want to drag him for saying she wasn't his spec. Nigeria are just somehow, honestly, sir. But that's a good point.
No, he praised his wife, but why are Nigerians dragging him for saying that she's not a spec? It is the manner that which he presented the case. I would have loved the way Abby explained that, if I said it like this and say, but I got the best in this form. Though this my spec, my wife does not really be my spec, but everything that I'm looking for in a woman, I got it in her. That will have completely make it easy for him. But maybe he said it consciously for controversies like this to get content.
Okay.
It's possible. So, but I still go with what Abby said. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, my
Thank you.
finest
Thank you.
co-host.
You take style bribe Uncle Dayo so that you know go do brother.
That cannot be
Nothing like
bribed
that.
now.
Anyway, Abby, your daddy is in the building too. Let's hear what Uncle Patrick is going to lecture us on.
I trust that.
Uncle Patrick, please give it to Abby and the sisters. They are
yeah.
too sensitive.
Oh yeah, Uncle Patrick can.
Give me 5 minutes.
Uncle Patrick, your this thing is not clear, sir.
Give me 5 minutes.
Okay, sir. Call back, sir. All right, we have somebody in the building.
When I saw the name, I said, Aproko doctor is here.
Aproko Missy.
Aproko Missy.
Who is Aproko?
The mom of 5.
That is mom of 5.
I thought it was Aproko's doctor. I said,
Abby, I'm officially putting in request to remove mom of 5 from Bura Bura. Mom of 5, why are you like this?
What is Aproko Missy? Mom of 5.
Mom of 5 in a case. M5 in the building. Sister Chiye, I see you. Mr. Dare. And okay, let me take some comment real quick and then I'll go to M5. Because M5, once he put body for bed like this, you don't go with that. So let me take some comment real quick. Auntie said, honestly, the Bible tells us to be cautious about things we say. Some things are simply not necessary. 1 Corinthians 10:23. Auntie, why are you not in Sunday school? Anybody where they quote Bible, they usually intimidate me. Auntie, stop, please. Auntie also said, New International Version, I have the right to do anything you say, but not everything is beneficial. I have the right to do anything, but not everything is constructive. Abby, why your auntie decided to go biblical today? Auntie, wait here.
Because if you don't understand it from my view, surely you understand the Bible. You have to understand more.
Auntie, why now? All right, this one is coming from AY, my namesake. I love anybody that their name start with Ayo. Oh, you guys don't know, my Yoruba name is Ayomide. So AY, thank you. You don't know my Yoruba name is Ayomide?
We know Ayomide.
Okay.
La,
my joy has come. That is why you are smiling, Abby, when you see me. In case you don't know. So Ayo said, the problem is all these people going on podcasts to share nonsense. I've been with my hobby 30 years. I'm married 24. Oh my God. Wisdom is profitable to direct. I won't give stupid answers like that. Why do people think this thing is so big like this? I am learning now, along because I say a Aproko doctor like me. I don't see anything attached to this thing. Abby, why women they like this story alone? What is wrong with women?
I don't think it's a women. Everybody should feel it's just unnecessary, Uncle Ben.
Okay. Sister, I also said men and women learn to keep things private. 1000%. I'm in support of that. My sister Chi, hey, my own sister Chi. Sister Chi said, all human beings from different walks of life, especially doctors, what deal with humans with delivering sensitive information definitely needs to learn PR or delivering of message. Aproko doctor don't enter one chance. Shall not be said because Aproko doctor they tell you that make una eat well. Make una eat right. That's why you people are just taking it out on him now.
I don't think we expected this from him. Like Solomon Buchi, yes, but him.
What do you mean? What does he say that is out of place?
Uncle Ben, it's just lack of emotional intelligence. Uncle Ben, you just want to stress me because I know you know what we mean. You know what we mean.
No, honestly, Abby, I'm not stressing you. I honestly don't see what's wrong with what he said. He said
don't see that
she
it's
wasn't my
unnecessary?
spec. He said she wasn't my spec at the time we met. And as time goes on, she grew into my spec.
It's such
Is that not
unnecessary
what many
information
of
for
us?
the public.
Is that not the reality many of us are facing? Anyway, okay. Sister Ayo said, people talking about spec and forgetting about opposite attract. For balance in relationship, nonsense spec. This goes for men and women. Sister Ayo, the para today. What have we done now?
Uncle Ben, sorry, can I ask you a very quick question?
Okay, let me take the last comment so that we can go to Mom of 5. Sister Joyce said, there is absolutely no need to mention that your spouse is not your spec. That information is not necessary. We have to be sensitive in our dealings with people.
Especially people that you love and are dear to you.
I give up. Okay, Abby.
Please, I want to ask you this question so that Mom of 5 can add it in case, because I know you're going to push back. So Mom of 5 can help me finish you finally. So,
okay, go ahead, mommy.
That whole talk about DNA. Do you think that a man can quietly take whatever stuff whether his hair, whatever specimen he needs from the children, and quietly do DNA without telling the wife?
Yes.
Do you think that's the best way? Do you think that's the best way to approach
that
DNA?
Is the best approach. That is the best approach.
Why do you not think that it's better to tell your wife, well, baby, tomorrow?
No.
I'm taking the children.
You know why?
Why?
You know why?
Why?
If you have a wife who is honest, never cheated or nothing, and you look at your children, maybe you have 3 children, and you suspected that one is looking out of place. You can't just go to your wife and just confront her and say, hey, babe, I'm thinking I want to run DNA on this child. That is insulting.
Why?
No. But let's go to number 5.
That unnecessary information. Some information are unnecessary.
Okay, just wait. May we hear Mom of 5. Make una no vet. Mom of 5 is just like Auntie Grace. They know they take her 9 and 10 o'clock. Mom of 5 and Auntie Grace, 9, 10 like this, they are gone. M5.
Sir, so hello, Rufa. Hello, UB. Hello, Papi. Hello, Happy.
Hello, Mom of 5. You're welcome.
Hello, Uncle Patrick. So that question that Happy asked, UB, you are looking for my trouble. So you are saying that a wife that you know has never cheated, a wife that you know that you have not suspected, but because out of 3 children, you say that one's forehead look like Ogbomoso, Abi, one's head look like Osho.
He's not looking like me.
You now want to go and do a DNA when originally or truthfully, you know that woman has never stepped out on you. You now think that
it doesn't matter. Mom of 5, the pikin don't look like me. The pikin don't look like me, and I don't want to cause trouble. So let me go and do the DNA underground.
No. See, if you do that DNA underground, that means knowing that is the end of the marriage. Finishing, nothing is going to hold that marriage.
You won't even know I do the DNA.
She will know. Because from your actions, she will know. But then again, either she knows or not, there's nothing to justify you going behind her back to go do it when you already know within you that she's never stepped out on you, but because you have a doubt.
Oh, I know she didn't step out. When the pikin don't look like me,
both of you are husband and wife, you have not become one. No, you cannot go and do it behind your back. If my husband does that behind my back, I will divorce him.
You would know he did. Once the husband confirmed, say, this pikin on my own. We did the result. Case closed. What is the big deal here?
Have you watched the movie Ashirina? You know what was that man, where he went on with all he did? At the end of the day, all secrets became open. One way or the other, women, you think we are dumb. She will know. She will know. But again, if you say she will not know, okay, that's fine. But again, it is wrong morally to go behind her back and not speak to her about your concern or about your doubt.
It is not wrong. Why should a man confront his wife about a DNA?
It's conversation. Oh,
it's not conversation. Okay, Mom of 5. May we do simple scenario here now. We have 3 kids together. Our middle child is not looking like me. Everything, no feature, nothing looking like me. I am suspecting this child may not be mine. You are my wife. We have a great home. We never had issue or anything. Then I come to you and say, Wemimo, I think we need to talk. Please, baby, don't take this personal. I think our middle child doesn't look anything like me. I'm having the feeling the child may not be mine. What will be your response?
In that regard, I would say go ahead. Go ahead and do the DNA. Whatever, if you think if that's going to reassure your doubts, go ahead and do the DNA. I'm happy with that. But if you go behind my back without letting me know or without discussing it with me, that's when that's
mom of five. Mom of five. I be you be mom of five where we they see every day for our YouTube channel.
In some things,
you will not agree. You will literally burn the house down for the man asking you that thing alone.
Maybe the old me will burn down the house. But if the way you just let me land, the way you just approach the wife, that you explain that you have a doubt is a conversation, not an accusation. And you have that conversation with her. I swear to God, I will say go ahead and do it if it will reassure you that this child is just go ahead. But if you now go and do it behind her, and now found out one way or the other, now that one you're everything goes scatter. Anyway, that's by the way. In regards to Aproko answered that question wrong. The way Aproko answered that question, I used to do that when I was newly married. Like when me and my husband we are in public meeting people, and I'll just say something, maybe, oh, this person, my husband doesn't like to do that. He doesn't like, I would just say it out of like, as maybe I'm saying it because I want to disrespect him. I just say because I felt that's the answer to the question. Over the years, I realized it was wrong. In fact, it actually called my attention to it. That, oh, by the way you answered that question that person asked you, that was disrespectful. That was you pulling or being dragging me in public. And I was like, oh, I've done it a few times. I didn't realize until you spoke to me about it. So for the fact that Aproko was asked that question as a learned man, as a man of his status, there should be a way he could have bypassed that question by not even answering it. But he said, he was like, Insta blog, don't drag me. You already knew you were going to drag because you knew the Olodo pricing answer he was going to give. It would have been better if you not answer that question at all. Or better to say, you know what, she was what I was looking for and even much more than what I was expecting. Even though if not lie, you did lie for podcast, but then a man of his intellect.
So he should lie.
Drag.
He should lie.
Is that not his wife?
Mom of five.
Will the podcast say that President Trump should come and give him a handshake?
Mom of five. You are not my spec. You are not my spec. We met later on.
He's not his spec, but you don't get picking together. You shouldn't have
what matter question. Is they are happy together. They are doing life together. They now appreciate each other. Why do you want him to lie?
He has already put her out there by saying initially she was not my spec. Who asked you? Who asked you? Oh, maybe I was even.
They asked him question now. I'm a mom of five.
Maybe you shouldn't have used the word spec. You will have said, "Oh, I was actually expecting to meet a taller woman." Maybe just that. But Insta don't drag me. By the way, she was not my spec. He's a load though. He's a load though. It be like say that air transplant that he did. Yeah, that thing.
Mom of five, no drag my guy. Leave my guy alone. Thank you.
Honestly,
leave my guy alone.
We could have answered that question. He just messed himself up.
There is no better way. He was just being sincere and being vulnerable.
No, at the end of the day,
those podcasters
are not in his marriage. Those podcasters are not in his marriage. He does not owe those podcasters anything about how we met or what he desires in a woman. Because at the end of the day, now here the woman get business. So he could have given the podcasters whatever answer. But at the end of the day, he thought he answered the answer well, and then he places the bottom of his wife, he places outside.
Okay. Mom of five, I don't hear your thoughts. Hold on, just hold on for us. Never sleep. If you sleep, we go come wake you. Just hold on briefly. May we hear Uncle Patrick take on this matter.
I am not working tomorrow. I'm not going to bed. I did here.
James Bond, Buruku. Uncle Patrick, I beg, let me reset this our sister's head. They are driving me crazy here, sir.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. You're doing a great job. Mom of five.
Sir.
Yeah.
Uncle Patrick, good evening, sir.
Hey, Abby and Uncle Dayo. How you guys doing? Ori fam. Uncle Ben, they are actually right.
Hey, Chineke. No,
You know, let me land.
UB is not going to
What
Brazil.
Uncle
Aproko
Patrick,
said,
say that again, sir.
listen to me, Abby. UB. What Aproko said wasn't wrong, but the way he said it. Let me land.
Mudaro.
Let me land.
Okay.
You know, I'm going to use
sir.
the scripture. You can go and search it. The Bible says the spirit of a prophet is subjected to the prophets. There is a way you use wisdom. Even when it comes to dealing with your spouse. The woman might take it that way on that platform, but only that can even dampen her spirits. As if she was body shamed. Listen to me. I'm telling you. I'm going to give you an example. You know, when they give an award to a team, say, you being one of the best, this thing, the man will come out and say, no, I wasn't the only one that did it. It's my team. Everybody will come out and say, yeah, we did it. And that's what is being done in management. A CEO will say, not for my team, who would have been here. Yes. CEO. You know, yeah, CEO Walmart will resign, many CEO. You know how many CEO have gone to jail in management? They will come and say, if not my team, you have offices all over the world. Now if they do everything, they will say, no, this team did it for me. Even though he said she has the CEO, say, if not for my team, everything is wisdom. I'm going to give you an example. A highly placed pastor came to my church. He knows me. I respect him. He has given me recommendation twice. So, when we were seeing him off, I was with him with one another. He said something to me like, what is this man talking about? The only thing that helped me was that my wife was not there. My wife would have to say, look at the way this man I just cooled down. We had a big program. I didn't say anything. Second day, third day, I just called, left a message. I want to see you, sir. He quickly replied me and answered. The man said, please, sir, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I said, I'm offended, highly offended. You don't have to use that word on me. Whether you are playing, I said, I'm highly. The man said, please, I want to make him. He said, Pastor Patrick, I appreciate you for even calling me. He said, please don't let other pastor know. I didn't tell anybody. Uncle Ben, can you believe we have a team in my church, a committee? Now, we inaugurated committee. One of the committee is a professor came to say, Pastor, I'm not joining. What that man said on the pulpit that day make me to rethink about it. I said, what? Not even the one he said to me. The man, a professor said, no, I'm not dealing. He said, if not for you, I wouldn't even have stand up. That man that came that day and said that thing, he said, put me off. Uncle Ben, people read the line in between everything you are saying. You can come here and say, my wife is not my spec, and I'm married. In your bedroom, your wife will pull your hair and say, Ben, never in your life. No,
but Uncle Patrick, there is nothing wrong in saying that.
We know, Ben, that's where you are making mistakes. We know there's nothing, there's atmosphere for everything. And that's why I said, I wrote it there. He praised the wife, but then the way he started the conversation, no, you don't start the conversation like that. That's why Abby used emotional intelligence. You have to be very careful. Why are people pulling him then? Why? Are you saying people are stupid?
Okay, Uncle Patrick, let me ask this question, sir. Let me ask this question, sir. Should we tell people that we find love in their spec? Should we tell people, young folks, hey, let's say Jide is a young man of 30 years. Oh, Jide, don't worry. Keep searching. You will find your spec. When you find your spec, you can now settle down. Should we tell people that? Or should we let them know that sometimes your girl, your wife, the love of your life may show up not in your spec? How would you answer that, sir?
As a matured man, what is the big deal about Spec? Is it you people that are glorifying it? Uncle Man, you said it while you met your wife. Are we getting it? If you are following Spec, you will miss your bone of your bone. Yes. Forget it, too. You get even when you marry your Spec self, Uncle Ben, if you marry, say this is my bone. One of my pastors said on their honeymoon, they fought. But they've been married more than 50 years now. And that's how life is. The people people that will grow up as Christian, Jim, Uncle Ben, these are the people that are divorced now, that we never even thought that we are looking at ourselves, we they behind you. How many Geo in Nigeria have divorced? Geo that have come on the pulpit to say, okay, they have divorced. So all those Spec, now small pikin, marriage now, Uncle Ben, enter the main marriage. You go know, say now Spec you go shop.
But Uncle Patrick, we all know that my spec is the reason people are picking the wrong folks to marry to. Your spec, you may not be the spec of your spec. That is the point I'm trying to drive home here. Your spec, the person that match what you're looking for. I don't know if you were listening from beginning, sir.
I know, but
our community.
Uncle Ben,
yes, sir.
One thing I learned in public speaking, when you want to speak first, you must know your audience. Yes, you must know your audience, the way you speak to them. If Aproko is in the midst of young youth, people that, my party, go now, we go talk now. I just told you what the man said to me. If my wife was there, it would have been a different case. But how would the man just talk to you like that? But it was the same man I called the man. Said, I used my choice. People never thought I would call the man. I call him on his private phone. You are not feeding me now. You are older than the man, no. But the man, I love his humility. I'm so sorry, sir. I want to make heaven. I screwed up. Not knowing that people were even watching and said the same thing.
Okay, Uncle Patrick, let's do it this way. I see this question coming from Sister AY, my lovely namesake. He said, okay, UB, please define Spec, sir. I beg, so I can understand. Abby, please define Spec for us. What is Spec?
Spec is basically short for specifications. And most times when people use it is for physical attributes. So that's where you will hear things like tall, dark, and handsome. So it's pretty much just physical attributes. That's what it is.
Uncle Patrick, do you get the definition of Spec now?
But beauty is in the eye of the beholder. You can look at the beauty aspect of it.
Okay, I know. Uncle Patrick, that is the point we are making. Sometimes when we meet woman, the woman might not be as beautiful as we wanted in our heart. Sometimes when women find man, the man may be shorter than what they expected, but the man is coming for them. The man is not relenting until the man finally won their heart. So Uncle now,
Ben, God bless you.
And it comes out. So now, 15 years later, they've been married, they have their kid, fabulous life. Everything, money, everything there. Now they are in a space where they are talking about relationship. And they ask the woman, oh, when you met your husband, was he your spec? So should the woman now lie? Because it's a public space and say, oh, actually, my spec has always been a short man. I don't get it, sir.
No, God bless you, Uncle Ben. If Aproko have started that way, the way you started, if Aproko have started the way you started, and say, explain first and say, my wife wasn't my spec. I wasn't even his spec too. Because I was like, no, we are even looking at ourselves. People will have understand. Yes. But the way Aproko just started, I said, I just picked this man from God, I polish her, but now, I can see this man added on to me. Uche, no, we don't have to cover. He thought he was doing his normal doctor program. No, that wasn't right. It's the truth.
Okay.
Those are the things they talk on. We should go for an interview. You don't have to be blunt. You can't just say, my former boss was very bad. That's why I quit that job. You can't do that at an interview. Yes.
Person like me, I fit tell you say my former Uncle Patrick, me I fit talk say my former boss is a madman. He was going to take my life.
The management, you need to go back to school. I'm serious. I beg, talk to
Uncle Ben, can I ask you a question? Uncle Ben.
Yes, Mama.
If my husband comes to you and says,
Abby, please. Wait to Abby. Abby, please. Abby, please. We don't know what happened to Sister Biba. Sister Biba don't disappear on us. Can you please tell our community to like this show? Or I go begin remove them for Bura Bura now. You go begin fight me. People are not liking the show. We have just 27 likes with 60-something people watching. If I begin remove them now, you go say, I don't come for your people. Tell them to like this show now, Abby.
My people, please kindly like this show so that we can make it to Bora Bora. Uncle Ben is currently on his vacation. We can fit it in this weekend. We can fit it in this weekend. Like this show.
Yeah, girl. All right, Abby. Give it to me,
Uncle
mommy.
Ben,
welcome, Sister Yinkus.
My husband comes and says, oh, you be Uncle Ben, I'm so angry at this girl, Abby. Why would she go out and say that she's the one paying all the bills in the house because they asked that question? How does that sound to you? Am I allowed to go out in a public setting?
Abby, you are taking this conversation to another level now. Don't just start.
Uncle Ben, wait. What I heard from the older ones is that I was supposed to cover each other as a couple.
Exactly.
So am I allowed to go to a restaurant setting and the question comes up, oh, so how do you guys split bills? And I say, oh, actually, I pay 90% of the bills. You know, my husband doesn't do too much at the moment because he's not working. Uncle Ben, am I allowed to say that because it's the truth? Please answer me, sir. Uncle Ben, answer me, please.
You be answer.
Uncle Ben, answer. Uncle Ben, what happened to your voice?
Did it not resemble each other?
It's the same.
And happy baby, it's not the same. It's not the same. Why would you go and tell the whole world you are paying the bill?
What if it's the truth? What if my husband was jobless at that point and I went to go? God forbid.
But why would you tell the world your husband is jobless?
It's the truth now. We're being
this
very
one
direct.
Is different. Women these days, you are just stressing everybody out.
Uncle Ben,
yes, sir.
Why are men mad when a woman says my husband and a 2-second man?
Why would they say that? They bewitch.
What if it's the truth? Now, those who are, as a society, we are so direct.
Abby is not the truth. You cannot come out and say your husband is the truth. Was it 2 minutes man before you married him? Who knows whether you are the one that turned him to 2 minutes man?
We are the one that say we should not apply emotional
Uncle Ben, how will she know before marriage? How will she know before marriage? You want her to be testing before.
There must be sample.
Uncle Ben, please don't go that route, I beg. Don't go that route, I beg.
Issues. Because Uncle Ben, I can also come in 5 years and say, when I initially met my husband, he was so broke. Oh my God, guys, he was so broke.
I agree with that one.
Interview, he was so broke. I don't even know I ended up marrying him. But you know, we're here now. He's doing much better. You know, he's getting there. Uncle Ben, how is that necessary information for the public that my husband was so broke? I mean, I even sound disgusted by the brokenness.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. I know some people want to call in. Sister Cherish Olivia, you can call the studio line. You can call on WhatsApp if you want to contribute to the conversation. But thank you, everybody. So the general consensus is that Aproko was wrong, right? He shouldn't have put the wife under the bus, right? That's the general concession. Abi?
Yes, Uncle Ben.
Okay. Now, Auntie Ngozi said something earlier. I want us to look at it briefly, Abby. No verse. So Auntie Ngozi said, Abby, the wife tried to cover by suggesting a different meaning. Tomboy. Do you think the wife was trying to cover her with that statement, or that was who she really is?
This is exactly what I wanted to say. I wanted to tell you that, Uncle Ben, when I was talking initially, I tried to tell you that the wife was so uncomfortable. She now ended up saying, I was a tomboy, by the way. Almost to give him soft landing for people to have more context as to why she was not physically attractive. Because I mean,
but don't you think that is
sorry,
Abby? Don't you think that is the more reason why she has now grown into his spec? She saw his mistake instantly and she covered up for him.
Do you know what is mad? Possibly. And it is sad that as a woman, we talk about this all the time, that as women, that has to be our role. When actually part of a man's job is to protect. Protecting, every time we talk about protection, we are not expecting war. We're not expecting war. As far as I'm concerned, I'm not expecting any war for my husband to go and fight for me. When we talk about protection, it includes emotional protection, Uncle Ben. Why, as a woman, am I with a man that I have married? If I've married you, I believe that you can lead me, and I have to not cover for you in that kind of situation. You could not lead properly and also make me feel safe. Are you not seeing the problem, Uncle Ben? So she now had to butt in, and that's the problem with a lot of these issues. She had to butt in and now make the whole situation more comfortable. Why should women have to play that role all the time? Are you a baby? Are you a baby? Grown-ass man. You're not a child.
Oh Lord, I thank you. I got married when I got married, dude. Nowadays, I think this marriage thing is a headache.
Why am I saving you from even hurting me? You're not a child. You're a grown-ass man.
Abby, don't you think your generation, where is mom of 5? Don't you think nowadays women read too much meaning to everything? Don't you think women are becoming oversensitive to everything? Mom of 5, where mom of 5? Mom of 5
if you that's why I say if women are also, like Uncle Patrick said, women are also allowed to address you being 2 minutes men and your finances, then it's fine. We're equal, band for band.
Mom of 5,
yes,
I beg. Rescue me from Abby and Arikemi, all these.
No, I'm not rescuing you.
Don't you think? Mom of 5, be serious now, Mom of 5. Don't you think they are becoming too sensitive these days?
No, we are not, because if a woman can cover up, just like Abby asked that question, that what if she comes, God forbid, her husband disease that is it was just because it was the correct answer or the correct answer, was it right for her to say that in the public to whoever is not paying their bills? You dodge that question, you did not ask it. It's the same thing we are talking about here. There's a way you could have said, oh, she was not my spec. There was a way, even in that whole lie, like I said, the podcast had no bearing in their marriage. There was no reason for him to answer that question that way. So just the same thing goes with what Abby said, that if she comes and say, oh, my husband is this, my husband is that, but you were paranoid that, why would you say that? Same thing as when the woman said the man is a 2-minute noodles. You say, why would a woman say that? Because it's the truth, Abby. So you are for that one, but you are not for this one that Aproko said. So you be this one, you are losing. Your brotherhood is falling. It's falling because nobody will help you guys up.
Thank you, Mom of 5. It's joyous living. God bless you, Uncle Ben. Aproko doctor lacks emotional intelligence so much that the wife saved him. He still fell inside the potopoto.
Exactly. I was so irritated watching that podcast,
man. Lord of Zachariah. Sister Joy, why is Sister Joy highlighting this one now? Why?
Because that's what happened. We're saying the truth. We're truthful individuals on here. We speak the truth, like you said, like you suggested.
Abby, go drink water.
Ben.
Yes, sir.
Are you there?
I can hear you, sir. Yes, sir.
You know, there's a level that a woman will get to that you don't want to mess up with the emotional intelligence, with the emotion, rather. Because
I know, sir. Listen, I know, Uncle Patrick. Once they hit 40, right? They are usually crazy. Very crazy.
This even before 40, you don't mess with woman body. Even before, but when they start having children and their body is changing, you don't know. You are not a woman. You don't even know what is in their ass. They will be looking at you, and you are going to gym. You have 10 abs or whatever. You are looking fit, but their own body is changing, both physically and biologically. You don't even know what they are thinking of. Anything you do to trigger them, that would be a disaster. You don't even want to go there. So it's a very delicate area that you want us to be very careful. Yes. It's the truth now.
Okay.
Aproko has now employed. What he said wasn't wrong, but I'll give you a reason why he has to be very careful.
No, Uncle Dio, anything you want to add before we close out this one? Because I have another God's boss matter where I want to make una shook mouth too. Anything, Uncle Dio?
Yes, sir. I just want to say this, sir. You know, many times people overemphasize what they call their truth over what is decent. Let me explain. We should learn to apply some diplomacy, even when we're presenting our, in brackets, our truth. Because most times, the truth that you're presenting, yes, it is true, but your manner of presentation may turn it all around and make it all to be wrong. The truth will now become false. That is exactly what happened to our young man here now. But the lesson that I want to learn from there is that there's a way you can say something that is not right in a much more diplomatic way that people will like actually accept it without even raising an eyebrow. Rather than for you to want to kind of prove a point and throwing your partner under the bus. See, everything about emotional intelligence is just for you to know that your action will always cause a reaction in your partner. So which reaction will it cause? Positive or negative? That's why you have to think before you speak. You don't just say something that will cause a negative reaction from your partner, no matter what. Think about him first. Think about her first. So that when you speak, you know that you are protecting her. That's why I like what Abby said. Abby said it's not only about to be providing, that you must learn to protect your partner. So how has Aproko doctor protected his wife now in the statement? No way, he just threw the wife under the bus. That means now if somebody should now what he had just done is that he married somebody that is not his spec. So that means he's leaving the gate open for those his spec to come forward to come and catch him. Is that what he's saying?
No, they are married. They are happy together. People are just turning this into something else.
Of course, they turn into something else because of the manner and the way that he said it. The manner and the way that he said, "Oh, I did not marry my spec." So then that means your eyes is still going for your spec out there, even though you are married to someone that's not your spec. You are still saying that those other women that you think are your spec, your eyes will still go for them. Come on, Uncle Ben. It's not done like that.
Uncle
Anyway,
Ben,
that's my tip.
before we close out this segment, I have one thing to add that's going to change everything, and hopefully for you. In usual social media fashion, there's another clip that is going around from an interview of when Chef Amaka is Aproko doctor's wife.
Go ahead.
When Chef Amaka actually spoke about her journey with or should I say her battle rather with PCOS. Chef Amaka mentioned, I don't know if you've seen that video, Uncle Ben. She mentioned that the public started to say that she's way older than her husband. She's really fat. She's not good looking enough to be with her husband. So, Uncle Ben, can you see the more reason why Aproko doctor shouldn't have tried that nonsense that he tried? You know that the public they've been on your wife for looking a certain way because the public believe that you could have been with a woman that is better looking by their own standards.
That is the public. Let the public go. Let the public go and eat their bum.
You're not understanding. When there's that information because your wife has PCOS, and obviously that meant that she put on weight. There's so many symptoms of PCOS. She has to look a bit more older than she actually is. When you know that is something that she gets trolled for all the time, does it make sense for you to now go on a platform and say something like this, Uncle Ben?
Okay, let's just say people should not go to platform anymore. Maybe we just shut the whole thing down.
I just want to add that context to just see how it even sounds worse knowing that is an ongoing discourse with your wife.
I get it, honestly. But I think Nigerians are the one who are making everything terrible. Nigerians are the one who are making is it a molehill out of nothing? What does it? Somebody spoke about this. Why they are still married? They are okay. They are fine. Why this? Why would they say that? Why would they?
You can't say they are fine. People are married to people they don't like because it's convenient. So you're saying they are fine. When you say nonsense like this about your partner, does it sound like everything is fine?
Abby, who say it's nonsense? Is the wife? Wait, is the wife the one that said what the husband said is nonsense? That's the lesson I can suggest people should take.
You cannot say it now because
if it is okay,
Uncle Ben,
My-
somebody that covered him and said, "Oh, by the way, I was a tomboy," and he did not even pick it up and spin the narrative. You want that saying women are not like that on a normal day. And
Okay,
that's
so
what
the
we
wife.
talk about.
Okay,
Yes,
let me ask a question now to everybody here. Should the wife divorce him over this, or should they start having problem at
Uncle
home
Ben,
over this?
you are going too far. We don't know if the wife should
It's,
divorce him.
no. It's not too far.
It's too far because
Let
there's so many
make it make
variables.
sense.
Uncle Ben, that's
The-
the question that you want us to answer. How you want us to answer that question where we don't have the other information?
No, Abby, wait, hear me out. Yes, as everybody have said, that was a crazy statement. He shouldn't have said it and everything. What if it actually don't mean anything to the wife?
If it don't mean anything to the wife, she will not have
what
said
if that is
anything.
how they banter, how they say stuff that they don't really, attach arm to or something?
Uncle Ben, are you playing devil's
What do you mean
advocate?
what I'm
Because,
doing?
Uncle Ben, let me tell you something. Because I banter with my husband in the house and call him a madman, does not mean I will go on a public platform and say, you know, say he's a madman. Uncle Ben, there's a time and place for everywhere.
No, Abby. My point is this. Yes, you're not supposed to say, "Oh, you're a madman on public platform," but if that is how you guys banter and it's not a big deal to your husband. If you say it to him, he doesn't really care. Should the husband now say, "Oh, everybody in the internet, they are now saying you come here a madman"? Why would you? Should that now break their home? Should that now become something they should be fighting on?
Uncle Ben, I don't care about if they break their home or not. I feel like we're going too far with that conversation. Uncle Ben, I put it to you that if I call my husband a madman in the house, it would not hold water. But if I call him a madman outside, that's when he's going to be angry about it. And very valid. Because there's a difference between joking banter in your house and embarrassing your partner in public. Uncle Ben, that's normal human interaction now. I put it to you that I can get away with calling my husband a madman in the house. He can fly, but he cannot fly outside. Because at that point, it becomes public embarrassment. That is how human beings are.
So the bottom line, the lesson we should take away from all of this is that know how to speak about your spouse in public.
Yeah, know how to speak, know how to carry your spouse. Uncle Ben, it's the same thing we talk about how even when you go
even
shopping,
if he warrants you lying,
woman, you don't undermine your husband's masculinity or ego by flashing your money. I'm the one that, Uncle Ben, it's just a way you carry yourself and your spouse in public. Both of you know the truth of what's going on in your marriage. I believe that is something that everybody should know.
Okay.
That's the problem here.
So that is the unanimous agreement, right? Uncle Daya, Uncle Patrick, Mom of 5. Last word on this one. Is that the unanimous agreement? Lie to protect your wife. Some things you can say at home, don't say it in public. So
Uncle
you
Ben,
don't bruise your wife's ego.
We are all
You don't have
work
to
in
lie.
progress.
Hold on, Uncle Daya.
We are all work in progress. It doesn't mean if there's issues, you just go outside and just blow it. We are all marriage is work in progress.
Absolutely.
We are not perfect. That's why I keep telling you. Even men of God that we reference, Ben, it's not as deep that way. You don't have to lie, but you use wisdom when you are. That's what they call maturity. That man is matured.
Yeah.
Look at the way she carried the wife. Even everybody knew. This is internet space, and people are going to reference it in future. He'll not be that man where they say wife he not be in Spec, useless guy. How many people will you going to tell that I'm sorry, I made a mistake, it was my Spec? No. How could I say the way he started it? Thank you. I'm sorry, Uncle Dayo.
Uncle Dayo.
It's okay, sir. Yes, sir. Now, the thing is this, Uncle Ben, you don't necessarily have to lie. I, for one, to the glory of God, I don't lie. But if I have to say something, I normally apply wisdom. I apply wisdom for one reason, because saying things the way they are sometimes can get you into trouble. But you can still say the same thing you wanted to say without saying it the way to put it into trouble. That's where emotional intelligence comes in. Uncle Ben, are you getting me? So
yes.
Sometimes when speaking your truth cannot be compromised, but the way you present the truth is what really matters. That's why you have to apply emotional intelligence or you apply diplomacy. All these things, we know it while growing up, and we learn it along the line. But applying it to some people is where the problem is. The way you will
Absolutely.
talk to your colleague, the way you talk to your colleague or maybe to your mates about something. Okay, maybe your mate or your colleague did something wrong. The way you confront him or her and speak to him or her, telling the person the truth, the way you feel about it. The same scenario, if it happens to somebody that you love and you respect, you cannot use the same manner that you used to speak to your normal friend and colleague that you can say anything. You cannot use that same manner to speak to that person that you love and respect. And yet you want to get across your points. So that's just the wisdom there, Uncle Ben. Thank you.
Absolutely. Mom of 5, do you agree with the same consensus? M5, I become Mom of 5. Mom of 5 don't doze off. I swear, she don't doze off. What is the time now? It's 4 o'clock, 10 p.m. in America. Mom of 5 is gone. Mom of 5 and Auntie Grace. Those two know they take their sleep play. She's gone. Let's just move on, ladies and gentlemen.
Please answer and shame the devil, please.
I say Mom of 5 don't sleep. Forget. Not be today. I know Mom of 5.
Answer and shame the devil, please.
That is why Mom of 5 and Auntie Grace, I know they like me when they do late night because those two, they know they take their bed, they play. Anyway, I'll take some comment as we close out this segment. Auntie Yiku said, that's your wife whom you choose. Do not shame her in public with your words. You are inadvertently showing the world you are throwing her to the wolves. Sister Yinka eti deni yen. Sister Yinka eti de pẹ̀lú gbogbo àwọn analysis ńláńlá yìí o. But Sister Yinku is always right, you know. Sister Yinku say that are fine. Okay, that are fine does not mean they are fine, does not mean they are fine. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Sister Yiku's just launched a new package. I think I'm gonna bring her to the platform to come and talk about it. I really like it. I was thinking of something like that.
Let me guess. Is it the one where Yinku's answers? No. Ask Yinku's prepare.
Yes, ask Yinkus Pepe. Yeah. I think I'm going to bring Sister Yinkus to come and explain to us how it works, but I already have an idea what that means. And truly, sometimes abroad can be crazy. There are so many people who have a lot of questions, but there's no one to talk to because, you know, you can't just open up yourself to the public. And that service that Sister Yiku is offering is golden. Sometimes you just need a friend. You don't need somebody, you need someone who is understanding to talk to, who can actually understand where you are and help you navigate some issues. So that's a very fine package. So Sister Yinkus, get ready. You need to come and tell the community how it works. God bless you, my lovely sister.
Ben, I have a question for you. Tell us her full YouTube name. What's her full YouTube name?
Yiku's Pepe Talk.
It's not Pepe, it's Pepe.
It's Pepe. Go, it's Pepe.
It's Yinku's Pepe.
Like it's Yinku's Pepe.
Abby,
Spanish people don't call Pepe. They call Pepe.
Yinkus is not Spanish. Yinkus is Yoruba.
No. We have Pepe. Mexico is next to my border.
Her icon is literally the Pepe emoji.
It's Pepe.
Hello, it is Pepe. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Yinku's Pepe Talks. Thank you very much.
I leave you with your problem, Abby. Auntie Ngozi, what's up, my lovely sister Gary? Auntie Ngozi said, Nigerians are... I never even read the full comment.
For confirming.
I haven't read the full thing. The moment I see Nigerians in my sister Ngozi's comment, I give up. Our problem too much. So Auntie Ngozi said, Nigerians are the ones that have unrealistic specs. Go into relationship for comfort and never give their partners real test. I think because how long have you been waiting to tell us this is our problem, man? Unrealistic expectation is our thing in Nigeria, honestly speaking. We are always going for waiting we don't deserve. As I tell you, if you ask me now, you be who is your spec? I go tell you, Mama Alakija, now be my spec. I'm always looking for the billion. All right. Sister Yiku say it doesn't mean something. It does mean something. You be body language, body language. Okay, Okay. Mr. Dare said people should not shut up in public. English and people's perception is too broad. But they no go agree. Abi no go agree, Mr. Dare. You know this
No,
girl.
Mr. Dare is supporting us, Uncle Ben. Go back. That's not what
For
he
real?
said. Yeah, Mr.
That's
Dare
what
is
he
saying
said.
Mr. Dare said people should just shut up in public because English and perception is
Wow.
too broad.
You are trying to tell me I know hear English, Abi?
Uncle Ben, that's what he wrote. It's not
Abi, you just do the same thing Aproko do now. You are telling me I don't hear English.
Uncle Ben,
What is wrong with you?
Uncle Ben, do you not say that we should say the truth? Now you're angry about the truth. What's going on, Uncle Ben? Practice what
I'm
you
losing
preach.
my temper.
Practice what you preach.
All right. Sister AY said, Yubi, it's not only about this couple, it's about those out there listening to it and that are not strong in their relationship. Thank you, Gary, my lovely sister. You are absolutely correct. Sister Yinka said, remember, folks listening to these people, Yubi. I know you understand. Absolutely, I do understand. Thank you. Sister AY say, he might not mean any harm, but what about those using it as a weapon to dehumanize their partner? And that is where we really have a bigger issue. And Ngozi say it's the same thing Daniel does to your
Yep.
Somebody will have to help me rescue my sister from Daniel's hand. Abby, that show where you share in the backstage, is it Abby or Arike? Somebody shared that show. I watched the movie yesterday and I saw Daniel. The moment Daniel shows up, I was laughing and cracking like hell. I don't want to do spoilers, but ladies and gentlemen, you need to watch it so that we can review it. Abby, what's the title again? I think something Shege 2 for 2 or something.
For 2, yeah.
Arike, what's the title of it? Shege for 2, right?
Yeah, it was and Tinku shared it first, and then Cesare came and shared it after.
Okay. Oh, it was really interesting. You know what's funny? I laughed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I laugh all through. I think Remi outdid himself with that one. It's fun. I enjoyed it. I watched it from beginning to the end. It was really, 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 really good. So, Real Fam, please go and watch it. It's on YouTube. Shege for 2, I think.
And also
Shege for 2. Just type Shege, Shege, for then figure 2, number 2. Okay, go and watch it. We are going to review it. Abby, when are we going to review it? Next week or this week?
Next week, I'm going on a trip with my boo.
Let
me sound like Sissy.
That your boo is my
Abby, wait,
I'm going on a trip with my boo.
Abby, you mean boo as in boo boo?
Uncle Dayo, don't mind me. I'm just making
please.
I'm going with my boo.
Uncle Daya, I know. Say one boo don't step in. If you know how I'm struggling to get Abby these days, Abby will be say normally. Now Abby they wake me up now. Now me they hustle to say Abby. I go catch that your boo.
Abby is busy. That's why. Abby is busy.
I go catch that boo. I must catch the boo.
Don't mind me. I'm just making Sissy boo.
All right, please go and watch that movie. We are going to review that movie. The reason I'm interested in that movie is because one of the things.
This Uncle Ben and this is microphone again. This microphone that used to do shakara for me. Abby, what's going on? Uncle Daya, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Oh,
Uncle Ben has moved himself by mistake.
No, he's stuck.
He has moved himself.
He's frozen. He's frozen, actually.
Okay, it's frozen. It may be the internet in his house.
Mr. Dare, yes, he's my usher, and I'm his Alicia Keys. Okay. I don't know what Uncle Ben was saying. Was he reading comments?
The network is not working. Hello, can you hear me, please?
Uncle Ben, this is a Dumota network.
No. I told you, my brother-in-law just dropping children. Another person dropped. So my house is literally full right now. You know this kid, all of them come with their gadget. It be like all of them don't do on top of my Wi-Fi now. Waiting I go do. So the house is full. Anyway, I don't switch to my phone network. All right. So Abby, when are we reviewing this movie so that we can actually discuss the lesson in it? Okay, please, Refam, everybody, please go and watch that movie. It's not series. It's just, I think it's 1 hour 30 minutes. Let's watch it and then we can review it together so we can extract the lesson. I don't want to give you spoilers. It's really, really fun. The moment you start watching it, you will consume everything before you leave. And as usual, Watch the movie with your partner. Men, women, always get your husband or your wife to watch movie together. You people are not sworn enemies. I don't understand you people. Watch movies together, crack joke, throw banter. That is fun. Wow. Sister Chi said there is no lying with considering her emotions. Okay. Anything where Sister Chi talk, now I go. Sister Chi, please, what's your final take? Should I agree with Abby, Uncle Dayo, Uncle Patrick, and Mom of Five, or I should continue with my coconut head? Please tell me, Sister Chi. I will go by.
Let me just help Mom of Five remove herself. Abby, how will I say it?
Mom of Five don't reach Ijebu Ode since. Mom of Five don't reach Ijebu Ode. Shopper Eppa said, you don't have to lie, but you don't have to say it either. Oh,
I love this comment so much.
Yeah, you don't have to lie, but you don't have to say it either. Yeah, what's the one?
Comment? She said, Mrs. Ayomide said, we cannot watch it together because we're not each other's spec. Thank you very much. How are we going to watch it now?
Sister Ayo is trying to trigger me. I no go shout. You are just looking for my trouble. I won't shout. I don't talk. I know say I get too many stubborn people here, but you people will not. You will not give me high blood pressure. I no go yell. Chidera say, "Is you be rage baiting?" I'm not rage baiting. No, I'm just trying to fight for my brotherhood. All right. Auntie Vet in the building. Thank you, Auntie Vet. Auntie Vet says you people should like the show. Now, don't like the show. That is why none of you will go to Bora Bora until you like the show. You guys say there are times you want to speak to your spouse about a certain matter. However, you speak from wisdom. Else, everywhere we scatter. Absolutely. I don't collect back those before. To be honest, Uncle Dayo, Uncle Patrick, they are 100% right. You see, before me step, I started growing in marriage. I used to do Ondo coconut head. If I open my mouth, bam, like this, na bomb go come out. Everywhere I go scatter. Then later, I learned how to speak. I learned how to not say some things. I even learned how to say difficult things in a romantic way. Any man that want to learn how to do that, reach out to me. I will teach you for free. You can literally have difficult, very, very difficult conversation with your spouse. And there is a romantic way you go about it that you will be shocked. You and your spouse
Why have
will
you
be
been stressing me all evening? Why have you been stressing me all evening if you know this, Uncle Ben? Why?
The reason is because you are still young. Your blood is still fresh. Once you begin to reach like 40 years old, when you reach 36, 37, going to 40, then we go learn how to talk. Right now, your blood can take anything, so we can tell you anything. But when you begin to reach that stage, we don't want you to reach the stage where we say, you know, go react instantly, you react later. And that is where I don't want my brothers to be. When you push your wife to the point where we say, your wife stop reacting immediately, she react later. Bro, you don't pass your boundary. Anyway, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let us move on to the next topic real quick. Shopper Hyper say, Uncle Yubi, this Bora Bora don't they turn mission impossible. We are not threatened anymore. But please, guys, like. No worry, Shopper Hyper, you are flying with me. You're not going to even fly beside Abby.
Shopper Hyper, just know that the trip is actually my trip. You please just be invited.
No worries, Shopper Hyper, you be fine girl. I like to have fine girl by my side. So we are flying together so we can pretend. We are on honeymoon. Mr. Dari is a difficult way, e.g. you have sweet coconut head. And then Sister Ewa say, we be neighbors and same profession. So for this one, I know good let you be. One love, bro. Thank you, my lovely sister. Thank you so much. All right. Let's listen to this sister as we move on quickly to the next issue.
Famaka is a full option right now because you people are married. You see, once people are married, I do not like people in the public domain to always come and an interview, especially the men. To keep talking about their spec or no spec, how their wife is not their spec.
Why is she yelling, especially
that looks
the
like
men?
sympathy. That looks like you settle for less. I don't know how you people see it. See, Aproko Dr. and Chefamaka are a power couple that I respect. I think it's more of respect from
Abby, No verse, I have to pause. Is that yearly necessary?
It's
That moment when
necessary.
you say,
And Simon was right.
is that
Some of us have
necessary?
turned up. It's necessary, Uncle Ben, because I've not heard. Have you heard any women shalaye like this? Any married women talk like this?
Why is she yelling, especially men?
Uncle Ben,
Oh,
have
God.
you heard, Uncle Ben, so far in the last, let's say, 3 years, have you heard women talk so carelessly? Maybe we were here when Bam Bam's husband, Teddy A, is it Teddy B? What's his name? Is it Teddy A or Teddy B? That guy.
Teddy something.
Is it that Teddy A, B, or C? I just know it's one of the first 3 letters. That guy went on the
Teddy A.
Mama, that below, I be bad picking.
He went on a platform to go and start asking another woman her body count. As in, Uncle Ben, are we hearing married women that we respect?
Question?
Yes, now I was gonna ask a random.
Wait. Is it Teddy A that asked that lady, what's your body count?
Yes, now is the one. So especially men, are you surprised? Men have been moving mad. The married men have been moving mad, talking carelessly. Like, why?
Teddy A asked another woman, what's her body count?
No. Woman answered him back, the body count of your mother.
Okay. Let's continue. But again, let me say this. It be like this Aproko doctor is really, really short. Oh God, I don't want to do this, but let me just point it out. Maybe now my photography now made me the move mad. I don't know. Do you look at this picture? You see where her hand day and where her head day. If this picture is really the true actual portrait they shot, that means this guy is really, really short. Our hand go there here, hand almost cover all your belly, and their head almost cover all your chest. This guy must be really, really short. Anyway, maybe that's the more reason why he was trying to make his hand bigger by saying.
He's always the short boys, the short men. They're always ones that are very stressful.
Abby, don't start.
Very stressful.
Side. Their journey, their story, what they've achieved individually, and what they have achieved as a couple. The level of respect they display on social media. That's what we want, Amo. That's what we want to see you now. Because if it's me that you said that, in that podcast, that I'm not your spec, as a mature person, I'll sit through it, but I'm going to have a serious conversation with you. How many years together? Chef Omaka should be a full option right now. There's nothing like spec anymore. He's still talking about your spec, but at the end of the day, I looked at it, and even from your mouth, you said, Chef Omaka is a true definition of somebody who can not a fly. That is what you should be selling right now. That is what we should be hearing. That is your echo. You try to avoid, you try to be intelligent and all that to avoid something that will make people misinterpret you. But at the end of the day, you arrived at that same bus stop. You arrived at where you're not supposed to arrive at. So long as you're married to somebody, being male or female, I see this often with men. Don't tell us about your spec. Don't explain your spec to us on podcasts. Your wife becomes your full option because you chose that person for a reason. And you need to respect the reason you chose that person. It sounded like a joke, but boy, oh boy, go to the comment section. They misinterpreted it immediately and already. People are on social media without joy, looking for loopholes, cracks in people's homes. Do not be the one to give them an opportunity to see that crack. Do not be the one. Yes, even me, off social media, me and my guy with the banter, he goes, send me say, you don't even get yash, you don't even get this one. We still do things like that. We laugh over it. We quarrel over it sometimes. Don't get me wrong. It's ups and downs with marriage. Beautiful days, bittersweet experience, yeah. But that's our privacy. I don't bring it here because it's not meant to be people's business. It's not their business. So talk about your wife. Straight up. Praise your wife, even though you people just pinch each other behind. Until when I say I do. We don't need to hear anything else about your spec or no spec. I don't know, maybe I'm overreacting. Maybe I'm saying things differently. People tell me in the comment section. But I did not like it one bit. That is my take. If you want the full interview, go to the podcast or their page and watch it. But as for me, I don't see any reason to post it here because it was icky to me. I didn't like it one bit. Best of wishes to the two of you and keep doing what you're doing. We keep cheering you people. We still respect and love you people. But wisdom. Aproko Dr. Chef Amaka is a full option right now because you people are married. You see, once people are married, I do not like people in the public domain to always come and interview, especially the men, to keep talking about. Yes,
Abby.
Yes, Uncle.
Do you agree with this lady or not? This lady Rita.
I agree with her now. She's very right. Wait, isn't what I've been saying since? I don't always agree with her, but I agree with her on this one. It's just
All
Uncle Ben, let me
right.
tell you something. Uncle Ben, I don't know, it's just very icky. I don't think people need to hear that. Uncle Ben, let me tell you what I hear. I know you're going to push back, but what I hear is I settled for you. You weren't really my first choice, but I just make I marry you now.
He
That's what I
didn't
hear.
say that too.
Oh, I
Anyway,
didn't say that's what he said. I said that's what I heard. That's what I heard.
let's just move on. So,
That's what
ladies
I
and
heard.
gentlemen, you've
No,
heard
before
from
we move on, I have
everybody.
one thing to ask you. Sorry.
What is it? Let's move on, Abby, to your long.
No, answer. Okay, you need to answer the question right. Uncle Ben, so
What
you're Aproko
question?
doctor. Aproko doctor, is your wife your spec? Answer.
Oh, she's actually what I was looking forward to. Initially, I never thought we're gonna be what we are now, but the more and more I start getting closer, I begin to see how beautiful she is. I begin to realize she's actually a blessing to my life, and I can tell you wholeheartedly, she is my spec, made from heaven. How does
Okay,
that
advise
sound?
the young boys. You will now say, don't always look at physical specification. There's more to life. That's how you add it.
Okay, so
Amazing. Thank you, Uncle Ben. This is how you answer such
carry
questions.
your wahala body go. Carry your wahala go. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we've spoken to Uncle Dayo added his voice, Uncle Patrick added his voice, and of course you've heard from Mom of Five, Abby, and everybody in the chat, everyone on this show. They actually said Aproko Doctor was wrong the way he spoke about his wife. So, ladies and gentlemen, the lesson here is that even sometimes when you feel like saying things the way it is, you got to put the other person's emotion into consideration. Always try to figure a way to talk about your spouse, talk about your partner, your wife, your husband in a way that it elevates them. I think that's the main lesson here. So hopefully, Aproko Doctor, we also learn from this. Thank you, everybody. He's not going to say clap for you, B. I know, say, would I still work or drag me? But honestly speaking, I think everybody is right. You are not supposed to talk about your wife in a condescending manner. You are supposed to speak in a way that it uplift them. And for the young men out there, listen to me. I'm going to tell you this as always. Your wife, your woman is the best thing in your life. Stop comparing her to anyone else. Stop looking down on her. Stop thinking that you are better than her. Yes, you may be making a lot of money. You may occupy a position that is bigger than her, but always remember that this is a woman that see you and saw something different in you. Also, always remember that she can always find somebody way better than you out there, and yet she settled for you. So praise her,
Chike,
uplift
chike,
her,
chike.
okay? And you ladies, do the same thing to your man, okay? Don't look down on your man. Don't talk down on your man. That man means a lot. So the more we appreciate each other, we grow together. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Abby, Mowiri, Abi mi Owiri. I know you will
You
never
sound
understand that
just
you
remember
are.
that Chike comment in the morning. Frank may last through the night, but Chike
Why are you bringing
in the
Chike into this conversation
morning.
now? Me, don't like it, Abby. Must you bring that stupid boy into this conversation?
Ben, remember that you're gospel
We
artist.
just had a fantastic show. Why must you mention that boy name now?
You're a gospel artist, Uncle Ben. Remember.
That is gaslighting. That is manipulation. Abby, that is narcissistic.
Okay.
Anyway, let's move on.
Welcome to UB
Uncle Ben.
Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, can you hear me?
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the.
Abby, hearing you laughing already.
First of all,
Why are
Auntie,
you
Auntie said
laughing?
that line should be the closing statements. Please repeat it.
You say what?
That line should be the closing statement. Please repeat it. That's what Auntie Uncle said. Everybody,
Which line?
anywhere Uncle Ben, the line about Chike, anywhere Uncle Ben sees that somebody's name is Chike, we look at the person twice. You always side-eye the person. If Uncle Ben gets business
Abi,
partner,
check the comment. Check the comment from my guy. Check the comment from my guy, Mr. Daddy. What did Mr. Daddy said?
It's when Mr. Dari become your guy. The name Chike is traumatic.
It's traumatic. Stop
Sis
mentioning that
Ayo,
freaking name here.
Frank may endure through the night, but Chike cometh in the morning.
You know,
That's how it
serious,
goes.
Abi. Wish you Chike. Anyway, Uncle Dayo, I heard you. It's like you were trying to say something before we went on break.
Yes, I was trying to say that Abby is being misogynistic.
She's narcissistic.
Misogynistic law, Uncle Dayo.
No, I was trying to borrow Uncle Ben some vocabulary when I was looking for some kind of adjective to be able to qualify you.
Abby is the senior narcissistic. Uncle Dayo, leave me alone. No. All right. Let's move on to the other bands.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe.
All right. If you thought this guy, Aproko doctor, he is the way, I want you to listen to Very Dark Man sidekick. What's this guy's name again? No, I beg when I look this guy picture. Where did I call this guy again?
B-Lord. His name is B-Lord.
I was about to call him B-Red. B-Red.
If you think waiting Aproko doctor talk about his wife is bad, please, ladies and gentlemen, listen to B-Lord.
Wow, no.
PDA, don't do public display of affection.
Public what? You're talking about public display. What about inside display? Not the
oh my God.
You're asking for too much. We don't do all these young couple things. We're living like old people that have been married for more than 30 years.
Wow.
In fact, who married for more than 30 years even better than me. Sir.
Okay, speaking of say yes. There was this ad I saw one time, this Point ad. You kind of proposed to a girl there, and it took a lot of turn on social media. How did your wife feel about that?
My wife was one that even gave us the idea.
Wow. Are you for real?
You ask me this, but you don't know my wife. So my wife doesn't care about this. She's not stressing herself.
Oh.
She's not fighting for the position because she's the position already. She was very cool with that video. She actually even reposted, she posted on her page and all that. She loved the video. I think it was in December. I said I want to get married to you, and that was how I just told her, give me your father's number. Let my father's going to call him. Let's get married. And we didn't do say yes.
My God.
And Nobi, she was from Nobi, and their people are very cheap. They didn't charge like Imo State. They will tell you to bring this.
Yeah.
They were not expensive. They even contributed in the marriage. So
wow.
She was more romantic before, but due to me not reciprocating, she became like me too. So none of us were not romantic. We cannot even hold ourselves for the rules. We cannot do all those. We cannot do those kiss. I can't remember. Oh no.
PDA, don't do public display of affection.
Public what? You're talking about public display. What about inside display? We're not even done inside display.
Oh my God.
You're asking for too much. We don't do all these young couple things. We're living like old people that have been married for more than 30 years.
Wow.
In fact, who married for more than 30 years even better than me. Sir.
Okay, speaking of say yes. There was this ad I saw one time, this Point ad. You kind of proposed to a girl there, and it took a lot of turn on social media. How did your wife feel about that?
My wife was one that even gave us the idea.
Wow. Are you for real?
You ask me this, but you don't know my wife. So my wife doesn't even care about this. She's not stressing herself.
Oh.
She's not fighting for the position because she's the position already.
Mr. Yinku is not a skito.
She actually even reposted, she posted on her page and all that. She loved the video. I think it was in December. I said I want to get married to you, and that was how I just told her, give me your father's number. Let my father's going to call him. Let's get married. And we didn't do say yes.
My God.
And Nobi, she was from Nobi, and their people are very cheap. They didn't charge like Imo State.
Their people are very cheap.
They were not expensive. They even contributed in the marriage. So
wow.
She was more romantic before, but due to me, I'm not reciprocating. She became like me too. So none of us were not romantic. We cannot even hold ourselves for the rules. We cannot do those. We cannot do those kiss. I can't remember. Oh no.
PDA. Don't.
Oh my god. Uncle Ben is frozen again. Ah, Jesus. He's from Anambra as well, though.
I think it is network.
Yeah, he said that lots of the children are using their tablets or network. I know he's from Anambra because I know he's from a close by village to the other Obi Kubana and them lot.
Okay.
See, VDM, lock this guy up. Lock him up. That's what I have to say. Lock him up, VDM. Come and carry him.
She's not stressing us.
All right. I think I lost me there briefly, right?
Yes, we did lose you for a sec. Yes, Uncle Ben, we lost you.
So if you guys said Aproko doctor is not supposed to talk the way he speaks, as we all agree, he did wrong. What will you now say about Bilod talking about his wife in this video, saying it boldly, beating his chest by saying they don't even play love, no PDA, nothing, by saying his wife plays their cheap, they just propose and they leave. You see, this is the only time I agree with Olodo uprising. And I'm not surprised with Bilod, because one thing I can tell you about Bilod is just a fortunate guy. He's just lucky to do whatever he did to make money in Nigeria, but he's really not seasoned. It is what it is. Abby,
for some reason, I don't believe him.
Why?
Bilod gives me the vibe of someone that just says whatever so that we can talk about him. He likes to be relevant. It's the same way he inflates figures and his riches and all. I just don't believe the guy. How many times
So you don't believe what he's saying about his relationship with his wife?
For some reason, I think he's just chatting. I'm not saying that his relationship is good, but I feel like he's just chatting because Uncle Ben, is there anybody? Do people just talk like this? When you are not Andrew Tate, do people talk like this?
That is the real him. He's describing exactly what is going on. Have you ever seen him making any content with his wife? How many times have you seen him post his wife? Anybody see him post his wife at least 4-5 times in a month?
I just feel he doesn't sound authentic. You see how even with Aproko doctor, you can tell that he slept up. This one just sounds like he's just saying things, pulling things out.
That is the way they talk, Abby. You know when they say money miss road?
It sounds inauthentic to me.
It's authentic. That is just him. He's not lying. This is okay. Let me ask Uncle Daya and Uncle Patrick what they think anyway. Because this is what I understand with some of these guys. You know, there are still some men that when they marry their wife, they think they are doing their wife a favor. So you know, there are some guys like that.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's not possible. I'm just saying that the way he's said it, it doesn't come across as authentic. There's men that
he's not serious about it, right? Like he's not serious about it.
Let other people speak. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe it makes sense.
Uncle Dayo, over to you, sir.
Okay, Uncle Ben, thank you very much. I think the problem with Bilod is that there is something that I've noticed in some of these young men that are in money. They are.
This guy is an ex-convict.
We will come to that, Uncle Patrick. But we can get Uncle Dayo. Uncle Dayo, go ahead, sir.
So, as I was saying, there is a way that some of these young men that are into money, there's a way that they normally behave. They behave as if they have no regard for anything else apart from themselves. Now, look at what he's saying. His own married wife, the woman that she put in the house. I mean, the woman that he put in his own house. And it's not coming out on social media to be telling us all this that he's saying. To me, now, two reasons must have caused him to be doing that. Number one, he knows that whatever it is, he can get away with it. Number two, he believes that it's the price and that the wife can do little or nothing about it. Because, Uncle Ben, if somebody like this is married to, I'm just giving it as an example, married to an independent woman, like Serena Williams or maybe one of these people that, they are well to do and they are well established, could they have come out to come as something like this? Never. But because they believe that they can get away with it and that they believe that it's the price, that's why it's, and that's why we always say that this Olodo uprising is really a problem. Because you see people that are supposed to know better, they are just not even near it. They are not near it. And yet, they are rich.
Yeah. Like Sister Joy is saying, Okudayo, he's from Nnewi. Nnewi people used to have money a lot. I think they are just born to be rich. I know a lot of Nnewi brothers in Dallas. All of them get money. So I think
it's from the same Nnewi that we have Cosmos Madoka, the most humble billionaire I've ever seen. The most humble billionaire. This man has been to my churches several. In fact, he used to come to worship with us in our church. And this man is so humble, despite the fact that he's a billionaire, multi-billionaire, he's so humble that, in fact, you cannot believe it. You can never hear him say anything like this. For what?
Sister Labuki say, which village is he from? Uncle Patrick, what are your thoughts about Bilod, sir?
Uncle Ben, Bilod doesn't count.
Uncle Patrick, not billionaire. Hey.
No.
Olodo uprising, no.
He's the man of Olodo uprising. He's the president of Olodo uprising. That's why VGM Schwam, that was a very big lie. We talked about it on this program. So all this thing is saying now, money misroad, Diego, all those people boys that didn't go to school that can talk anyhow, no respect, even to the wife. So I don't respect him. He can even lie Jonah, as he's the president of liars in Nigeria too. So you can't compare him with Aproko that we will respect. I believe Aproko is a doctor, right?
Yeah.
Medical doctor. So if Aproko, you can't compare him to Aproko now. He can talk whatever he wants. Not because he's like one of those guys that beat the wife, and the wife was begging that they shouldn't jail him. You remember now, not people guy.
Yeah.
I beg. Thank you.
Oh wow. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. I'm actually looking at my phone. They just said something to my phone about Aproko doctor and his wife. They said the wife, Chef Amaka, opens up about the challenges she faced as she continues to struggle with conceiving after 6 years of marriage.
That's why I was telling you about the PCOS thing that they used to insult her all the time.
What are they insulting her on? That she gained weight?
That she gained weight. She looks older than him. She looks like he looks like he could do better. She's not good looking enough. So you know that this is an ongoing discourse. You now went on.
Where are they saying all of that?
He's been saying it for years. Just last month.
On the internet?
On the internet, yes. Just last month.
Why should she worry about what they're saying on the internet?
Oh, Uncle Ben, let's be serious now. Nobody's saying that she should worry or she should not worry. My point is that if you know that this is an ongoing thing on the internet, every opportunity, the one opportunity that you get to talk about your wife in public, he doesn't talk about her. You would think that he will use that opportunity to uplift her and set the record straight about her. That is my point. That is what men are supposed to do. That is what we call protect. Uncle Ben, just 2 months ago, they dragged this woman silly. This whole tribalism thing, Yoruba people dragged her because she's a chef, right? She's a known chef. They dragged her because she cooks
Is that my phone or your phone? Oh, okay.
My phone, no.
Don't worry, I'll be mode to don't end. My phone is ringing back to back to you. I understand. Mode to don't end. No worry.
No, it's not even Mont. It's even one of my friends. Nobody's billing me.
Oh, so it's different for you. For we our phone go ring like this until like on the 5th when we share the money finish. Everybody go come rest. But go ahead.
Yeah, so that's my point, right, Uncle Ben? I just feel like it was very unfair. 2 months ago, they dragged her silly because she cooked a Yoruba dish and she did not give the credits the right way or something, or she did not speak the right. I don't even know. Basically, you know how you can cook amala now, come and call it fufu instead of amala, that kind of thing. They dragged her. Of course, I'm not here to say that Aproko doctor should have spoken up for her. It's not necessary. They have two different brands. But my point is that when you know your wife has been going through back to back dragging, she's fat, she's ugly, she's barren, she's this. Uncle Ben, you now get an opportunity to talk about her. That's what you say. It's not right now.
Okay, if that's the case, why are both of them on the podcast in the first place? If he knows the wife is dealing with that self-esteem issue, that the wife is feeling lesser and lesser of herself, then why catch you as somebody who is famous?
It's the same thing we're saying now.
That's crazy because I'm reading what. Yeah, I know. I'm reading what she wrote here, and it's giving me another feeling. But
Uncle Ben, but that's what I'm saying. Now, maybe it's the same thing we're saying about men, all these couples, and talk. Nobody asked you. Maybe one of the sisters here shared that she's been married 30 years. All of these things is wisdom now. And my own thing now is if you could talk, you have two different brands. You could not stand up for her when she was getting dragged. No problem. No problem, because it's not necessary. The one opportunity you now have where they asked you about her, Uncle Ben, you could not use that opportunity to set the record straight about your wife. I don't know, Sha.
Anyway, we didn't see the full interview. We only saw the snippet anyway. Now, she said it hurt her deeply to read comment that to read comment about people troning her, knowing they come from the fact that she has been unable to conceive and give her husband a child. Now, that's a conversation for another day anyway. You already know my position when it comes to this childbearing thing. Yeah, and I know my position. As for my position, I'm not expecting Uncle Patrick and Uncle Dayo to agree with me. But here is my thing. If you are with a man, you both love each other and you are going to get married, even if you have not really had the actual marriage. If you conceive, keep the baby. Keep the baby. When it comes to having baby, you really don't know how God works. You love the man, he loves you, you're going to marry each other, pikin, go ahead, keep the baby, born the pikin. After una born, make una go do wedding. Okay, nobody is collecting trophy. Those who go understand them. Anyway,
it does not apply to this. She got married. If you watch the video, it was few months after she got married that she stopped seeing her period.
Abby.
And they now went to the hospital, diagnosis, etc. So I don't know where I'm talking about the baby. I don't understand.
I'm not talking.
Ain't nobody having babies outside marriage if you don't want it.
I'm not talking about her condition. No. I'm just giving my own general advice, which I know is not a popular advice. I'm just saying.
But some is okay. Some people don't want
any lady out there, Abby, this advice is not for you. It's not. I'm just saying it for people who
my own advice is
those that will get it
have babies out of wedlock.
Abby, those that will get it, we get it. It might help somebody right now. My thing is, if you are with a man, you are both already having plans, you are working together, anything. If you conceive, forget about perfect body on your wedding day. Forget about, I don't want to have a child before wedding. Go ahead and keep that baby. I know what I'm saying. A lot of women have done the unthinkable several times when they are with their men. Several times they did the unthinkable. Just because, I don't want to have it as a wedding. Pikin don't come, it don't come. Keep him. Born the pikin. After where you are born,
Okay, you
by
have
the time
lost
the
us.
Peking is 1 year old, you say what?
You have lost us.
I've lost you.
You
Abi,
have
you are
lost
the one
us.
that makes me to be saying this because you didn't.
Nobody come out any pikin, no. You have lost us.
I'm not saying come up Peking. Like I said, Abby, those that we get it, we get it. I know
Nobody
these days, a
gets
lot of
it.
ladies.
Uncle Ben, I put
I
it
met
to you
they
that
no get
nobody
them.
gets it. So help us
Met
and
they
go
no get
straight.
them. Those who go understand, go understand.
You don't,
If
Uncle
you are
Dayo,
with
don't
a man
understand.
you
You
trust,
don't understand.
you are with a man you trust, you are going to marry each other, and they do kerewa. In as much as you are doing kerewa, if Piki enter,
Uncle
keep
Ben,
the Piki.
Uncle
That's
Ben,
my period.
Uncle Ben. Unfortunately, Abby, I agree with Uncle Ben. If you are already, if you are already planning to marry, wait. Let me quickly drop. I understood everything Uncle Ben said. If picking in
Abby
parable,
understand that. Not my
I
Abby.
don't understand because it's not applicable. I actually do not
okay,
understand.
Abby,
because
wait.
it's not
Abby, wait. Let me throw more light on it for you. Maybe you get it. What Uncle Ben is saying, in essence, is that many a times when couples are together before marriage, you already know that both of you are going to get married, and summer, pregnancy comes in. Please don't, for any reason, church o, no church o, family o, no family o, perfect body, no perfect body o, friends o, family, whatever. Don't for any reason do anything to that pregnancy, have that child. Because many people pick up problems from that last minute excuse. And many marriages suffer today because of that last minute chance. So that's what Okuben is saying. And I quite agree with him 100%. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. That's just my point.
Uncle
Too. I
Ben,
know it's a thing. Yes,
let me say
sir.
my own. By God's grace, we are Christians, and we are 100% against abortion. And in as long as you cannot hold your body, you don't want to wait, you are getting married, anything can happen. If you come to me, my stand is like, if you are pregnant, I will not advise you to abort. Don't do that. It's God given. Go and have the baby. I'm answering this because you are saying maybe Uncle Patrick will not agree with you. I am totally 100% against abortion. Yeah. You are an adult, and that's why if you are an adult, you guys are matured. In your 30s, you are getting married, you better do it quickly. Don't be visiting each other at home. So and so, I want to come here to come and say there will be kerewa. You better marry. You guys know you have the money. Make them marry. That's what we advise matured people in the church, in their 30s, going to 40. Yes. Thank you, Uncle Ben.
All right. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Let's just keep moving away from that. I just feel like let me just quickly drop that to whoever it may help. Now, coming to B-Lord and whatever he's saying about his wife and things like that. Maybe B-Lord is playing, maybe he's serious. This is what I want to say about PDA. One thing I've come to realize lately is this. I may be wrong, but I've come to realize that a lot of women like PDA. Many women like PDA. Even some of them might not actually be the one posting or sharing things themselves. But when their husband do that, they kind of like it. I don't know. Some of them like it where their husband put them in status. I've had couples who fought about status before. Every time my husband, if no put his sister, he go put his cousin. Have I ever been on your WhatsApp status? The first time I heard that thing, even though they are serious about it, I was laughing, I was cracking up like, but on the second thought, a lot of women like that, post me, share this, do that. So please, brother, unless you are not a social media person yourself, if you are a social media person, if your woman say, I don't like social media, post her every now and then, I think they like it. And besides social media, there are two types of display of affection: the inside house and the outside house display. For me, I think I even like the inside house more than the outside house self. The inside house, the reason why I like it more than the outside house is because you are always going to be together inside the house most of the time. There are couples now, I can only speak of where I live. Here in the US, some couples don't even go out to a party in months. 2-3 months. They don't even get party where they won't go. Everybody, they are just working. But yet, you see each other at least almost every day inside the house. So please, show affection to each other. Affection to each other. I think women really, really like it. Abby, Abby,
Yeah,
do you like affection inside house
everywhere
or outside?
everywhere.
Inside or outside? Which one you like?
Everywhere, Uncle Ben. Inside,
If a man posts
outside,
you, would you like it if a man posts you?
on socials.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, post me.
Even if not boyfriend, you like and if they post you.
Yeah,
Meet
let's
my
post.
girl.
Uncle Ben, I have to, any man I'm dating, I have to post him at least once so that anybody that has anything to say can come out. If this is your husband, come and claim me.
You see where
Uncle
you're
Ben,
bad. You see where
Uncle Ben, no.
your mind go, Abby.
It's a way
Yes,
of vetting. It's a way of vetting the guy, posting in case he has any Indian family somewhere. They will come out.
What is wrong? What is wrong with these ladies these days?
Oh my God.
If your boyfriend come and carry your man, no.
We are in trouble, Abby. So when ladies post men these days, it's not to celebrate him. It's to
I'm not
confirm
speaking
whether
about that lady. I'm telling you that I'm no longer, before, if you go and even see if you go and check my Instagram very well, you will see sometimes you see man's hand, you will see, I'm not post hand, I post the full face now. Everybody should come and
Abby,
claim their property.
why are you posting man hand?
Because that's how we do it now. Soft launch. We don't want to do soft launch. And then when he marries, we cannot do hard launch. For me, I'm doing hard launch from month 3. Let's know what we're doing.
Oh, I don't tire for ladies these days. That bego. I think let me close out this segment because I still have some funny clip I want to make una see.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central. I be in the jam. I be in the I be in the jam.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. I don't tire for women these days, so no matter don't tire me, Abby. Everything must has a meaning. Go get meaning from that side. Anyway, how many of you have seen? Say what?
I think somebody to support me that I should be smart. I'm moving smarter now.
Abby, after I hear your reason for posting, I'm just tired of the whole conversation.
Okay.
Anyway, how many of you have seen these two that they are trending online right now? Have you seen this video?
I saw it, but I've been jumped. I've not played any. I've just moved past quickly.
Okay. I don't know them. I don't even know where they had the wedding, but I saw it on our Real Farm, our own Instagram blog. If you are not following us on Instagram, follow us. Our Instagram blog is actually popping right now. We've got 8.7 million views on our Instagram page, and it's not even up to 2 months that we have to Abi. So. Yeah. You can catch many of these things there, or if you follow me personally, you can catch some of them. So they were trending because there was this video where the guy was giving her, this is it, he was giving the girl cake and the girl was reluctant, the bride was reluctant. Everything that was happening in this wedding it shows that the bride was not feeling it. And according to the report, in case you don't know, this is Tosin. According to what I gather from Tosin, in case you are looking for Tosin on Instagram, Tosin is mgifted97. So according to what Tosin said, the bride reportedly expressed disappointment after meeting her husband for the first time. I initially wanted to say maybe that is not possible, but again, when I look at her body language, it's showing that there is no connection at all. I observed that everybody around the occasion, they were all happy except for the bride. And that makes me wonder, if a young girl is not happy about who she's getting married to, why go ahead with the marriage? I don't get it. When I look at this husband, there's nothing against him. He's an handsome guy and everything. I don't know what the lady see, why the lady is not happy about it, but I just can't explain it. So from professional point of view, one thing I do advise my guest, my client rather, I usually talk to bride and the groom. I usually tell them that your wedding day is your best day. When you are there, forget about everything. Make sure you are happy. You don't want to see the videos and pictures of your wedding and you are looking somehow. You are looking in a way that you don't want to go back to look at the pictures or look at the video. So always be happy, smile, look good, feel on top of the world. But in this situation now, if it is true that this lady is getting to meet her groom, rather, she's getting to see her groom for the first time, who shall we blame for this? Is it not okay if they've stopped the wedding, or are they going to grow on each other? Abby, what are your thoughts?
I don't know. I think that weddings are very, very funny because a lot of people don't realize that they need to do it for themselves. There's too many people that think about public shame, family, all of this stuff. And I understand, don't get me wrong, if it's true that she had no idea, now do you now walk out after all of the planning and money spent? It's just unfortunate because it's always better to walk out anyway. Because what is money in comparison to your happiness?
Is
So
that you? Yeah.
yeah, that's
Go
it.
ahead, Abby.
That's what I have
Okay.
to say.
I'll go to Uncle Daya and Uncle Patrick. But Sister Ayo, they made me laugh. Sister AY say, you be, I don't die of laughter here. I'll be here, you say to show affection. You go right down for paper, can't show me. Sister AY, show my uncle affection, bro. I say this all the time. The two set of people that are so unpredictable in this world are people who have been married forever. That's why I know they put mouth for their matter. Sometimes they just look at each other like, where did they worry this was? Even me, with my own little 60 years of marriage, sometimes I look at my wife like, see, I'm troublemaker.
Oh my God.
I would just look at my wife and say, see her troublemaker. Just see her. You don't stress my life finish. She not gonna know what in my mind, but I go to talk for my mind. You look me, say, babe, are you okay? I'm saying, I'm okay, I'm all right. I'm just admiring you. Like yesterday now. I actually started my vacation yesterday, so I not go anywhere. After we finished that early show that we have yesterday, and then all my children, they just abandoned me. As they grow, they know they said me, so I was feeling lonely. When it reached like around 4, my wife never come. I can't begin to miss her. Now so I they check time, they check everywhere, they check map. She come. As it just really around 6 like this, now so my phone just alert me, say she don't dey drive me. I can't go open door, can't they dance in front of door, say, yeah, baby is home, baby is home. Until open, they see me, they dance. They say, babe, is everything okay? I say, I'm happy to see you back. I not just get them. When people don't stay together for long, they just act funny at times, but that is the beauty of it. Sister AY, go show affection to my uncle. May you leave us alone with your wahala. Anyway, what are your thoughts? These people, when did they marry without knowing each other? What's up, Uncle Dayo?
Obviously, from the video that you just shared, Uncle Beno, it is clear that the wife she's not happy at all with the guy. And the big question is this: when you know you're not happy with your intended husband, why go ahead with the marriage still? But I want to believe maybe they are having this distant relationship. Are you getting me? The case is like a case of what I ordered is not what I got. It's like what you ordered versus what you got. So it was like, this is not what I ordered. But they've already fixed everything too close that, maybe the guy just came from the diaspora that I'm just coming to marry, and then maybe we go back, or maybe I will go back, whatever. So there was no time.
Yeah.
I want to believe that this is a kind of a hot shop wedding. The guy just came from outside, and then bam. Obviously, the guy had been sending money for everything, buy this, buy that, prepare this, prepare that. Only for the guy to come now, everything was already set in motion. The girl could not easily come out of it like that. She cannot see that she's not going to, after collecting money, after spending money, after arranging everything, just for the guy to come, see the family, pay the dowry, and then they do the wedding, blah, blah, blah. So, to me, I think that's the situation that the girl is in now. Unfortunately, there is little or nothing she could do. But I can bet you, I'm not cursing them, but I can bet you that this marriage, God help the marriage to last for months. I can tell you. I'm sorry.
I feel sorry for the girl. The girl look innocent, and really feel sorry. Uncle Patrick, if you want to add anything, I think we're done with the matter. All I could say is, please don't do arranging marriage where you don't get to see your spouse. A lady once shared her own story. She was like, everybody blaming her for divorcing her husband. And when she shared the reason behind their divorce, she actually claimed that there was no love from beginning. And I feel for her. But let us hear from Uncle Patrick first. Uncle Patrick.
Yeah, Uncle Ben. It's the lady's fault. She got what she wants. I'm sorry, if you look at the guy itself, he's look like a dwarf. Maybe he just grew a little bit. I'm sorry to use that word. And the girl is very moody. Yeah, if you are matured, when it's marriage now, you can't just make up your mind. And so it's the lady's fault. The guy is surprised. Why is she doing this way? She got what she wants.
How is she her fault, Uncle Patrick?
So she's a matured girl. You did force her to eat somebody you have not seen. That's what I'm saying. She's not looking at this girl. She's more than 20 years. Yeah. She's a matured girl.
Uncle Patrick, this look like an arranged marriage. In arranged marriage, sometimes the parents are usually the one that are involved. They are the one that will finalize everything. But I get your point, sir.
Yeah, she's a mature girl now. Even if the parent, she doesn't even talk to the guy. I've not seen the guy's picture, no connection, nothing. Like Uncle Dayo said, this will not last. I'm serious. Even the guy too will not enjoy it. It's the truth now.
Oh God.
The guy will not enjoy it. We know our parent does that, but this is 2026. We can't compare what has happened before. Most of our parents, they got married through connection, even not knowing the man.
Yeah.
So this is, this area of social media. I saw one lady like this, marry one baba. The baba should be about 70. The girl, young girl in his 20s. Educated guys. What is this girl? I don't know. I don't know.
May God help
what I
us.
got to say. You can't be moody on it. Like you said, but during your wedding, they should be bubbling. This is no life. There's no life in that girl. Just waiting. He's even holding his hand as if she's in court as an accused, just to answer the judge. I know it's not good. Marriage is for better for worse now.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Shidera said the sad thing is the girls laughing at them. It looks like a setup to me. Absolutely. I don't think that girl looks way too innocent compared to what she's dealing with now. Anyway, let's now have a bigger conversation. Maybe now this one I will go take end down. I don't want bad boos, but if you resort to bad boos, it will be a perfect good night for everybody.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the vibe. I be in the jam vibe.
All right. Welcome back, please, everybody. I want us to talk about this DNA matter before we let Uncle Dayo and Uncle Patrick go. I really want to hear their thought on this one, as well as all my sisters and brothers in the chat. We know say that they talk say the way person they play, now there they hear of the matter. More of 5 and Abby, they were trying to start the boost with me on the topic earlier on, but what is going on, Abby?
Okay, man, you're using
with your file, please try.
Or should the network?
I don't even know at this point. Once these children full everywhere, they will just put everything on my Wi-Fi. I wanted to upload the. It's not coming. I wanted to upload the file, but the file is not loaded. Let me see if I can bring it on another spot. So let's talk about this DNA thing that Momo 5 was going to do bad, so I quickly run away first. Say we'll come back to it. Should a man conduct DNA test without the wife's knowledge? The argument when the question was up earlier was that if a man is suspicious of maybe one of his children, that the kid is not his own, yes, I think it's within the man's right to go ahead and do a secret DNA test. Me, I don't think it is okay to confront your wife that you are suspecting a baby is not yours. If truly the baby is yours, and because you are suspecting the baby don't look like you or something, or you just have something just triggers you like, no, something is not right. I think if you are asking your wife, it might lead to something else. But if you conduct this DNA test secretly, you confirm that the baby is yours, you just let it go. Everybody will live in peace. Those are my thoughts. Abby, once again, before I go to Uncle Dayo and Uncle Patrick, what do you think? Be sincere.
I think either way, there's a problem. I mean, when I asked that question, I asked it in a different context. I don't know if there's anybody. I don't know the woman that even if she doesn't make a fuss about it, she would not feel a bit funny. That's the unfortunate things about this DNA thing, right? Is there's one of those ones where you cannot win. If you do something like that behind your partner's back, there's a sense of betrayal. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. It just feels a bit funny. But at the same time, if you do it with their knowledge, there's always going to be that whole thing of, wow, so you don't trust me. And when somebody has done everything to be trustworthy, them knowing that all of the work they put in, everything that they've done to still be trustworthy, and you don't trust them, it can be quite a slap on on the face, Uncle Ben. So I think it's one of those ones where I don't know what happens to married couples afterwards. I honestly, I'm not coming for anybody, but I can honestly not see anybody other than a pick me or a woman who naturally has a husband that lords over her be comfortable with that decision. Whether it's behind their back, one day something might happen, whether it's a child that says something, I don't know. But either way, I can't see how any woman under normal circumstances would be comfortable, whether done behind her back or with her knowledge. It's just one of those situations, murky waters either way. But if I had to pick, Uncle Ben is tough. If I had to pick, I'm of the opinion that if a man is crazy enough to think that, especially with no real reason, it's different if there's a reason. Your wife cheated on you, then of course you can easily confront her. You have a right to that if you know that the woman is not a faithful woman. But if you're just there having doubts by yourself, I would rather you actually did it discreetly, in my opinion. It's one of those ones where ignorance really could be bliss. Worst case, but either way, I can't lie somehow. That's my opinion. Somehow.
Yeah. Uncle Dio, sir.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. This situation, like Abby have just analyzed it now, to me, it's an evil wind that does not blow any good. Either way you look at it, whether you do it privately or you do it with the wife's knowledge, it will end the same result. Except, of course, the one that you do privately, your wife never gets to know about it. If you can succeed in that, because that looks like a mission impossible. If you can succeed in conducting it secretly, and you got your results, and your wife never got to know that you have gone behind their back to do it, then to me, it's okay. However, anytime DNA comes up, DNA is like a coin. It has two sides. One side is DNA, another side is trust. It always raises question of trust. Whether you caught your partner cheating on you, or whether you suspect that she was cheating on you, or whether you didn't catch her in any one of those, but you felt that one of the children or maybe all the children are not yours. You just felt that something's off. It will always raise a question of trust. Because a relationship is built on trust. And once anything that will affect that trust happens, it's like shaking the foundation of the building. That building may collapse. That's why many marriages collapse on that basis of trust. Once trust has gone out of marriage, the marriage is over. Now, coming back to the issue, if the man should decide to go and conduct this DNA privately without letting the wife know, that means he must have had a cogent reason for trying to do so. And then maybe then he knows also, because despite his reason or despite the cogent excuse that he has, he cannot confront the wife without creating problem of trust with the wife. So if you can do a James Bond 007 action, go and do it secretly, get the results, and keep it private, does not let the wife know, then it's a welcome idea. But if you cannot, I will not advise that you should confront the wife, except you have reason. Now, if you have if you've caught your wife maybe in a compromisable position, or maybe you caught her cheating at some point, and then you say, okay, based on that, you want to find out about this, about the DNA of your children, you don't need to worry about that. She will not complain.
Okay.
But if your wife has been faithful to you, Uncle Ben, and you yourself know that she's been faithful, but just because one of the head of your child looks at like the head of that husband in that video, and you're like, no. I'm sorry. This is not for my family. I'm a suspect. Now, do you know why I used that? It was that put me to.
Or maybe one of the daughter is as stubborn as Abby.
No. That one does not need DNA. That one confirms that now you get them, because you too you get coconut head. So that one not be into at all.
Wow. Oh my God.
So for that reason, you may say, okay, let me just conduct this James Bond activities privately, and then you get your results, positive or negative, keep it to yourself and bury that thing. Bury it. Never you come out and say you went and do it behind. If not, even though you are justified to have done it, maybe the results prove positive or negative. You cannot come out and tell your wife that, see what I've done. You cheated on me. You did this. Our medium child is not my own, but you can't do that. What do you
mean,
what you can do? Now,
No,
let me
that
explain.
type you can do anything you want to.
No, wait
what
now.
are you saying? I'm lost.
Oh my God, Uncle Ben. Because do you know how women can twist things on you, Uncle Ben? Hey, yeah. What you can do, Uncle Ben?
You go explain this one, Taya.
No, Uncle Dio.
Wait now.
All of his children is not his. He can actually now make
What?
noise.
See, if I am in that position, and God forbid, if I'm in that position and I got to know that, I will just come and tell my wife and say, see, I just feel like we should do a DNA. She was like, why? Why you? No. I just have my feelings that I just want to be sure. At least there's nothing wrong there now. So I will convince her for us to go and do it. Then after,
and you think she will go and do DNA with your Uncle Dio?
No, Uncle Ben. At that point, once I've told her that we are going to do it, if she knows that our ways are not pure, of course she will not want to go and do it. But she knows that I will go and do it. So I will let her know that we are doing it, and I will take the samples and I go to the lab. And then by the time now this one, she's aware of it now. So when the result comes out now, there'll be less fighting.
Uncle Dio, this is where we are different. So, but I will allow Uncle Patrick to talk before I drop my. This is where we are different. You know, I've always said it that you guys that you are born again Christians, the way una they do things, they different. Uncle Dio, a bad woman can kill you before you even get that DNA done. Now, when you say you don't get evidence, okay, that time when they take go back and forth. If you are rich, if you really have something valuable to gain, she can unalive you. All it takes is for you to drink one water or eat one food. No, I know you do that approach. I go do the DNA test behind you. It come out negative. As they come like this, one person is leaving that.
Uncle Ben. Yeah. Okay.
Go first. No, I'm not a jet like that. Which jet is that woman will know from beginning. Say no, you get picking. Uncle Dio, I get to go. Hey.
All right, Uncle Ben.
I agree with Uncle Ben on that one.
The bottom line is there is a trust issue. Yeah. And the foundation is rocky now. The house can fall anytime. So what is going on at home will determine what approach you will use. Knowing the kind of woman you have, knowing yourself as well. You know, before Abiola died, Abiola said he should do DNA of all the children. Out of 134, only 64 were Abiola's own. Because Abiola is smart, he knew the motive of the women. Some of them because of money, and maybe Abiola, I will deposit gas or fuel. He's sure, this fuel not be my own. We are deposit. I don't think so. I only met with this woman once, you know what I mean? He knows better. And I just read the case of Gowon, the former head of state of Nigeria. That his son, one of his son given birth by Mrs. Okogu, one of very rich woman, then she's late. Was it called Gowon denied and said, no, this is not my son. If you see the picture of the guy, looks like Gowon. Can you believe the mother was training the guy? The guy went to prison in America, 20 years in prison. It was when the guy, they released him, he came to Nigeria, they did it, and they now discovered that, man, this one, Gowon's son. Gowon now said, I'm so sorry. They rehabilitated the guy. Gowon is, grown-up man, adult in his 40s, after spending 20 years in America, in jail. So, what am I trying to say? The consequence of your DNA on your children. So the man too will have to look at that. Will have to look at the wife. Say, this woman, like Uncle Ben said, if it's a gentle woman that say, well, can go ahead and do whatever you want to do. You can face her with your coconut head, say, and the woman knows, say, this man get coconut head. Say, this man got coconut head. He doubt everything. Go ahead. Some women will say, go ahead. Do more than DNA self. I don't get boyfriend. But if you know that this woman na mafia, and that's why I said this will have been very deep. There's a very big crack and the house can fall anytime. That will determine what you are going to do. Yes. And that's why I resonate with Uncle Ben's plan, his point. Yes. So every other thing will have to be taken into consideration. The children, the woman, the man, the consequence of the DNA on the children, and before you can decide what must I do now. Yes. Some women, like I said, are mafia. You know them. They even know powerful men than you. They can jail you even as the husband and put in a, yeah. But your wife too will know. You know, some women are prayer. They go enter room, begin to pray. They don't get anything than that.
Hello, Abby, can you hear Uncle Patrick?
Yes, not anymore. No.
Oh, I think Uncle Patrick received a call. Uncle Dio, are you getting what we are saying, Uncle Dio?
I'm getting it, but you are not getting what I'm saying, Uncle Beno.
Okay, I think Uncle Patrick is back.
Sorry,
Uncle Patrick, we lost you there.
Yeah,
Uncle Patrick, may they call you? We need money for Bora Bora.
You know, all this spam caller. Go ahead. That's what I got to say.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Uncle Dio. Thank you, Uncle Patrick.
Yes, sir. Now, what I'm trying to say is this, Uncle Beno. Now, maybe I did not present it well because Uncle Patrick just presented it the way I'm supposed to have done. It depends on the woman that you are dealing with, number one. I can't agree with you. If you are dealing with a very, very delicate and volatile woman, you can't take that chance. But I'm looking at it from the angle that you will naturally not marry a volatile woman or a woman that gets craze for head. Let me use that word. Because I want to believe that your wife. Uncle Ben, wait. A woman that knows that she has stepped out and that one of the child is not yours. Naturally, you will know by her character when you tell her that you wanted to go and do DNA. That's number one. But the one that you yourself, now, you know, we are talking in two contexts here. The one that you yourself can vouch that this woman has been faithful to you.
Uncle Dio, I'm not following this rhetorics. I'm sorry, sir.
If you're not following it, that means you're not really getting it.
No, Uncle Dio, hear me out. You know, we are different as individuals. Here is my thing. The moment there is doubt about the paternity of a child, that already stripped that woman of anything about I can vouch for her. What are you vouching for? Exactly. If you vouch for her, you won't be doubting the baby in the first place. Yeah. You don't get it, Uncle Dio. So when there is element of suspicion, you remove that she can't do it. Remove it automatically. That's just my own thing. So I don't understand when you say if it's a woman you can vouch for. If you can vouch for her, you can't doubt the baby. I don't know whether
Uncle Ben, let's even Uncle Dio, let me even say so. Let's even assume that we have all this red pill manosphere content going on. We've had a few men in the last couple of years that have said that all of this kind of content goes in their head. So let's say they've never even doubted the paternity of the children, but just thought because of the whole mess on the internet with everybody coming out with all those stories, they decide to do it. Even that process, so it's not exactly doubt, it's just that you followed people that are complaining about something. Cool. In that process, you have 3 children and one of them ends up not being your child. Uncle Dio, whatever you were protecting that woman from, ignorance is no longer bliss in that situation. You have a right to confront her because now there's an issue. So under normal circumstances, except you are dealing with a mad person, whatever emotion she's feeling about, oh, you did it behind my back, is cancelled.
Exactly.
It's cancelled. Yes, I did it behind your back, but we have now found out that you are not an okay, you are crazy. Clearly. So that's what we're trying to say, that we cannot say, oh, because of one thing, you cannot tell her. You have to
Abby,
confront
you didn't
her.
get my point, though.
One child
What
is
I'm
not-
saying is this, though. What
It's
I'm
not
saying
your-
is, I'm not against what you are saying. I'm not against you confronting her, but what I'm saying is this. Let us apply wisdom a little bit more. The moment you know this thing, are you getting me? You have done it secretly, you've gotten your results. Okay? It does not cost you anything to invite her or to do it to her knowledge. What Uncle Beno is saying is that she may buy you if she knows that. No, wait. I don't
sorry,
want to.
sorry. I want to confirm something. You mean to conduct a second one?
Yes, with her.
Uncle Dayo, that's too much privilege for a liar.
No, let me. No, wait now.
For a liar and a cheat.
You see, double checking something is not. This is something that can make or mar you and mar your marriage. What about if there was a mistake? See, no. Let's be sincere. No, there can be mistake. Of course, we have seen it before. Mistake in the results.
We do another one.
Now, you are coming back to what I'm saying.
You did it privately. Without her knowledge. If you want to give her the element of doubt, if you want to give her the element of doubt, you do another one without her knowledge.
Then that means you are taking it too far.
I
Why?
feel like you're giving too much privilege for someone that possibly betrayed you, Uncle Dayo. It's too much privilege for a liar now.
Uncle Dayo mindset is a forgiving mindset. It's an understanding mindset. That's different. You see,
Uncle Ben, what about children that were switched at birth? Oh my God. What about children that were switched at birth? What I was trying to say is this, Uncle Ben, it is simple. Let them conduct maternity test also to know that this particular child that is not your own. Uncle Ben, hear me out, please. Let's be patient. Let them conduct that. Is she the child of your own wife also? We have seen issues whereby babies were switched at birth. The woman does not cheat on you. Now you now want to do DNA, and DNA, they are using your sample to run on the child, and they say that it's not your child. Have you confirmed whether that child belongs to your wife also? That's why I say invite her this time around. Both of you go and do the proper test. They now confirm that it's actually the child of your wife.
You are talking as if 90% of the women we have nowadays will be patient for you to that point.
Okay, so I understand what
even make it more dangerous.
Oh my God.
That even make it more dangerous. If the woman you are accusing her.
Dayo, the problem is that you've assumed that confrontation has to even necessarily be aggressive. Like, for instance, Joyous actually said in the chat, you have to talk to them about it. So in that conversation, there's either going to be a confession, or there's going to be, no, that's not true. That's not possible. That's how conversations like this go when you're confronting somebody, right? So in that confrontation, the person will say, God forbid, I can never do that. That means the next thing to do now is give them, you've been married to someone for 10 years, the least you can do is give them benefit of the doubt and redo the test. Do you understand? That's what I'm going to say. Confrontation goes both ways. They will either say, oh my God, you finally found out and confess, or they would tell you that is a lie and then you have to confirm now. Then now she's involved and you go and do it together. That's what I think, right? So I think Uncle Ben, what we are trying to say is Uncle Ben said at some point, one person's leaving that house that day, right? That may be a little bit more irrational, especially if you've been married to somebody for a long time and you've never suspected them really. It would also come as a shock to you. However, under normal circumstances, human beings would react in that way.
Okay.
That would be the first reaction. Maybe Uncle Ben will come around though. Maybe that kind of situation, someone like Uncle Ben or with Uncle Ben's reaction will come around later and say, okay, I'm sorry I've reacted, let's do this. But it's not an odd reaction. However, when you confront her, she's not going to lie or confess or even just push back and say it's not possible. And then you're going to have to give her benefit of doubt and redo it. That's what I think.
Okay, let me read some comments. And then we can now move on with the conversation, at least at the deeper level now. Okay, let me see. Where do we start from? Okay, let's start with Sister Joy. Sister Joy said, in my opinion, this should be context specific. It depends on the particular circumstance in question. I could say do it in secret and take the result to your grave. One of my good approach, I agree with that. Sister Joy also said, on no account should you tell your spouse you did a DNA. That could lead to the end of the marriage. If the result comes out negative, then you let your spouse know that you want a DNA test. That is
exactly my point.
That's the
That's
approach
what I said.
that is talking about. Okay, let's be moving. We will analyze all of them now. Sister Joy also said, still don't let your partner know you have already done the DNA. That's going to make things murky. Sister Joy and Okudayo, they are in the same Bora Bora bus right now on this one. Let's go. Sister Joy said, negative. You have a question. If it is negative, you have to have a conversation and decide the way forward. Sister Joy and Okudayo, I see you now.
We are in a private jet now to Bora Bora. Private jet.
Now the same chair we go give you now.
No, we are in the same jet, private jet to Bora Bora.
Sister Joy said, what if the baby was switched at hospital?
Exactly.
Are you sure Sister Joy is not your lost sister?
No, Uncle Ben, this is a possibility. We need to explore it also.
Right now.
This is a possibility. Uncle Ben, we have situations like that in the past, and we know what we're talking about. Maternal tests too should be conducted. See, DNA on the paternal level alone is not okay. Do both maternal and paternal tests on the child, then you will know. The truth will be clear.
No worry, Okudayo. Let's keep it moving. Me, I just know say either you and Sister Joy, one person no go Bora Bora at the end of this conversation.
We that already in the jet again.
Sister Yinka says, in my opinion, if you have questions, do it without her knowledge. When you get your result, if it's negative, do as you deem fit regarding the marriage. That is when you let her know what you did. You see, me and Sister Yinka, we are sitting on the same chair to Bora Bora. You know, Sister Yinka is from Idori side and I'm from Ondo Water side. So our thinking is almost the same thing. Ondo Bas Bos. All right. Auntie Onyi say it's moot. Okay, it depends. All right. Sister Yinka said, it has come to a point that I'm fully in support of any man who wants a DNA. It's getting ridiculous. And men paying and caring for kids who aren't theirs. Absolutely. Stayenku also said, UD, the burden of proof is now on her to prove it's not him. If she wants to do 10, she could do it. Absolutely. Stayenka, one bowl of pepper soup for you. Anthony say, or the baby could even have been switched at the hospital. I hear this one a lot, but I'm not going with that. That one, okay, I will come to that shortly. Anyway, let me finish the comment. Danica said she can do one with her, and then if it's a matter of switch at that, then we shall know that. Okay. Anthony said, or the baby could even have been switched at the hospital. Chidera said, honestly, it's better to do the test in secret for both of your sake. So, blessing. Are you waiting? Are you expecting someone? Okay, it's your uncle. All right. Oh, sorry. So, don't worry. I think it's your uncle at the door. Chidera said, honestly, it's better to do the test in secret for both of us' sake. What I could be scared about is if she's innocent and she found out that you did the test behind her back. Okay, we will come to all of that. Sister Tonia, it's been a while. How you doing, ma'am? Sister Tonia said, is that chimerism? Abby, when did I call this one? Chimerism or chimerism? Abby Chimeze. Where is Abby?
Uncle Ben, chike.
Anything where resemble chike, they do me somehow. Is that chimerism? How do they pronounce this one? Chimerism?
Yeah, that's good enough, Uncle Ben.
Okay.
Uncle Ben, I'm drinking Gary. Don't disturb me.
You are drinking Gary at almost 12.
Gary and Asun. Don't disturb me.
Hey, okay. So Sister Tonia say there is a condition that is genetically given false paternity test. Please, everyone read up chimerism and not to mention switch of babies. Okay. Sister Joy say exactly. I know you agree with your partner, Sister Joy. And Joy, you say yes, so I agree with maternity test and now ordered just to be sure. Yeah. Good. I think I say redo the test with a maternity test as well. Absolutely makes sense. And then Sister Tonia said that same community is medically proven condition that gives false paternity test. Communication is important in marriage. Absolutely, we will communicate, but that communication will depends on the result of my secret DNA test. Lastly, Chanika said switching, especially in the Obodo Yimbo, is not as high as in Nigeria, but it does happen. Yeah. That you are suspecting that is a big problem already, which needs to still be addressed at some point. Okay.
So I just want to say that I don't know because I watched in a film recently, right? Chimerism is when I think the father was supposed to be a twin, but not quite. I think the other twin did not quite develop. So what that means is that they have the DNA of their twin. So that's what could show up in the children. So when they do a DNA with that man, it would not show up as his children. So that's pretty much, I don't know, correct me if I'm
so
wrong.
How so in other words, the man should just accept the child like that because of chimerism.
No. The point is important to dig further, to investigate further. I think that's her point, is that in that Nollywood film, where they spoke about chimerism, the woman, I think it was it Uche Jumbo? Yes, it was Uche Jumbo, right? It was an Uche Jumbo production. She basically she had to invest. She fought Uncle Ben. She fought. They were accusing her. She kept fighting. She kept reading until she stumbled upon it, and then the whole idea is that if you've been with someone for X amount of years, only one out of the couple of children come out that way, etc., is worth investigating. I think that's what Uncle Dio's point has been. Is worth investigating because you don't want to throw something amazing away because you were hasty, with your decisions. That's the point that a lot of people are trying to make.
Okay.
Just it's worth investigating.
Yeah, it makes sense now. Now, let me just give my own take. Let me explain my own decision, or rather, how are we going about something like this? I may be wrong. My approach is never the best. Like I always say, I'm just human. But for the sake of learning, let me just share. Now, this is my thing. I've been saying this for a long time. If you have 4 children, if you pay attention very, very well, you will see a feature of you or your dad, your mom, your brother, your uncle. You will see at least one of 2 features in each of those children. They may not even look, 1 or 2 of them may not even look like you. It might be how they walk, how they talk. You will see the traits. Everybody get to check from now on. Just look at your children, both girl and boy. If you can find any of your feature in them, if you really know your family member very well, your dad, your mom, your sister, you really know them, you will see specifically what you can point that. Now this thing, I don't see this thing from this place. Okay, That is like traditional DNA, right? Now,
And but how about me that I don't know half of my mother's family? How would I see things?
that is a different ballgame. I'm just talking about people who are attentive for now. And even you, when you born, your son, even boys, girls, they, one way or the other, children always have it. Unless you are not paying attention. When you pay attention, you can either see it in their behavior, in their character. It could be the way they talk. It could be their physical picture. Anything, you will see it, and you will just know where this is coming from straight off. Instantly, you just know. You know? So that one is there. But now, when it comes to a man suspecting that this child is not mine, especially when they are growing, as soon as they are getting to age 7, 8, 10, and like that, you will, the children, if you have 4 children, anyone will be your own, you will start seeing how different that one is, so different from the rest. I may be wrong, but paying attention, you will begin to see. So now, if as a man, I started noticing that the way this boy is behaving, head shape, nose, eye, body, walk, everything, I don't see any feature at all. Anything that even slightly indicate that this is truly my son. And now as a man, you are beginning to worry. The more, all the children, you are seeing that this particular one stands out. There is something fishy about this boy. Now, if it's bothering me to the point that I started thinking, yes, I think I'm doubting this boy is not my son. And you have an amazing wife. You people have fantastic marriage, everything together. Just to clear the doubt, for me, my next move will be to go and do DNA test secretly. I've said this before here, I will say it again. There are some things you take to your grave that you don't share no matter what. God bless you, have the money, go do the secret DNA test. Now, if the DNA test comes out that this is your son, there is no need to even bring the result home.
You buy Range Rover for the wife.
You said?
You buy Range Rover for the wife once you find out it's your son.
Anything, if money, just tear the result, throw away them. That is it. Bygone is bygone. You know? Now your mind is at rest. You come home, you kiss your wife, you play, carry everybody come out, one thing, you know? Mind go rest. Say we cool. Now, if you run the secret DNA test, it comes out that how that they do for paternity concept, the probability of you being the father is 0.00000. The DNA test said, this is not your son. Me, as I collect the result like this, I know I'll be bawling, I'll be angry, every thought, everything will be going on in my mind. Remember, we see together. We already built the home and everything. Now I'm coming back home with plan A, plan B, plan C. The plan A, and that is the strongest one. The plan A is, as I'm coming back like this, I will pretend I will play along. Hey, babe, what's up? Yeah. I let you relax. If you are working the week, I won't even stress myself. I allow you to work. You are off weekend like this. I say, hey, babe, I think we need to discuss something whenever you are free. Okay, babe, let's talk now. You sit down like this. I put the DNA result on the table. I say, babe, check that out. Now, as I'm dropping the result on the table, I'm looking at you now. Your next move, the next word that come out of your mouth, the next move you make, that will determine how I will move. Remember, I'm already mad. I'm angry already. So if I get patient, say, make I don't rush you, you are working. Say, make I wait until you really get time. So we can, because it's going to be a very long conversation. If I drop it on the table, you now look at the DNA result. If your first reaction is, what is this? DNA test. Babe, what is this? Why does I'll tell you, just check it out. If you are like, I'm not checking anything out. What nonsense is this? I say, okay, do you want to hear me? Sit down, let me explain. This boy, I've been suspecting him for a while now. The way he moved, the way he talked, the way he's behaving, I don't see any trait in him, anything. I watch the rest of my children, all of them. This boy stands out. He's acting, he's behaving differently. I'm disturbed. I just feel like he's not my son. So I went to run a test. The results you look at those negative. That boy is not my son. If you venture begin the para, you then jump up. What is this? Me? Yeah. I will tell you, Auntie, calm down. Let's talk. If you are doing proper, you are flying up and down. I swear to God, if I get up for that place, I'm leaving the house straight off. And that's the end of everything. Nothing where you feel talk. Nothing. The way me I'm wired is what I'm saying, you know. Nothing where you want talk, nowhere you want go. I'm not coming back inside that house. If I'm coming back, I'm coming to move my shit. I no get life where you go take play kalu. But if I drop the test, you act shocking, you were surprised, you jump up and down, and you were like, babe, this is not possible. How? Well, that's what the result said. I swear to God Almighty, I never do this, I never do that. I'll tell you, yes, I believe you don't. But the result shows this boy is not mine. What do we do now? So if you say, okay, give me time, let's think. I'm still watching you. I'm not giving you time long enough for you to poison me. It ain't gonna work. You just have to decide here and there. If you are now suggesting, okay, this is shocking to me. Hey, I can't believe you do this. I do it. I already explained to you the reason why I did it. If you are now saying no, he can't be right. It's a lie. I never did it. If you are saying, okay, let's run it again. Now I'm ready. Anyway, you want us to do, but if your take is to
preempt people's reaction now.
I can't preempt your reaction, but I'm telling you, I know my
because
own action.
Anger is a very valid reaction for somebody that still feels like that is their child, or they haven't stepped out on you. And
I agree.
Still shocked that you even thought they could. That's a very normal.
Abby, me too. I'm still shocked. And me too, I'm still shocked that you gave me a boy that is not mine.
I know, but you're saying it as if it's not valid. It's valid for them to be angry that way. You didn't trust me. You did this. It's negative. It's mixed. I mean, think about it. It'll be a mix of emotions. You don't trust me. You went behind my back and did this. This is our child for sure. I haven't done anything. So that's it. I think that can be a very valid action or valid action.
Like I said, you see, that's why it's good to have some of this conversation. Remember, there could, like everybody say in the comment now, it can be they switch the baby at the hospital. Something might went wrong. But remember, me too as a man, I'm also pissed. I'm angry. I'm also feeling betrayed. I don't know if you know what I'm saying now, Abby.
Yeah.
So, as a woman, I think you are the one who's supposed to understand that, no, the onus is on me to prove to my husband that this is a no. But if you want to be doing, how dare you take the name behind me?
Not necessarily, because they're also hurt. Why do you think they're not hurt as well? It's a mix of emotions.
You are hurting, I'm hurting. The best thing is for us.
So why is the onus on her? Why is the onus on her to pacify you?
Abby, if you see a text on my phone, let's say you be my wife, you say a suspicious text on my phone that seems like maybe I'm having an affair, and I'm not having an affair. If you see it and you challenge me, what should you expect? Which one will be okay for you? Me trying to prove to you that there is nothing to this text, or me trying to gaslight you that how dare you suspect me that I'm cheating? Which one, you being the person that felt betrayed now, which of this action do you
Uncle
think
Ben,
you
you're
work with?
looking okay. This is the thing. Problem with your question is from the perspective of the person that is feeling like they're betrayed. What you prefer is to be pacified, to be convinced otherwise, right? But Uncle Ben, the perspective of the other person, it is not unusual for their reaction to be, why do you think so little of me? That's what
I
I'm trying to
agree.
explain. There's two sides to
I
these things.
agree.
For you to preempt a reaction based off of your preference is not realistic. That's the preference. That's the preference. That's your preference. That's the reaction you want. But it may not be the reaction you get because they are also hurt and betrayed that you think so little or so low of them. And that is also a fair reaction. So you're preempting it as if person will just say, oh no, my husband. No, I definitely did not.
Abby,
When actually
Uncle
a
Ben.
valid response could also be anger due to a couple of things: betrayal, the audacity of
Uncle
the
Ben.
that, and all sorts.
I'll be finished first. The Uncle Dio will come.
I finished, Uncle Ben.
Okay, Uncle Dio.
Okay. See, Uncle Ben, the reason why I said after getting the result, positive or negative, that you should keep it and then do the second one with your wife was to avoid all these issues. See, one okunwo Kenyan waruru. I mean, over Yorubani. That is something that is already hot. You don't rush into it, rush like that. The matter is, the moment as a man you discover that one of your children is not your child, everything about you has gone off. You are no longer in control of your mind. That's why I say just do everything possible. Calm down. This time you already have a proof, which is not even the Bible say that at the mouth of 2 or 3 witnesses, everything shall be established. Don't run off with one single result. I've seen a situation whereby somebody that went to do blood tests, Uncle Beno, he went to do blood tests at the lab, and the result came. They said the guy is HIV positive, and because of that, he went and by himself. Only for the hospital that he went to do the lab, they came after and said, "Oh, it was a mistake. We missed the result." See,
that is Nigerian lab and all of that, Uncle Dio. Nigerian lab. Now there they got more performance.
I can tell you for free. It happens in Nigeria. I don't know about there, but I don't believe everybody in the world can avoid mistake. Mistakes sometimes happen, though it may not be at the proportion at which it's happening here in Nigeria. But what I'm trying to say is that when God himself said that at the mouth of 2 or 3, let every truth be established, God is not joking, and God knows why he said so. It's just for clarification, nothing more. If the truth, see, truth does not change.
Uncle Dio, you are saying this thing as if the women we have nowadays, they are the type that you will just come home and tell, I'm suspecting. How do you want to tell them, Uncle Dio?
Uncle Ben,
okay,
you yourself,
you've done your DNA, you get your result now. This is mine. Uncle Dio, tell us how you go to present that to the wife.
You just explain it to yourself. In the narration just now, you just
explain, Uncle Dio, on your own.
You said you will give her the reason why you want it, that you tell her you want to run a DNA test on your children, and you say why, and then you give her the reason why this particular child, I'm not confident. By the time you do that, she will reason with you, and if she doesn't,
say they work like that. Many of these women out here, I wish that the day when sisters calling, may we ask them. Make I tell this for chat now. Many of them will not agree like that, Uncle Dio. This
Uncle Ben, now wait,
a lot of women these days, when they gaslight everybody, that will
if she does not agree, wait, Uncle Ben, if she does not agree, that was what I was talking. Sister Eka made this point clear. Our action will show you your next move.
Okay, Uncle Dio, you tell them,
Uncle Ben, now I know that yes, she has something to hide.
She now give you jollof rice with rat poisoning inside.
From that day, I'm not eating in that house. Yeah, no, seriously, I'm not eating or drinking in that house from that day on.
I think that you go into you supposed to do akara and kuli with corn?
From that day onward, I'm not eating or drinking in that house. See, Uncle Ben, there are so many ways to handle matter without necessarily going violent. Now, let me explain this. If the woman reacted that way, no, I'm not that. You already know that. Yes, she know that the words I've just confirmed is the truth. Now, for my own sake, now I will still carry the children to go and do the test for second proof. Now, and then I'll go to the different lab. If the two labs give me the same thing, then I can do whatever I want to do after that. Because now I've confirmed. So nobody can say that it may be a mistake or maybe this or maybe that. The reason why I'm actually trying to ask for patience was because many times, at least, so in some cases, not many times, sometimes these women are actually innocent. They are innocent. So to eliminate that doubt, that's why I would like even the woman to go with you for the second DNA so that they will do both maternal and paternal tests for the DNA. So they will confirm that, okay, this child does not belong to you, or this child belongs to your wife, but it does not belong to you. Then you now know your proof is confirmed. That's what I'm saying.
Uncle Dio.
Yes, sir.
The only way I'm accepting this your approach is this. Women are like sisters. I see we still have like 50 people watching now. Sisters, let me know if you agree with my opinion or not. Women, if they carry another thing, a woman, especially a woman will get more than 2 children, you give them a picking. As those children they grow, that woman go no say, the way this picking they behave, the way this picking appear, it's not looking like mine. I'll give you an example. There is this family that I think I worked for one time here. They have I think it was like 5 children, 4 boys, 1 girl. The girl is actually the senior. All the boys, if you see the way they talk, their mama, he talk past their papa. That girl, she's short just like her papa. But when you see the girl like this, boom, na her papa replica. All I'm saying in essence is this, if they carry another pikin give you from hospital, once that pikin don't begin, they go, remember, this pikin is this baby is not from your own gene. It's not yours, it's not your husband. You can tell that this baby is different. So a woman who really knows what's up, she herself got already they suspect, say there is something about this baby. The day you go come and you say, I think this baby is not mine, instead of taking a stance fighting you, she might be a little shocked, but she will quickly say, babe, she's our baby too. Even though I have my suspicion, like I'm be watching too. You will understand. Not a woman that is ready to say, how dare you? How dare for me, my own approach, I don't share too. If it happen, Ojulala convention.
Uncle Ben.
If your approach is, hey, God forbid, where this is coming from, it can never be. Babe, how can this be? Hey, we are ready to talk. But if not to the fight, to the jump up and down, Auntie, I leave that house for you in peace.
I understand your Uncle, but there's something that I want you to note also. You see, I'm a follower of a paternity court, and I think I've watched. I don't think there's any episode that I've not watched the paternity court, and a lot of things that I've been seeing that has been confirming a lot of. You can never know the paternity of a child by look, by character, or by behavior. Uncle Ben, even a child that look completely opposite to you, that does not look like you or look like any member of a family, in most cases they end up to be your child. So it has been proven scientifically that you cannot. No trace, Uncle Ben. No, please, I will encourage you. Try to read up this thing. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. Try to read up this thing.
Make everybody go try this out.
You're a medical personnel, please.
That's biology, Uncle Ben.
Try to read it up. You will see what I'm talking about. It's not about looks. It's not about behavior. It's not about character. That does not determine your child.
DNA is such a weird thing. Yeah.
DNA goes beyond all that. I've seen a child that look like a carbon copy of the papa like this, and it's not the father. What are we talking about?
Make them go check the father. The father will look like a papa.
No, Uncle Ben. All these things happen. All these things happen. So you cannot base it on say a child is not behaving like you or a child is different from your children. It's not yours. You can never do DNA by that. It is surprised that child by the time you go with your child.
Uncle Dayo, you completely miss my point. You completely miss my point. I said if you have more than two children, something must trigger you first before you suspect say it be like say this speaking will be my own. So what would that be, Uncle Dayo? That's where I'm coming from. And I'm saying from the angle, from the perspective of somebody who pay attention. I'm just saying for me, I'll just just check. May God forgive me, sir. If I go person house, if you get 4 children, 3 children, if I go your house, they are grown. If anything is bringing me to your house 1, 2, or 3 times, and they look at your children. Yeah. I'm so sorry. It's just not because anything concerning with your family or something. No. My own thing is just like I'll just be looking, try to see. You will see the figure. There is no way anybody will get you. Tell me in the chat. If you have 3 children, tell me, say when you look at your children, each one of them, you will see something in them that will give you at least that little clue. Say, okay, I know where this guy picked this one from. So all I'm saying is, if you now see that you have 3, 4 kids, and one in particular is completely different than the rest of them. In character, you don't see nothing. In physical appearance, you see nothing. Then you might begin to question it. And I'm just saying, as a man, if you're feeling like that, the best way to remove it, rather than accusing the woman blindly, go do your DNA test secretly. If DNA test say, okay, this pikin, even though you black, this pikin yellow like Uyibo is your pikin. Case close. Get out the test, just come back home in peace. But if the test is saying this is not your picking, the other thing I feel you can do, if you don't want to rock your boat, you don't want to do anything, you chill, you go to your will, you share everything to the rest of your children, and then you leave the other child out. Period. Now, if it reach the time where you pass that they share will, they leave the pikin out, your wife won't begin drama or something, the DNA result will be there. This is the reason why I left him out. So you continue, but everybody to your tent, oh Israel. Me, I just feel like if person go carry pikin, will not be man pikin, carry and can't give the man. I don't
Uncle
think
Ben,
it's
I want to ask you a question about when keeping things private becomes an issue. Because we're talking about all these things are hypothetical, but the reality is that what we've been discussing is less likely to happen than people actually going behind their partner's back to check. In all of what we talk about with trust and not hiding and being your partner's best friend, when is it going too far? Because that's why I said that whether or not you take it to your grave, there's just something very, very problematic about going behind your partner's back, regardless of if it's the best approach or not. There's something I can't shake it off. It is extremely weird, and then you're going to now carry Uncle Bear. It sounds very, very, very silly.
I don't understand.
It sounds like all those horror movies.
Which one is horror movie, Abby?
I don't know if anybody knows what I'm trying. There's something very.
What Abby is saying that it sounds cringy. Very cringy. Yeah.
To take things to the grave.
So go behind your wife's back. Okay, I'm satisfied. They are my children. And then tear the paper. Come back home and smile. You can kill,
Abby,
You can't, you know.
Abby, wait. Don't
But then
even
what
go
I
there.
mean is very somehow.
It's
Can't
not
shake it off.
somehow. It's not somehow. Let me give you an example, Abby. If a woman is suspecting that my husband is cheating, it's like anytime my husband leave work, my husband go to this place, my husband go to this place. Instead of her crying in silence, she now say, my husband has been a good husband to me. I don't want to confront him with cheating allegation. Let me at least prove, let me catch him that this guy is really doing this. Now,
That's different though.
Abby Weto is not different though.
It's very
If that
different.
woman
That's
now,
way more casual than DNA.
Abby, if that woman now secretly hire a PI, or maybe she do the PI herself, she now follow her husband one day and she discovered that actually where this guy they go, no be saying they go cheat. Whether they go help somebody or something, and now
She doesn't say anything.
does she need to come? Will she now come back home and tell her husband, "Hey, babe, you know I was suspecting you."
I hear what you're saying.
She doesn't need all of that. That's all I'm saying.
I hear what you're saying, but that is actually, in my opinion, more casual than what we're talking about. This DNA thing is deep. Children, no, but you're talking about an affair, comparing it to children that I bear.
Abby, you are saying waiting. I know they agree with now. I see the way
Ben,
women handle this DNA talk all the time. Women, Abby,
you are Uncle Ben. See, here's my thing. I already said that if I had to choose, if I'm forced to choose, I would choose that the man does it secretly. But Uncle Ben, I'm now telling you that my stomach is doing me somehow. This thing is giving thriller movie.
That guy the way you drink. Now that guy the way you drink, now they do your stomach anyhow.
There's something very simple, very weird, very evil about that movie.
What is weird about it?
Wait, you know what you said? You not say you would tear the paper. You not take it to your grave, Uncle Ben. Oh God, Uncle Ben, can't you see that it's very somehow?
How is it somehow? Okay, no, the husband should come back. And now look at it. Wait, Abby. Are you saying the husband should not come back and then look at it?
I'm not saying that.
Hey, Abby, baby, last week I've been doubting the paternity of our boy, J-Boy. So I actually took J-Boy. I took J-Boy here. I went to run some DNA and J-Boy is my son. So I just want you to know I'm not trying to hide any secret from you. Is that what you want, Abby? If a man tells you that, what would be your argument?
I'm adding depth to the conversation. I'm just explaining that.
You are saying it's cringe. What is cringe?
It's not even cringe is even a nice word. Because cringy is not necessarily, it just sounds dangerous. Evil is the right word. Because Uncle Ben is the steps you're going to take. So you do it, you read the results, they'll tell you come back in a couple days, weeks, take the results, you read it. Okay, I'm relieved these children are mine. You will not tear the paper so that nobody can find it and put it in a public trash bin. If it's Nollywood, in like 5 years, they'll use that paper to sell akara or suya.
Paper where I don't tear, where you don't tear, where you don't remove nails.
That's what I say. It's Nollywood.
This is not Nollywood. Carry your Nollywood. Go happy.
Oh my God.
We've used the paper to do akara, to sell akara, or to sell suya. Anyway, Uncle Ben. So nothing, you not finish, you not go home and say, hey baby, my lovely wife. Uncle Ben.
How now? What is wrong, Abby?
It's somehow.
Guilty conscience to know that Uncle Ben rest. Uncle Ben will not go home straight that day. Uncle Ben will go and buy something nice for the wife. And that will be wondering, what's the occasion? No. I just feel like I should get this for you. Now the guilty conscience, now they worry him because he has now.
Now you will have full confidence. Okay, nothing happened.
Oh my God.
But you know what I mean? It's giving that vibe of when you're watching a thriller. Nobody really dies, but they're about to die. It's just very evil. It's just very cynical. Just something. I don't know, Sha. You'll not be shining teeth with me. Yeah, the real problem.
So you see, Sister Yinka. Sister Yinka,
Yinka.
you see the kind of Sister Yinka they try to cause now. Sister Yinka says some bad replicas of the same children where all look like. Some look like family members, some look like the parents, some look like your neighbor or landlord. Sister Yinka.
Sister Yinka is looking for trouble. Sister Yinka is looking for trouble. Oh my God. How can your son look like your landlord? I beg. Leave matter.
Want peace. Okay, so this thing that sisters are saying in the chat, when I talk about, don't do nothing, the child is not yours, just chill, go and rewrite your will and write the boy out of the will. This is that Joy saying that is favorite child, and Sister AY said, that's so harsh. We need to think about the child mental health too. If the child has seen you as the father figure, this is so deep. What is so deep about it? Make him mama go find him papa for now. I wrote him out of my will. What do you mean? Do you guys know the extent it go when a woman do that shit on the husband? The boy should even be lucky that he was at university, he was treated equally. He should be lucky that he get to find out after the papa don't die that he wasn't his son. You know, write that boy out of the will. Make the boy go find papa. Do you know? For the rest of the man's life, the man will be living with that pain anytime they look at the boy. Come on now. I've seen sisters always make this excuse. Some sisters I just feel like, even though the woman step out, he can't get the belly. You are always there in the child life. Just be the father. Really? No. It's a different ball game. You step out, you got pregnant, you have the baby. At that initial stage, you confess, darling, I'm sorry. I step out. It was a mistake. That day you traveled. When you went to Nigeria, you were in Nigeria for 6 months. Cold was here. The weather was too cold, like the UK cold. And this plumber that used to come around, something just happened. The plumber is actually the father of this child. Man, big case. But if the man feel like, you know what? We have reputation. We have so much things to protect. All right, I'll take care of the boy. Just make sure the father will not show up one day to claim it's his son or his daughter. That's all. Then it becomes a secret between the husband and wife. But if the wife can keep that as a secret until the boy grow up, and the father is thinking that there is something about this particular child that doesn't seem right, he now went and run DNA test because he said the boy not be own true. And he can't decide, say, I'm not going to disgrace my wife. I will just keep it to myself. Let's continue to do life. That man has the right to root that boy out, write the boy out of his will. So far, he provided for me to do everything. And he told the wife, you fuck up. I just don't feel like I have to share everything because it's even not fair to the rest of the children itself that the child of another man is now sharing their inheritance with them. I know when I say, Ben, this is too hard, but I'm saying it so that women should also have a rethink. Men are human too. Now, blood they flow for our body. If we don't cheat on you, don't cheat on us. Period. Nobody should carry any chicken come into our house.
If we don't cheat on you, don't cheat on us. So if we cheat on us, we should cheat on you.
No.
What's an opposite, Abby?
No. I'm just saying. Do you know how painful it is if husband doesn't cheat and the wife went out to cheat? Abby, don't start another conversation.
It's painful for everybody. So
Sister Yinka say it's really a horror movie. A young man find out why filing papers for his parents that his father is not his father. He asked his mom and she begged him not to tell his father. Imagine. Just look at that. That man is walking on that man, the man life, he did per second billing. Anytime when the woman like, then go off the light. What if that son, if that boy now belong to a secret lover? How about that? Or you don't know one thing maybe because I'm growing now, I'm beginning to discover a trend. Did you know that people that usually have old flame, old love, maybe boyfriend, girlfriend, back in those days, years after they have married, maybe something now happened later in life, they divorce, or maybe husband passed away. Did you know those old people, now that they are old, they used to find each other again and start sleeping with each other? It's happening a lot now. Old flames. I'm sorry. Sayeka say he came up with a lie about why it was not approved, but then became a mental issue for him. He became distant from his family. Guy unalive himself because his mother refused to disclose his real father. Now imagine that. These are very, very complex topic. I know I might not be saying what everybody wants to hear, but I just have to be honest with you. These are not things that a man have in his midst. It's not easy. All the men that found out that their wife cheat on them and give them children that does not belong to them, and yet they are raising the children, may God bless all of them. God will continue to protect you. You will have more money. You will live long, because I know it's an emotional roller coaster. These are things me I can do. I be don't say these are some of the things I can do. I don't get that grace. The grace I have is, if I know say this pikin no be my own from the onset, you bring the pikin come, we have conversation, I accept the pikin from the get-go. Say yes, this boy will be my son. He's gonna be my son forever. But if you go carry the pikin come, sneakily you deceive me, you run street on me, I can't get to find out later. My own faith no reach that level, no verse. They come to find out the guy actually suspected something was off. He was just very different from his siblings. I'm telling you all the time. When can I just check? Everybody do that experiment. Come back and tell me that I'm lying. Look at your children. If you have 3, 4, 2, and they're already grown, even from age 8 upward, start paying attention to them. I swear to God, you will see something about you in them. You don't need any soothsayer. You will just know that, shit, this is me. Just look at them. Look at their features. They must, if so far now your gene, they must carry something. I don't believe that he say, oh, the feed they make una not get anything. How could I don't believe them. But the ones with me, I don't
You don't
see.
have to
Just
believe
look.
Uncle Dio. You just have to research. You don't have to believe
Uncle
Uncle Dio.
Ben,
You have to research.
just try to research it. You confirm what I'm saying. Honestly.
I agree, but me, I'm saying I must see the feature.
Well, if you don't see it, it does not mean that it's not your child, Uncle Ben.
I agree, but
That's
I must see the feature. If I don't see the feature,
Okay. So your Uncle Ben, you want to tell me that from the bottom of your heart, from the deepest part of your heart, the Christian side, you cannot see how going behind your wife's back to do DNA somehow.
What is wrong with that?
And taking it to your grave, you cannot see how it's very somehow.
Should the wife know about everything, especially with DNA?
Okay.
Abby, just tell me, say you want poke nose. You want to know every damn thing.
It's not about prognosis. That's not what people said that marriage is. Which one is prognosis? Is there prognosis in marriage, inside marriage?
No. When it comes to DNA, instead of confronting your wife,
are you
go
hearing
and confirm first. That is what me I will vote for.
Are you
Go and confirm secretly first.
Is there prognosis inside marriage?
There is prognosis, no. You be do my creepy and hidden DNA.
Uncle Dayo, is there prognosis inside marriage?
This time why he said, I watched the Kirk Franklin live show where his mother still denied that the person who fathered him is his father, even after 2 DNA tests. Seems like she vowed to take it to the grave. Well, I don't even think Kirk Franklin approached that matter very well, sir, but that's his own problem. He will sort himself out. This guy say, but it's not the child's fault. I absolutely agree. It's not the child's fault. That is why women must always be honest. You see, people have grace. There are some men that really have grace that they will not really think much of it. We just understand. But everybody own different. I think in my own case, for me, I just don't like people treating me like a fool. I don't like it. That's just my own personal thing. Tell me what's up. Let me make the decision if I'm going to accept or not. Not you tricking me into it. I know you do that. Lie. Ain't gonna work. I'm sorry. Ain't gonna work. You can't trick me into it. Tell me what's up. This is it. Yes, if it's so tough, I know there could be many other men out there who are like me too. If the thing is so tough, I can give myself some time to process it. Because if it's a situation whereby I have to accept the beginning as my child, I want to make sure that I process the whole thing and I get myself into this frame of mind that I can actually accept the baby. There will be no different treatment or anything. Don't you trick me. You trick me into it. The day I find out, that is the day the whole world is crashing down. I'm sorry, I'm an old man. Oh my bad, go along. Oh my bad. Everywhere my dad. So just tell me from the get-go, make I know what I deal with. Don't trick me. Even my kids, everybody knows. No matter what you do, no matter the kind of offense where you commit, when you see me, tell me everything about it. Let me process it and decide how I want to go about it. Hiding it from me now playing detective to find out. My shit James Bond for don't back. Abby, don't come for me. Joy say, face your wife and have mercy on the child. He says, Joy, how does that work? I don't understand. You know, face your wife, have mercy on the child. Who say I have problem with the child? I don't think men have problem with the child. The child is not their child in the first place. How would they have problem with the child? I don't understand.
You know what that means? That somebody has been your child in courts for 12 years, and then you find out they're not your child, then now you're no longer going to father the child. Hi.
I mean, let me say something. Maybe it can make sense.
I'm not even saying anything about it. I'm just saying that it's so sad.
I know. You see, if a man has 3 children, and then later on he found out one of the kids are not his, the men that have grace, depending on how the woman moved, they may not be issue at all. But if the way the woman moved triggers something in that man, from that very day, the man knows that child is not safe. He go begin to look at the child different.
But Uncle Ben, you know they forgive. If you approach the woman on Friday and she gives a certain kind of reaction, by next week Friday, you will not calm down. A certain. By next week Friday, you never calm down. What's the issue?
We are talking about full-blown picking, Abby.
I know, but you're making it seem like emotions stay the same all through. Point is that whether or not the woman gives you the reaction you like, what is going to trigger that will not make you come back around for the child's sake?
Abby.
Like emotions don't last. Now, eventually, you're going to feel lighter, be more accommodating, etc. No, it may take weeks, it may take months. I don't know, but you're making it
I
seem
don't
like
think that will apply here, Abby. So
you
Uncle Ben, no stand.
No, I'm going. No. Uncle Dio, let's follow the context. I'm following with Sister Joy's context, which is it's not the child's fault, blah blah blah. And I said to Uncle Ben, Uncle Ben is so
for the
sad.
child.
No, sorry, one second, Uncle Dio. And I said to Uncle Ben that it's so sad that you father a child for 12 years, find this kind of thing out, and then that child now doesn't have a father anymore, in quotes, right? It's sad. And then Uncle Ben now said, depending on the mother's reaction, is what is going to determine that. And I'm like, what has that got to do with the child? Even if you're angry, would you be angry for the rest of your life towards the child? Do you understand my question, Uncle Dio? That's my question now.
Perfectly well. Let me change the topic again.
That's my question.
If it happens that child happens to be your favorite child also, Uncle Ben, what will you do? If it happens that that child happens to be your favorite child, what will you do?
Now that's
Now
the
let's give
problem.
this. Wait,
I usually don't
Uncle
have
Ben,
favorite child. Even till
Uncle
now, I
Ben,
don't do
Uncle
favorite
Ben.
child.
Let's even give it context now. You were suspecting one of the children that this one is moving off. What if that one that you're suspecting is actually your child, and the ones that you are not suspecting, one of them is not your child? What would you do?
I don't know. I don't know. When we get to the bridge, we cross it.
Oh, because all these things we have to be broad about it. We just can't. You suspected, and the one that you suspect is not your child. Fine, but what about the ones that you don't? What about the one that you thought that if not for DNA, you can bet your life that now you get them. Now you can't turn out not to be your own. Will be your
It's
carbon
another
copy like
game
this.
entirely. You cook man, leave the woman, leave everybody, they go your own.
My own is that whether or not you decide to move to a whole different city, a whole different country, the cocoa here is that it's so unfair for a child to know somebody for 8 years, 9 years, 10 years, 12 years. And I'm not blaming it on the man. Obviously, it's even more of the blame is on the woman for putting the child in that
Uncle Ben
situation.
will adopt that child. See,
But
somebody like Uncle Ben will be sure they
it's so
adopt that
sad
child.
that child now loses out on that, you know? How does
No.
that even
Somebody like
work?
Uncle Ben will adopt that child. Me, self, I can adopt that child. But the
Uncle Dayo, how
mother,
does that even work? You will bring Christmas present for your other two children, you will not bring. How does that work?
no. I will not. Uncle Ben too cannot do
No,
that.
I'm not talking about you and Uncle Ben. I'm saying generally, how does that work for a man
It's
that
not.
decides
No, it's not right. It's not
not going
right.
to
It's not
father
right.
that
You cannot
child?
blame
Would
you
you
cannot
bring
blame the
present
child
for
for that.
two children, leave one
You
out?
can't do that. You
What do
can't
you
do that.
bring forward?
You can't do that. You
It's
can't do
tough.
that.
Oh, I can't actually imagine it.
Uncle Dyer, people different from each other. Everything is per principle. If you trick me into something, if I find out, there's nothing you can do. I won't turn back. My own Christian, they different. I'm sorry. That's why
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
saying
but answer my question.
it's better you tell me. Which question, Abby?
What happens when there's 3 children in that setup and 2 are yours, 1 is not yours? What happens?
What happened? You take the one that is not mine to his father now. Where be that one? Which question I asked? So
Wait, Uncle Ben.
you
Follow,
take the child
Uncle
to
Ben,
his
we
father
have
and
Ben,
manage his stuff.
Uncle Ben, we have a script. We have a script we are following. The script is you're the dad the child has known for 12 years. That's the script. Follow the context. So after 12 years, you carry the child to the father.
What are you saying?
I'm
You
asking
see,
you a
this is
genuine
what I'm
question.
saying, that nowadays women are always trying to compel men to accept
I'm not comparing
children
anything. I'm
that
asking
are
you
not theirs.
Uncle Ben, my question is so genuine. What would you, it's been 12 years, you're this person's father, you've done this, you've gone for basketball, all of these things. Do you think even you, Uncle Ben, it's so easy for you to say, take the child to the father? Uncle Ben, this thing is not realistic. That child, one second, Uncle Ben, if that child every saying take to the father, that is a sibling that the other 2 children of yours have known for 12 years of their lives. All their life, Uncle Ben. And you're saying you take it to the father. Uncle Ben, is it that straightforward? We're not being realistic with this conversation. Yes,
Abby, what do you want me to say? Are you trying? Okay, you want me to pretend to tell you, okay, if it is 12 years, it will stay. From the moment
I
we
don't know.
found
I don't
out,
even know what I want. Do you know what is mad
Abby,
unfair? I don't even know what I want you to say. I'm just saying that reason with me that this thing is not easy.
I am reasoning with you the way a man would reason with you in this situation. 3 kids, after 12 years, you discover one of them is not yours. Marriage don't finish. You see, let me explain something here briefly, Abby. You see, this our heart, the way it's wired differently. Everybody's heart is wired differently. There are some people that when they love you, they love you. Try everything possible to stay loved. There are some people that, like, I don't know of other people like me now. When I like somebody, I like the person completely. Now, that person can do many things that can offend me. And I will tell you, you did this, I don't like it. We talk about it. I've even been there angry. Yeah. We forget about it, we move on. One thing you can do that we can never be on the same page again, never, to betray me. That is the way me I'm wired. I don't know if you understand me now. That is why even for me, the way I treat other people, if I'm loyal to you, I'm loyal to you. I will never, instead of betray you, I will tell you what's on my mind, what I want to do. If we want scattergram, may we tear people and make everybody go away. Because for me, once you betray me, there is no way I can go over it. That we will now be the same like we have used to be. I don't know if you get what I'm saying, Abby. This is like
I don't
like somebody you call your friend, una day your friend.
I don't
you
disagree
can't discover and say your friend go sleep with your man one day.
No, Uncle Ben, you don't understand.
The same again?
Uncle Ben, but it's not the same. I've added so much context for you. I've added the context of you being investing heavily in that child emotionally, financially for 12 years.
Abby, now could I suppose they ask this kind of question? Now could I give you the kind of answer where you want? That gentleman has that. Now could I give you, not me.
Uncle Dio's answer, I know it. It is people like you that we need your answer because you are the extreme case, right? Because Uncle Ben, I've given you the extra.
Uncle Dio, the same question to you. Let me answer Abby.
Uncle Ben, Uncle Ben, I've given
what is the question?
Even from the point
Abby
of
say
your
you
children.
care for a child 12 years, you are invested emotionally, everything. You don't carry all your life, give the child everything. It turns out the child is not yours out of 3 children. What are you going to do, sir?
Really like that? Uncle Dio, mind you, Uncle Dio, I added an extra
What context. Is the question, Abby? How did you ask it?
But the extra context is you have to remember your other 2 children that are biologically
okay.
That is the sibling they've known all their lives as well.
Okay.
Where do we go from here?
Okay. Now, if I'm going to answer that question, Uncle Beno, you don't throw away the dirty water with the baby inside. And I know you, Uncle Ben, you will not punish the innocent along with the guilty.
But no, this is no matter. This is no matter.
I'm going somewhere, Uncle Ben.
Should I waste money on what does not belong to me?
Uncle Ben, hear me out now. Let me finish, please.
Okay.
What I will do is this. I will tell the mother to let the father of that child know what is happening. At least she will know who the father is. I will ask her, did the man know that he fathered the child with you? If he said no, it's that time you let him know so that he can, because it is not about the woman, it's about the child. The child originally we want to know who his biological father is. Don't deny that child that opportunity to know his biological father. So, however, if the woman now take the steps and get the person, let him know that you have a child with me, blah, 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 and he now introduce the son to the father, then I can now make move on, say, okay, since he has met with the father, or since the father is alive and the father is willing to like take care of his child, let him go. The contrary is this: if the man, knowing fully well that he's the father of the child, refuse to accept the child, accept the paternity, and deny the child, whatever, I will still step in as the father of that child and play the role and send the child to whatever level he wants to achieve, just like my children. Because if I can adopt any child that I want and train them, or abhor a stranger that I know needs help and train them, how much more somebody that I grew up with that see me as his own father. So, Uncle Ben, it's not about anger now. It's about humanity. It's about doing the right thing, even in the middle of conflict. Yes, the woman has done you bad.
The right thing? What is the right thing?
The right thing is to separate the dirty water from the child. Don't throw away the dirty water from the child. The dirty water is no. Thank you, Uncle Ben. You put this in perspective.
That is annoying. Uncle Ben is so annoying.
No. I like him. See, all these questions are very vital because somebody will be listening. Because somebody to me ask him question. All these things, you put them in perspective. Number one, if the biological father accepting the child or not. If the answer is yes, then the child can easily move to the father. No wahala. But if the biological father could not be found, or maybe he has gone the way it is written of him, or he's denied, whatever circumstances, the son could not locate, or the wife could not locate the biological father, and that child will become stranded, I will not allow the child to be stranded. I will take him up. Either until we find the biological father. No, the wife is off. Uncle Ben, the wife is off.
So
honestly, the wife is off.
Uncle, you are mixing two things together here.
I'm not mixing
Why
it.
can't you keep the wife? If you can keep the child, why can't you keep the wife?
The wife, that's why I say separate dirty water from the child. The wife has wronged me, broken my trust, disappointed me in and all. But the child is not the sinner. The child is just a victim, in the whole of
it. Repeat here, I agree. How do you want to keep the child? You said you will keep the woman happy. The woman that give you 3 children, one of the baby is not yours. Now you find out that the woman has been doing something outside. Are you going to marry the woman? You say no.
They will not marry the woman, Uncle Ben.
Okay, what now happened? So you collect the 3 children and say, Madam, go. Or you leave all the 3 children with the woman. Then you give all of them money to be where they are. Or how? I don't understand.
No, Uncle Ben. That means you are not be following my own analogy. The first thing first, there will be separation between me and the woman. Okay? That will not force the woman, or I will not advise the woman, locate the father of this child so that the child will not suffer for what you have done. If sincerely she has done everything possible, are you getting me? And the father either he does not want to be involved in the guy's life, or maybe he does not, she will not even find the guy, or maybe the father don't buy, or anything like that has happened. I'm not marrying the wife again, but I will make sure that I take care of that child, not because of anything, but because of humanity. That's what I'm saying. The wife is gone. But I'll take care of that child.
Christian mind, the explanation they give me, to be honest.
Now, so what explanation do you want me to give?
Christian explanation, it doesn't work like that in reality, Uncle Dayo.
No,
honestly speaking.
It works like that in reality, and I'll tell you why. Do you know that for every child that you take off the street, Uncle Ben, look at it this way. If you push that child out because of your justifiable reason that the mother cheated on you, blah, 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 you are justified. But if that child...
Uncle Dayo, the same thing, sorry, a lot of people can do it, including myself, but not from a woman that betrayed you. Woman under your roof, a woman you love, you share every damn thing together, Uncle Dayo, and she sneak right under you, sleeping with another man. Uncle Dayo, understand? Now, she's already with a man before, or only out of wedlock. You now marrying her. It's a straightforward thing. I understand. It's a straightforward thing. But Obi, cheat on you. You now hide the baby. You now hide that secret for like 12 years until your husband begin to suspect. He now do there and now find out that baby is not his baby. Uncle Dayo, 12 years betrayer. Uncle Dayo Koribe. Of my the pastor, let's say something. Who want to do that? I will throw you at the baby out. What kind of level of betrayal be that? It's different completely. Also, she have a good heart or a rethink. She like, baby Motisha, oh, babe, I've offended you. I don't know what I did. I was tempted. Oh, this thing happened. Okay. When last month, will you forgive me? Now, maybe as husband, you vex, you do everything. Maybe after like 2 months, you overcome it, una continue, but she's already pregnant now. Then she have the baby. You begin to watch, you notice that the baby is different. Even if you run a DNA, you find out that this baby is not yours. The fact that when she made that mistake, she already explained. You've been able to overcome it. Yes, fine. Now you work as a team like, okay, this is going to be our secret, the dead doors part. This child is our child. He's my son. You know what you signed up for. But for her to be trickish, oh no, you went to sleep with somebody, you got pregnant, you have this baby, 12 good years based on that script. You hid it. Now discover. People now show up. Hey, they think about the babies now. Hey, the child is innocent. I don't have nothing against the child. I lie. All I know is we are divorcing. Can't me go anywhere. We are divorcing, no marriage again. Let's talk about how we are going to co-parent our 2 children. Do you see that boy? You take that boy or that daughter, you take it to the father. Now, if I give you money, you use the money to feed the boy or anything, I don't care. It's not my problem. If I give you money to take care of my children, you know how to split it or whatever, or you actually work hard.
Uncle Ben, are you leaving your children with her? Are you leaving your children with her?
Why not? We have the children together.
So you leave them with her?
You want to keep the children? She keep the children waiting. We have it together.
Together with the other one, Abi?
There's no problem. The thing is, I can no longer trust you. We are going to go at 2 children.
So can I add another extra layer? So
we have to go to the layer.
If you want to give Christmas present, we give Christmas present for only 2.
I don't give a fuck. You get Papa.
Okay.
What are you saying?
That's all.
If I want to buy car for the children, I buy car for my 2 children. If they want to go to university, I pay for my 2 children. What are you saying?
After 12 years. Okay.
I don't care.
I agree with you on that.
They're here now, made that they're here. As
I
a
agree with you on
woman,
that.
if you make mistake, admit you made the mistake. As a man, you made mistake, admit
You are
made
making
mistake.
it about the woman again, not the bond that you have with the child. My context has always
Which
been
bond?
with the child.
No
not
matter
the
the bond.
Forget
Let's call a spade. Do you know how you are talking about real estate? If somebody was trying for a baby for a long period, maybe they have that one baby, they don't try, they don't get until they can't get another. You talk about not like this one. Everybody, well, let God let us see. People handle things differently.
Let me answer Abby on that one. See, Abby, a 12-year-old child is no longer a baby. I will sit him down and tell him exactly what happened. It has been discovered that I'm not your biological father. Your mother knows your biological father. So from this day forward, we are going to divorce, and your mother should take you to your biological father to take care of you. Yes, we have to have that discussion with the boy. The truth of the matter is that the boy may feel pain at that point in time, but when he grows up later in life, he will appreciate me for doing that for him. Because that will not put the pressure on the boy to look for his father, and then it will put pressure on the mother to look for his father for him. Because we take these things for granted sometimes, and we tend to like overbear on kind people that have taken things, they want to please God, they want to like help humanity. Because of overburdening them and take advantage of them. Meanwhile, we're supposed to do the right thing. Every woman that cheated and had a child while she was married that does not belong to her husband, she should face the consequences of her action once she's discovered. So she's supposed to now own up, take accountability, look for the child's father, and let the father know that they have a child. Now, Uncle Beno, it may even shock you. The father of the child may know that he has a child without a former wife. Yanko. No, Yanko Abi.
It is well now. I'm just asking
Oh.
a question now.
So those are the things. So
Everybody's
it's not, it's not always white and black like that. Sometimes it can be gray in some areas. So that's why I said my own context is this. If the father is a no, is a, in fact, whether the father is an is a deadbeat or is a participating husband, whatever, it is the problem of my ex-wife and the child. Because at that point in time, there's an adage in Yoruba language that says that ilé tó bá ń tòrò, ọmọ àlè ibẹ̀ ni kò tíì dàgbà. That is a house that is peaceful. Now, some people may get triggered. I'm just narrating a proverb. A house that is a peaceful. It is the bastard in that house that is yet to grow, because Yoruba believes that if you have a bastard in the house, is bound to create chaos in your own home. There will not be peace in that house. So that's why they are always antagonizing bastards in the family. So why do I say that? This same child that's not 12 years old that now got to know that the mother that he grew up to know to be his father, you are no longer his father by the reason of the DNA. How do you think it will affect the child's psychology, the child's psyche, and then how will you even think that it will affect the sibling? Because I heard you mention it that the sibling, how would they feel? Of course, they feel bad. It's normal. But after some times, they will move on. Life continues. Because they too, they will grow up to realize that, oh, not be a papa born this one. No. They may still have a relationship with that guy. Well, I don't know. But so far, all of them will still be with their mother for the time being. They will now know who is who and what is what. And the mother is the binding factor. See, we have seen children of the same mother that live together peacefully. And we have seen children of the same father that also do that. So once those children are of age, they will go to their father. And nothing can stop that. But they still be relating with that boy as a sibling because it's a sibling from their mother's side. So no love lost between the children. I can tell you that. Sure, you get me, Abby?
Okay.
So that is it.
I'm not against anything you're saying. I'm just saying that it's not so straightforward, sharp, in my opinion. But okay.
Yep. It's not straightforward. The bottom line is everybody stay faithful. Don't cheat on each other. As a woman, stay faithful. Don't go and play a away game and thinking, why remember you have bond with this child. Why are you going to leave him now? Some men will leave you and the child though. It's better to stay faithful, please. That's just my thought. And for those who may have grace to forgive, please forgive. But if you know the thing might be disturbing you to the point that you can wake up one day and unalive everybody. Because some people lost it like that too. Bro, it's better you separate from that woman. Go and start a peaceful life elsewhere. But if God give you the grace, continue. That's okay. Sister Joyce said, after bonding with the child, how about the bond the other children have with the child? How do you explain to the other kids? Do you want me to explain some other danger that comes with this? Sometimes there are some children that you took pity on that you raised that they are not yours. May God not let them grow up and become the reason why the whole family go even buy. May God help us. I have nothing against anybody like that too. My own thing is just per principle. I hate betrayers and I don't want people to betray each other. All right, let's just be honest with each other. DNA is not moi. Okay, if you are going to cheat, divorce your partner. Go do your cheating, JJ. You know, even after you divorce yourself, it is you cashing cruise. You know, yeah. Don't do it while you are still together. Let not say, oh, a man should accept something. That is emotional blackmail. Yeah, it's emotional manipulation. Anything where anybody knows say it could disturb my happiness, don't do it. I won't stay in a house where I'll be looking at the child. I won't be able to love the child from the bottom of my heart. And some of the child like that, The mama know the person where he sleep will be the boy papa or mama. Will be the boy. If even after that time, self, the fit don't do them again and again. So women will even tell the child papa say you know say what will do that time. That my middle boy. Now your son.
That is my point, Uncle Ben. That was what I just mentioned.
Okay.
But
That the father may know that no, it's not inconsequential, Abby. It is part of the narrative. Now, let me explain to you.
Grand scheme of things, Uncle Dio, in all of these things, I've been talking about the other children, which is what is joyous has highlighted. I
The
guess
other
everybody.
children will understand, Abby. They will
we did
understand, and I
okay.
tell you why.
Yeah, let's go
They
to
will be
bed.
fine. Do you know why? This boy is still their sibling from the mother side. So that's why I said no love lost between the children. They will still see it as their brother. They will still see him or see her as their sister. But
What
they
if
know
the
that
other baby
it is not
daddy is
from
a
our father.
deadbeat?
You say what?
You say what,
What if
Abby?
the other baby daddy is a deadbeat?
Now, if you that one is the problem of the mother and the baby daddy. No, honestly, this is a matter of sentiment
I
now.
have a very big problem with how Uncle Ben said we'll buy Christmas presents for two, not buy for one.
No, Uncle. Oh, see, Abby, can I explain something to you? Some men just can't stand. Now, we are not even talking about this cheating in marriage now. Some men just can't stand taking care of other men's responsibilities. Not that the woman cheated on them. Maybe the woman came with his child before marriage and told them that, okay, I have this child from my ex marriage, blah, 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 and they agreed to marry that woman. Do you know that some men still will not take care of that child? They will still tell the woman, you have to fend for your child for yourself. I will only take care of my own child with you. So men are that mean. Now, in this case now, this was a case of cheating. Somebody that you love, that you married, betray your trust, cheated on you to the point that she had a child for somebody else. Why in your house? Which mentality will you use now to go and say you want to be nice to the person? It's not possible, Wabi. Put yourself in that shoes. It's not possible.
Yeah, but
Somebody
this
that
emotion don't last
you.
forever now.
No, even the emotion does not last forever, then that boy too, they will not be waiting on you to change your mind forever. They will move on with their life.
Oh, yeah.
They will move on with their lives.
Oh, no, I'm not supporting that. Because I know a man in a similar situation. He's insisted that he wants to do DNA, and people are saying he should not. He should take the child as it. I know it is disturbing him. People don't know how deep this thing goes.
Let him do DNA to be clear.
It's only if you don't have grace. It is not an easy pill to swallow. It's easier to adopt a child and love them than labor the fruit of. Oh, Aunty Ngozi, which ticket Aunty Ngozi get before?
But the thing is that we're actually
is it
saying
first class or business class
the
or
thing is
VIP
that
class?
we're actually saying the same thing, except you were never, because generally my own idea of parenthood in general is that every parent is always a parent, even to children that are not theirs. That is how I believe it. So we're saying the same thing, that in the same breath, I believe that the decision will be equally as difficult to say you're not going to father that child that you have done. That's why I gave the example of Uncle Ben. You follow the child to ballet, follow the child to basketball, do this and do that. I believe that it will also be as difficult. And then there's other factors like, the actual siblings and all. That's even my point. My point is that we're saying it as if it's just straightforward. We'll not father the child anymore. How did it easy like that?
Abby, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why the decision is so easy to make. You see, the idea that the father is out there, that is what makes the decision so easy to make.
And I asked what if the father is a deadbeat? Father is out there, does not mean. I don't know, many fathers are out there.
Abby, the fact that the father is even a deadbeat is a more reason why we even hate on the woman. That means you want to cheat on me, you don't even see better human being to cheat on me with.
Uncle Ben,
Uncle Ben,
I don't think that's how it works.
Abby, no matter how you look at this matter, you can
No, I
never
don't
say
know,
what
Uncle Dio. That's
you
not
can
how
never
it
market
works
what's
now.
not
I don't
marketable.
think any woman, I don't think the average woman wakes up in the morning and decides to get pregnant for a deadbeat.
No,
After
Abby.
all,
So
some women are married to deadbeats and they are still married
no,
for 20 years and they are deadbeats in their marriage. So
this one is not marriage, Joe.
it's not the bad, it's not is it not normal?
No, Abby, she don't marry the deadbeat. She opened her
That's why I'm saying that Uncle Ben is saying that we
Abby
be more
to her
go and have baby with
husband.
But
She
women
now
go
went out
deadbeats
to go and
then.
open her leg to the deadbeat man. She should face the consequences, Abby. She should dance to the music that she has played for herself.
Dayo, how are you missing the point? She should face the consequences. I've not talked about the woman once. I've spoken about the child. Nobody's talking about the woman.
Abby,
I'm talking about
I've
the
told
child,
you
the whole
where
child.
I stand as
So
far.
Abby, we have
Abby,
single mothers. We have single mothers that take care of their child. She can take care of that child by herself.
Uncle
See,
Dayo, this
don't
has
make it look as if she's helpless.
nothing to do with the
Abby,
woman.
she'll be buttoned up, take care of herself and the child.
Uncle
If
Ben,
the
Dayo, I don't
boyfriend
understand how this is.
refuse
I don't
to like
understand how
accept it.
everybody's missing the point. I'm not talking about the woman.
Abby,
We're not
I
talking
get
about
your
money.
point.
We're not talking
You are
about
talking
money.
about
We're
the
not talking about
emotional bond.
stability.
You are talking about the
Exactly. Why are
emotional
we talking
bond
about
with
the
the boy.
woman? Exactly.
Okay,
Nothing's wrong with emotional bond, Abby. Nothing's wrong with it because the children will still be together as siblings.
Everything is
They'll
wrong
still
with
relate.
Ben is saying the opposite. Uncle Ben is saying
No, Uncle Ben is not saying the opposite. Uncle Ben actually alluded to what I said. Uncle Ben said that they will now the children will be with the mother. With
specifically asked
them,
about
they will be
Christmas
sending money
presents.
to the mother to take care of the children. So that
The
means
reason
the two of them will still be with the mother.
The reason I asked for Christmas presents was to clarify that stance. And
With the
if
child.
Christmas presents, and this thing has happened on social media before, where a woman said, we saw it now, but I think we addressed it. A man comes to visit his children. There's 3 children in the house, and he'll bring McDonald's for only 2.
We remember that one.
This is how it looks. You will come and
what is you there now, Abby? I see what
that
you
one
are
is
trying
different.
to do now.
It's
What
not
you are
that
trying
one
to
is
do now,
different, Abby.
That's Christmas presents question. It's not different.
Abby, with
That
the
one is different.
Christmas
The
present,
weight is different.
Christmas present. I will buy Christmas present for my children.
That's what I'm saying. Now these are the
Uncle Ben,
Abby,
what
I
Abby
will
is
buy
saying, we
Christmas
have stated
present
it
for my
before.
children and leave the other one out.
Uncle Ben,
No single feeling attached to it.
Okay, that's why I'm saying that. We're saying it as if it's like that. If it's like that, then that's what it is now. I'm a bit shocked that it's like that because
what the woman did.
Sorry, Uncle Dayo. It's one thing to say. I think it's because of the way I quantify money and time and emotions. It's one thing for me to say I don't have £100,000 to pay for tuition fees. That's a lot of money. But it's another thing to say I have seen this child through all of these years. I can only spare 20,000. That's the way my mind works towards life because the child has a father anyway. This is consequence, but to abandon the child and say, how much is Christmas present? What is the Christmas present?
No.
How much is the Christmas present for something that
I get your point, Abby. I get your point.
Is that I understand you see the idea of tuition fees or things like that. Those are huge responsibilities. But to be able to say that, okay, this is not my child, we know the deal, but this is somebody that I love and I looked after and I brought up, I changed his pampers, I did this, I did that. I can give 10%, I can give 15%. I don't believe that should not be the norm. I don't think that should not be the norm.
Abby, let's go to bed. You are just looking for trouble.
Well, I'm not looking for trouble. I'm actually being serious. Maybe it's a difference in mentality and how I think about.
No, Abby, it is like this.
Abby, here is like
I don't think I can do it.
Okay,
no, that is you.
Do it. And I
that
pray you will never be in that situation.
But I don't think I can do it.
I pray nobody should be in that situation. But let me tell you,
Ben, I'm not saying 100% commit, but there has to be some sort of there has to be some compromise there because of the bond you have with that child. For the child's sake, not the mother. It's not the mother.
Abby, this is what we call social media rhetorics. You are just trying to be politically.
I'm not trying, Uncle Ben. I say a lot of crazy stuff on here. I'm not trying to be politically correct. I'm trying to reason with you as to.
I agree, but you've heard your answer now. Why are you still pressing? We already give
no,
you
it's
the
your
answer.
now, but Uncle Ben, I feel like
I say
Uncle Ben,
F
your
F
answer is
emotional
not,
bonding.
considered your bond with the child with your answer. That's
Abby,
why I've been pushing.
Abby, I'm telling you now.
See, the reason why
From
I
the
create so
very
many
moment,
content, the reason why I've talked about the reason why I've talked about this is I want you to think about your sacrifice for 12 years. That's the reason
I
I'm
say
going on
F the
about.
sacrifice. What are you saying? You just want me to shout, Abby? We
I don't want you to
sacrifice.
shout. I'm just saying that I don't believe you.
No, I don't care. I'm telling you, everybody is different.
How much is Christmas
Do you
present?
want me?
Abby.
Okay, wait, Abby. What you are telling me now that if this incident happened when I'm age 40, I should deal with that emotional pain and trauma that I will be feeling every day. I'm seeing the boy till he grow. Forget that thing. Which emotional bonding or something. The very day he shows up that this boy is not yours, that is the day we cut every shit off.
I'm sorry for men, for a gender that cheats the most, for a gender that cheats the most, for a gender that has children out the most, your emotional trauma is such a heavy word.
Yeah, Sister Ewa, you can ask question. Abby,
You people
we
cheat
are
the
different.
most. People have children outside the most. Now you want us to consider it. Now you have emotional trauma of seeing the child.
Abby,
you come around.
we are different.
You come around.
There is a process called detachment.
No problem.
We had that training. Like if you work in healthcare, I don't know what they call it in the UK.
And I think that
let me explain it. Let me explain it.
I know what detachment is now. That detachment is very wicked.
So the process at the sir. The process of detachment is when you are around someone long enough that you started bonding with them. And you know that the inevitable may happen. You also need to learn how to detach yourself. If that kind of situation happens, the only thing I will do is I will not talk to the boy directly to tell him what's up. I won't be the one to break it to him or something. But the marriage is over first. I will leave it for the mother to do whatever the mother wants to do. Me, gradually, I'm gone. Now, like the Christmas clothes or something situation that you brought. If I want to go and give them Christmas gift, instead of me driving to the house to go and give my 2 kids gift when the boy is there, I will mail the gift to them. Now,
Uncle Ben, you don't need to go through all that.
That's a
you
different
don't need
thing.
to go through all that.
Forget that after 12 years emotional bonding, which bonding? That boy is the result of fornication. It's the result of infidelity. That boy is a reminder of betrayal. Do you want to live with that every day? So it's better for the boy to have peace. Thank God he's still young. It's better from that age, 12 or something, it's better the boy grew up to know that, okay, you're actually not his dad, than for you to be there and the boy now grow, become a man. You now tell him you are not his dad. After the boy must have used you to brag for everybody. No. Thank you, Abby.
Now,
this
is my pushback.
Over to you, sir.
This is my pushback. Abby, you said that for a gender that is not to be the one that is cheating most. Who told you that men cheat most? Abby, who told you that? Where did you get that from? No. Because women actually cheat more than men.
Abby just look for trouble.
Abby, women actually cheat more than men. Every single woman that cheats, they cheat with a woman. Yes or no? Women cheat more than men. Take it or leave it. Women are the most when it comes to cheating. Please don't use that narrative at all. Please, I beg you.
Anthony, good night. This is a good time to say good night. People are littering children outside of their marriages in Nigerian community. Is it women or men? Uncle Dayo, why?
Let's see the question Sister Ayo is asking. I'm not getting the question right. Sister Ayo, are you saying does this apply to men who has kids outside? Is that the question?
Answer your answer, this Sister Ayo. Yeah, you should know the answer. The answer
for
is
the woman to feel the same way you feel about the child outside. I really don't get the question right, Auntie.
The question is exactly the question you're thinking, Uncle Ben.
Okay, like does it apply a man
If
who
it's the
have
other
kids
way around,
outside,
does it apply?
it's the same thing we are talking about. See, individually, everybody get their limit.
But when
You know,
when
Abby, we've had this
Kubana
conversation
chief
before.
priest, when that Helen has been calling her Kubana chief priest, I know on this channel that a couple of people, I'm not going to call names, they said, what is Kubana's wife saying? Why is she not stepping in? No problem. I don't hear. We shall know that it's a man's world. Whatever
You
applies
say
to
the
men does not
Kubana
It's
chief
not about
priest
a man's
situation is a
word.
different one.
Oh my God.
Let's go to bed. Good night,
I
everybody.
mean, that narrative is what you normally use to put
It's a
pressure on
man's
men. Oh,
world
it's a
now.
man's
Why
word.
are we
Men can
arguing
get
about
away
it?
with whatever they want.
A lot
Who
of
told
people
you,
say
Abby? Who
patriarchy. A lot
told
of
you?
them apply. Which one is who told
Who
you?
told you?
I'm living the world. You don't need to tell me. I'm living in the world. A lot of things
I
that
beg you, Abby, please.
apply to
Don't
women.
you don't use
Say,
that narrative
okay,
here.
am I
I
not
beg.
living on planet Earth? Am I not living on planet
Oh, let's go, Jare. Okay. Okay, so Sister Ayo is saying, does this apply to men who has kids outside? For the woman to feel the same way you feel about the child outside, and then mistreat the child since the father was the one that cheated, so don't care for the child. Now, Sister AY, my answer is the same thing. It boils down to grace. Okay. Because the man yells the way you be is yelling when you
Uncle
raise
Ben,
it
good
up.
night. Good night, Uncle Dio. I have to go.
Thank you, Abby.
Good night, Abby. Good
Thank
night.
you, Abby. Troublemaker. Now you just make us drag another extra 1 hour now. Funny girl. Thank you, Mama. So, Sister AY, I think it's the same thing for me, honestly speaking. This thing comes with grace. There are some women that can't stand the idea of their husband having a child outside.
They
There are
cannot
some
even
women
see that child at all. They will not like to see that child.
there are some women that can marry a man who has a child before they meet, and she will take care of the baby. Like it will take that the children the man have maybe 1 or 2, the woman will accept them and everything will be fine. But the same woman may not be able to stand have her own children. Maybe she don't born like 2, 3 children, and then her husband can't step out, go give person belly. Some women can't stand it. So I respect that. I respect it. So Sister Ewa is the same somehow. From individual to individual is different. Some people have grace. Some people are very, very emotional. Some people, when they love deeply, and they don't want anything that will create doubt in their mind. Some people really don't care. Everything goes, you know. So the bottom line is, God, please help us. Don't let us find ourselves in situations like this, please, because it's really, really difficult to make some of these decisions. It's really, really tough to call the shot, because even the DNA thing we are talking about, from the day a man find out that a child is not his, he has to go and do DNA, that marriage is no longer what it used to be again. So I pray that in the mighty name of Jesus, nobody will find themselves in all these difficult situations. We only had all of this conversation for lessons purpose. Uncle Ayo, your final word, maybe they go.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. I just want to say that in all of this, we are trying to extract lessons. First off, it is not an ideal thing for any partner to cheat in marriage. Either you are a man or you are a woman. It's not. If you know you cannot maintain, please don't marry. Or if you're already married and you know that you cannot be loyal or faithful, please divorce and do whatever you want to do. Don't stay inside marriage and be cheating. For whatever reasons, please, if you cannot no longer endure, step out of the marriage, separate, and then you can do whatever you want to do. But don't remain in that marriage and cheat. Because when the consequences starts to come out like this now, you happen to get pregnant and then the child was discovered by through DNA that it's not your husband's child. It becomes a big embarrassment to you, to yourself, and to that child that even gave birth to. These are the reasons why we say that marriage is not a do or die affair. If you are not comfortable in your marriage, you are free to do whatever you want to do. Divorce the man, marry somebody else, or divorce and start living your life the way you want.
Absolutely.
Don't take any man for granted like that. That's number one. Number two, whenever you find yourself to be guilty of something and you have been discovered, please own up. Take accountability, because what most people do is that they don't want to take accountability. They want to push their problem or push their fault on somebody else. For instance, now this woman that we're talking about, she has to step up. She knew what she did. Her duty now is to locate the father of that child, connect them, and if possible, make him to take care of that. If not, she has to bear it alone. We have a lot of single mothers that are doing well out there. They will take care of their child by themselves, and child will turn out well. So every other thing that we're talking about, apart from that, is sentiment. Because a man that you have hurt like that, a man that trusted you, a man that loved you, that believed you, and you still went under him to go and sleep with somebody else and have a child in that marriage, and the man believed, because the man did name ceremony for that child. He did everything for that child as if it's his own. And you know, even though you don't even know, but you know that you stepped out and you still allow everything until the man finally discovered by himself. If you have come out from the beginning, like Ruben said, oh, I made a mistake, I don't know, blah blah blah. The man can still forgive you. I am an advocate of a saying that, God forbid, if you buy my child and you come yourself and tell me, say, I made a mistake, I did this, so I can forgive you. But if you steal my 10 naira, as little as that is, and you deny, and I find out by myself that you stole it, I may not forgive you. Because principles are principles, policies are policies. Everybody have their own. I believe in coming forward when you have done something wrong, own up, admit it. Even God said that we should confess, then He will forgive us. Does He not know that we have sinned? He knows, but He said that we should confess it so that He can forgive us. If we don't confess, if there's no confession and there's no repentance, there will be no forgiveness. So we should be able to own up, be held accountable. So going forward, a lot of things goes with divorce. I think just one of it. When the child is involved in divorce, question is, what led to the divorce will determine how painful that divorce will be. Like this one is cheating. And when cheating leads to the divorce, it's always painful like this. Secondly, if it's DV now, it's a different ball game entirely. But if it's cheating, a lot of things goes, because there will be, if there's a child involved, it will make it worse. That's why Abby is asking the question, what happened to the child? What happened to this? All these things, to me, they are just, what do they call it? Collateral damages. Because the child is not guilty, but that happened. It has become a collateral damage in this relationship now. And whose fault is it? It's the wife. It's the woman. So please, I beg everybody, don't step out in marriage. Don't step out in marriage, please. Try to remain faithful. If you cannot remain faithful, please divorce and move on. Thank you.
Kudayo. Hello,
Thank you very much,
Kudayo.
sir.
Thank you, Kudayo. Yeah, thank you. Sister Ika said, as a woman, you adopt a baby with your hobby, then find out now 10-year-old child belongs. Then you now find out the 10-year-old child belongs to your hobby. Now what? Hey, will you continue to care and love this child?
Uncle Ben, that is ultimate betrayal of the 4th century. Never.
So
no, Uncle Ben, see, let me say what I said. I cannot. As a woman, I cannot.
So Isaika said, will you continue to care and love this child as your own, or will you ask the child to be given back to the mom and marriage reevaluated? Isaika said, bottom line, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. If you can't handle it, walk, and do not let anyone ask you to care for a child you truly cannot care for with your whole heart.
Exactly.
Your hobby cheated, then talk you into an adoption on deceit. Will you stay or you leave?
Never.
Unfortunately,
Never.
the child had no fault, but the child is collateral damage. Thank you.
Exactly.
Sister AY said, bottom line is that when a woman do the same thing a man does on a daily basis, it hurts men more than women. Women are more accommodating than men. Great discussion. With this line, so both gender don't cheat on your spouse. Don't do what you can't take. I think I agree with Sister AY. Honestly, I think women have a lot of grace than men. There are so many things we can't take as a man, and when the same thing happens, we want the woman to take it. Women, may God continue to strengthen you guys. There are some things you guys say that me I no fit.
It's true. I agree with that also. I agree with that. Women
That
have
is
more
why
grace.
I actually make it my watchword that look, cheating is a no-no. Because I always thought about it. If somebody cheat on me, how will I feel? That's why it's not something I encourage. I don't think about it. I don't encourage people to do or something. The same thing goes to stealing. I don't know how to steal people things. And when people steal my shit, I apply law of Moses.
Yeah, for AI. It is for the truth. God
I'm
help you on
telling
time.
you, Uncle Dio. Along, you can borrow money from me and tell me that things tough for no verse, I no fit pay now. I'll forget about it. But if you trick me into it, I no go forget like. I will figure a way to get it back. I'm just wired like that. I don't know. Maybe not that street background, but my thing is just
Nobody like to be. Nobody like to be seated upon. And nobody like to take me like a fool.
I can't take the things I can't tolerate is betrayal, being used. Who, if you use me, I go find out that you use me. I swear I won't forgive you, lie. I will do my own back. Even me and my God, we've come to understanding. On that
won't you just move
even
on,
God
Ben? Won't you just move on? Can't you just move on? Can't you just move on?
No. You have to feel the pain. No. You do me, I move on. You do that person, move on. When you go come no say, what do you do to other people? They painful. No. I'm not like that too.
Person will do you and move on. No say do you bad, Uncle Ben. You know.
No. Some way I tell God, Uncle Dayo. I go open book of Exodus. I take and explain to God. Say, but God, you give me this law for a reason, and I'm obeying this law. Why will people be using this thing against me and I will keep quiet? You know.
But then there's a new law in the New Testament that says that if they slap you on the right cheek, turn the left.
Uncle Dayo, you are a minister. Continue to push that. I hear that you are here. Slap me, Uncle Dayo, please tell whoever you are preaching to make them no slap me. I won't take it like low. I was telling you, Uncle Dayo, I have to open up to my wife. I have to explain to my wife, say why I get anger issue. We have to manage it till God give me grace to the point. That's why even to date, if something happen like this, it won't trigger me. I go call my wife, say, hey, babe, somebody don't do something like this. You know why they call my wife? Because it got some things where you go do me, my spirit go won't retaliate. And if I know see somebody talk me out of it, my shit me pada. Lie. So that's why I don't play with betrayal. I like people being honest. Tell me straight. This is what's up. If not something where I feel take, let me take it. But don't show me say you this matter. Say you even 419, you can't 419 me.
Uncle Ben, it's only when you see people that 419 you now. It's possible though. Don't go that route.
That's why it's so hard to do me 419. Because I go take my eye confirm, my ear confirm, everything go confirm. If you can't figure a way to do it, you they go scot-free. I swear.
It is well.
Oh my God. All right, let's go, Uncle Dayo. Thank you for hanging out with me. Tell my sister, me no best. Every time start say Nabi na drag today show is today is on Nabi. Bottom line, thank you, sir. Bottom line, stop accommodating rubbish. Most women accommodate but hot deep on the inside. It needs to stop. Absolutely, absolutely. Women they try. It's even like this. Even true, Yinkos. That's why I say at Yinkos people, you are right. I'm talking on the grounds of the child involved, not the cheating spouse. Yeah, absolutely. All of these things, people should just learn to respect other people's emotions. They should just do it. Is that why I say I agree women should not accept nonsense. Thank you, all my sisters. All right, you guys should not be tired of me. I think with my vacation, before we begin travel up and down like Jack Jehovah, you guys will be seeing me on your screen a lot now. Okay? Until we decide where we are going to land. We go talk. Sister A.Y. Sangozi, thank you, everybody. My lovely sister Joy, thank you. Abby, baby, have a sweet dream, man. Abby, don't stress me today. All the food where I chop, I don't think I can talk finish because Abby was here. Uncle Ben, let me give you a scenario. Uncle Ben, look at the script. Good night, everybody. God bless you. Oh, good night, Sister Tonya. Thank you. Good night.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Beno. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All our Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, UB stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. UB nation, we rise together, love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.